The edge has gone, left with no reason. We come undone.
All right, I found the right one. I was looking for the right headset. Nope. Hello. Yep. Okay, so I did find it. Sorry, guys. We had a very late start there. We had a lot of technical problems, actually mostly due to a power outage we have here. We have a snowstorm going on. It's insane. I've been out there actually making a lot of snowballs, put them in the freezer in our office, and hopefully we'll pop them out in the summertime. But this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice cross-run qualifiers. We have teams like Moscow. Actually, let me just go ahead and look over the teams for you guys. Name every single one of them. We got Moscow 5. We got KMT. We have ECLYPSIA, CLG Gaming, FNATIC, NGP, I'll call them, and SK Gaming here, and the Mighty Midgets. So quite a few different teams. Let me just make sure my mic is actually working because I am not yet comfortable doing this yet alone. Joe's taken a very well-deserved day off since he was very busy last 2 weeks with with Intel Extreme Masters Singapore and then IPL 5. Gonna take a little bit of a break, but we are going to be watching CLG.EU and ECLYPSIA, and I'm gonna go ahead and let them know that we are ready to start and hopefully have an exciting set of games today. It'll be just me for pretty much the entire show, and we also have Riot Graveskin codes to give away. You can get them on we're going to be giving away on Twitter, going to give them away on Facebook, maybe even a couple in chat. Unfortunately, don't have the soundboard to do that little trivia thing. But anyways, should be fun and hopefully not as airy, if that makes sense. Let's make sure the mic is working. Okay, so we are into the picks and bans. Let me see if I can do this right on the first try, and hopefully I can, and it's all set up correctly. Hey, I did it. Hey, I did it. All right, so we have CLG on the blue team, and we have ECLYPSIA on the purple team here. First ban going to be picked up as Diana, and that's obviously a very sought-after ban, very sought-after pick as well. Sorry, just talking to the admins real quick just to make sure I can do something. Say something to you guys. A Nivea ban coming out, obviously targeted over to Froggen, and a Zinzao ban as well. And this should be probably one of the best matches tonight. This is a best of one in the first round. And then after this, the teams that win will move on into a best of three. The two teams that win there move on to actually going to the event. And in the lower bracket at the 2A point, that is the last best of three. And the winner of that will move on to the third slot. They will be joining Meteor Makers in Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. It's hard for me to say. Sometimes I hate being American. But we do have Blitzcrank as the second ban for ECLYPSIA here. And CLG now trying to decide who the third ban is. They finally are back in Europe here. And they go for that Rengar, which we saw through the qualifiers quite a bit. It just built very tanky in that top lane. We saw a couple jungle Rengars. Didn't work out extremely well, but still worked out nonetheless. And a Shen as a final ban here. So CLG going to go for their first pick. And who are they going to try to snatch away? They have quite a few champions to go for. Orianna's still open. Evelyn is still open. You have that Malphite open. And this is on tournament round, guys, so this is the Z patch. This is before all the changes. There's no Season 3 items. So the teams obviously know a lot more about this patch than the last one. Also, Olaf is still open. CLG taking their time here. And like I said, it's a best of one. No one wants to drop down to that lower bracket right off the bat. But actually, I'm going to look at chat a little bit. Season 3, what do you guys think of the items so far? Because I've had quite a bit of fun playing with all those new little handy things. Is there a stream for the FNATIC game? Nope, this isn't a stream. This is just going to be the only stream today. We do have Krepo picking up Lee Sin, and that could potentially go to Froggen in that middle lane. You never know where he's going to go. Froggen been playing quite a bit of that. Made quite a splash on Reddit with it. But ECLYPSIA now with 2 picks. Going to see who they're going to try and snatch away. And against a Lee Sin in that middle lane, a very scary thing to go against, especially if you throw that AP in that mid lane. But then again, where are you really going to put your AP if you do that? Or if you don't do that? There is also a 1-minute delay on the stream, guys, just so the teams can't kind of ghost each other. And unfortunately, I didn't do that last time when I was doing the cross realms, but this time I'm doing it. I have a little bit of an ear infection still. I'm finally wearing both sides of the headset, so guys, bear with me for this. It's going to be a little bit painful for me, especially with my jaw. It's still hurting just a little bit because of the swelling, but either way, hopefully going to make it through these 8 hours. So Ezreal and Taric, looks like going to be picked in here. That Taric locked in for ECLYPSIA here. And ImSoFresh going to be going with that Ezreal. So we will have that bot lane already picked. And that gives CLG the freedom to go ahead and pick their bottom lane if they'd like to, and then let ECLYPSIA pick their top, middle, and jungle, and try to go for counters with that. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see Wickd go Rumble top lane if we do have Krepo play, or sorry, not Krepo, Froggen play at least in middle. But we might see this Kog'Maw Nunu kind of combination, which, why not? It's extremely strong combo. At 6, you can pretty much out-damage any AD carry support lane. Oh, I still don't know yet if I can do it. There's some news I wanted to release to you guys, but fortunately don't have the admin's permission to do it, so. But yeah, so currently we have EPS, the finals, actually, well, the playoffs happening right now for StarCraft, though, on Friday. On Saturday, we have CSGO. Joe Miller will be casting that. And then on Sunday, we have the League of Legends finals with My Revenge, Gamed, I believe it's Mouse Sports, and Mates and More are the last 2 teams there. And we actually saw My Revenge and Gameplay yesterday. It was a little bit of a different roster for My Revenge, but it gives us a little bit of a taste of what will happen tomorrow. Riven being sat on currently. And the sneaky thing is that Tabzz, I mean, everyone knows Tabzz for his fizz, but he plays quite a few other really good AP middles. Has a really good Evelyn, which we did see, I think it was yesterday or the first day. But switching over to Olaf and Mundo last second there. So we will have that Olaf in that top lane and Mundo in the jungle. And every Mundo I've seen in Season 3 has kind of failed. Really hasn't done too much just because junglers are having like the hardest time to actually adapt to Season 3 in my opinion. With the way the jungle has changed, with the way the items are changed, and with the way wards are so much easier, wow, talking is hard, are more accessible to any team. So an Oracle is more valuable, though it has that 5-minute time limit. But CLG, with last 2 picks here, could see that, we're going to see that jungle, and we could see a top lane coming out of them. Oh, we're going to see that mid lane come out of them. So I'm not sure where that Lee Sin will necessarily be going, but I don't believe Snoopeh actually plays too much Lee Sin. More of a support jungler. Wickd going with this Aurelia, it looks like. Oh, I can turn down my headset. Oh, I finally have that freedom to cough and be able to like turn off my own mic. But CLG, looks like we're going to see a Fiddlesticks. Not sure yet if that'll be in the jungle or middle. I mean, Froggen playing a lot of weird champions lately. But Tabzz, last pick here, going to be picking his own AP champion. What is he going to go for? Not 100% sure. Looks like a Zyra being sat on. And he always seems to run this teleport because he loves to interact with every lane possible. And in the qualifiers we saw in day number 1 of them, he played exceptionally well. And is he going to lock this in, though? 30 seconds left to go. This is the first round for the Crossfire qualifiers for you guys, so we have a lot more footage, or a lot more content for you coming up. I believe we have about 8 hours worth of games to cast today, and it's going to be quite fun to do that all by myself. Actually, it is. I don't know. Sometimes solo casting is really nice. It helps round you out as a caster. I haven't done play-by-play in months, and it's going to be very hard to do it for me today, but I hope you guys can bear with me. And luckily, we have 720p for you, since we had those problems early on. And we also have some grave skin codes to be giving away. But that Zyra will get locked in. And let's see who they switch around to. That's a Snoopeh. Sitting on that Fiddlesticks. Froggen will be playing at least in mid lane. That is great to see. Snoopeh going for that Fiddlesticks in the jungle. Krepo going to be supporting Nunu. And we have yellowpete and at the bot lane, Wickd in the top. Tabzz going to keep that Zyra, it looks like. Actually, I don't know. Mundo has flash heal. Their Smite is currently on ImSoFresh, who is their jungler. Still currently sitting on his Ezreal. But obviously, we'll be switching up very shortly. So we're going to go to a little bit of music since we are in the tournament realm. The delay is about 8 seconds to actually get into the game. So I'm just going to play some music now for you guys. Gives me a little bit of a breather and time to set up graphics. So guys, Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with game number, well, the only game today, or only game in this best of one between CLG.EU and ECLYPSIA.
You arrive in the rising sun.
Alright, I'm mistaken. Actually, we have a 3-minute delay. I was a little bit surprised by that, so that delay on the stream was unnecessary, but still, at least we get to play some music for you guys. I'm trying to decide what we can do for epic music, but that'll come a little bit later.
Let's forget it again as you drag me down. I will take you in. What are you waiting for? Just surrender here tonight. What are you waiting for as we go towards the lights? When everything is said and done, so looking for answers, to turn my back, the edge has gone, left with no reason, we come undone. Your traveler, eager to move me. My reflection will slowly fade to another time until my head escapes. What are you waiting for? Just surrender here tonight. What are you waiting for as we go towards the lights? So looking for answers, if only one turn my back. The edge has gone, left with no reason. We come undone.
Quick update, we were actually in a delay period, and then they had to... Okay, so they had to remake it, so everyone left, so we have to go through the entire delay period again, but that just means more music for you guys. And I'll type in chat actually how we're going to give away a code for you, so check there, and you can potentially win a Riot Graves.
We come undone.
guys didn't see in chat, I'm doing a Riot Grades giveaway in the Twitter for Joe and I. Make sure you're following us both. Retweet my last tweet, and you'll automatically be entered to win the code. I'm going to be giving away at the end of the game, and we'll be giving away a lot more throughout the day.
Looking for a place to start, and everything feels so different now. Just grab a hold of my hand, I will lead you through this wonderland. Water up to my knees, but sharks are swimming in the sea. Just follow and ignore those big warning
For the guys that just joined us, we had a remake because of a room page bug currently on the tournament realm. We are now back into the delay period. It is 3 minutes for some reason on the tournament realm, so in 3 minutes we'll have our game for you. CLG versus ECLYPSIA for round 1 of the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. And as you guys can see, we are finally into the game here. I'm going to go ahead and just start off right with the scoreboard, as I'm going to go ahead and hitch a ride with Krepo. And we do have quite a match for you. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice cross-realm qualifiers. And we have an exciting day of matches for all of you to watch. Scoreboard is done. I'm happy with myself. So, for the blue side, for CLG.EU, we have Wickd on Aurelia. We have yellowpete on Cogman in that bottom lane. Froggen going mid Lee Sin, which you all know him for recently. Krepo on Nunu as support, and Snoopeh Fiddlesticks in the jungle. And for ECLYPSIA, we have Kujaa on Tarek, ImSoFresh on Mundo, Haydal on Ezreal, enemyz on Olaf, and Tabzz on Zyra in that middle lane. So guys, if you guys are just joining us, this is on the tournament realm, so this is not with the Season 3 items. And I have to get used to doing camera again. This is not with Season 3 items, so this is what teams are more used to here. We do have that word. Almost going down with that Blood Boil. That would have been a great pickup. You do have Ezreal sitting in that top lane, so we might see that lane switch with enemies going bottom, try to take his own blue buff, and just sit there 1v2, level up that undertow, and try to farm away. And Wickd getting hit with that nice cleaver. And if you guys don't know who ECLYPSIA is yet, you probably should. They actually did very well at Tails of the Lane. They placed second, I believe, behind CLG.EU. And they also had an amazing best of 3 against SK, where in one game, I believe they got the second bottom tower. This one right here, like 6 minutes into the game. It was insane. And hope they're going to see more of them today out of that. So Olaf going for his own wolves here. Going to get caught by CLG though. They know something's happening, and they should be able to catch him. He has flash, so he should be able to escape though. Run around the corner. Going to spot him here. He's going to have to flash get away. Doesn't get exhausted. Tries to flash. He's going to get caught here, and he will die for that first blood. Going over to Froggen in that middle lane right now. And they are going to deny that blue buff away. Snoopeh going to take that. In the meantime though, ECLYPSIA going to be taking the blue buff away from CLG. What a great start to this game. I really should get cough drops. Wickd coming down though, trying to actually interrupt it. Doesn't actually do that. Going to be harassed a little bit, and that is going to hurt him in lane just all that more. Still running with his teleport right now. Going to go down this bottom lane and try to survive against this 1v2 lane with Nunu and with Kog'Maw. And pre-6, he's going to have quite a hard time with that Nunu slow while he doesn't have that Ragnarok to get away. It's going to hurt him quite a bit. Snoopeh though, kind of keep an eye on him. Did save smite at blue buff. I want to know exactly what kind of route he's going for. It took the enemy blue, going to go for his own red now with that smite. But I'm going to see early ganks out of him. Wicked that top lane, taking a little bit more of a chip. Going to have a hard time in there. Going to be forced to farm under tower, but it's Wicked on his pretty much most played champion. Not going to have a problem down there, or sorry, up there. enemyz currently sitting at 1 CS at the moment, though. It is 1 more CS than Wicked has in that top lane, as he does knock it right back up to 2. Froggen in that mid lane. He's going to get ganked here by ImSoFresh on this window with that double buff. But it is a Lee Sin. Very hard to lock down. If you land that grasping roots, you could get a potential gank on him, though. Snoopeh getting that red. Just looks like he's leveling up right now. I'm curious if he's running any sort of experience quints. But in this top lane, you do have this common gank that happens when you run a 1v2 and you have 2 in that top lane. You always expect the jungler to come in to turn it into a 3v1. And Wicked's going to have a hard time here. It does get level 2. Mundo coming in from the side. And this should be another, actually, first go going over ECLYPSIA. They do get the stun. Kuja's going to be taking the tower. Wicked getting blown up right now. Kujaa flashing away, but he should actually die to that ignite. And in fact, lives with that heal. Froggen coming from the side, and the Dark Wind not killing Kujaa. It's bouncing off the minions instead, and they're not able to lock down a kill. And ECLYPSIA shutting down Wicked in that top lane. So close right now. Look at his health. He dropped down, I swear, it had been 10 health, but barely escaped because of that summoner heal coming out of Haydal. Great play from ECLYPSIA. Now on the bottom lane, enemyz farming under this tower here, trying to harass Krepo a little bit. They're going for that early tower. Krepo taking a lot of damage, but enemyz with that teleport, not going to be able to lock him down with that ignite. I really want to look at chat. Like, usually Joe's controlling the camera, and I can just stare at chat the entire time. And I know chat's got to be going crazy. Well, in a minute, because there's a minute delay on the stream as well, just to make sure. But wow, great play from both teams so far. That first blood was quite well done by CLG. They knew Olaf was going to go down there, and then that gank in that top lane. There currently are no wards to spot. ImSoFresh coming in again. Wicked's got to have to get something there. See a pink ward coming out of Kujaa. Just deny that vision. Really help Mundo move through that jungles carefully. enemyz obviously going to be leveling up that undertow. He's sitting at 10 CS, 2 with 6 of Wicked. Snoopeh coming in this top lane, but he is spotted by that ward. And he is going to try to pull off a gank here, though. The ECLYPSIA is actually going to get baited into this. Not resetting his blade surge there. Snoopeh just going to show himself in lane. And the spot lane really needs help. enemyz is having a tough time down there. Even though he has more CS than Wicked, his tower is currently half dead already. And taking a look at early CS, we have Wicked in the top lane, 8 CS to enemyz 11. Just going to compare them to solo lanes. And we have Snoopeh 13 to ImSoFresh 18. So Wicked trying to get as much CS as possible. He's not even trying to go for kills. He's just trying to survive. And we have Lee Sin, Froggen playing Lee Sin, 47 CS. Tabzz is 26 in that middle lane, who actually went straight for a chain vest as his first item. We have yellowpete, 37 CS in this bottom lane, over to Haydal's 21. So overall, CLG winning in CS at the moment. Have a nice 400 gold lead. This Tabzz going to be heading up towards this top lane to kind of lock down someone. We do have a 4-man potential gank coming here. ImSoFresh going to spot anyone in that in that river bush. Snoopeh sitting in the back right now. Has to be very careful. Doesn't have level 6 yet, which is where he becomes very potent with his ganks. Just going to back out instead. Get that lane pushed and then back out. And we should see Wickd picking up. Oh, going for Darien shield. He's going to need some GP10s since obviously it is in the game still. Currently total gold. I mean, they're dead even. Oh, Kaplan sucks. Froggen, not much action going down from him in that middle lane. He does have a nice healthy CS lead. He's forcing Tabzz into this build. Going to go for that Zonius as his first major item, I'm assuming. But he hasn't bought yet, sitting on we'll finish 2,000 gold when he does finally go back. That is a hefty amount for him. And that's going to spell disaster for Tabzz when he finally does go back and buy. We do see an invade coming out of ImSoFresh here, trying to take away this blue buff. Should be up since they actually did kill it. I do know the general time it'll be there, about around 7:20, 7:30 it should be up there. Trying to keep that off of, Snoopeh on Fiddlesticks since he wants to get his level 6. But we do have him heading up to his top lane. Wickd not going to know he's coming, but he can kind of spot it as Kujaa playing very aggressive here. They're going to go for the kill on the tower again. They do get the stun. Kujaa taking the tower right on the side, and it switches right over to ImSoFresh because he kind of ranged it. Ignite going down. ImSoFresh got to run away. Does flash. Should be able to survive this. And another kill going over to ECLYPSIA in this top lane. Wickd getting shut down very well. Unfortunately, Snoopeh not really in position to help that. They will give up that blue buff, so CLG will be able to pick that up at least. But still, having Wickd die in that top lane, being 0-2 now, 15 CS, not looking very good for him. Haydal, 46 CS at the moment, 1-0-1. We have ImSoFresh, who's 1-0-1. And we have that one kill onto Olaf, which was that first blood. So, ECLYPSIA, they're really going head-to-head against CLG. They currently are losing at the moment by about 300 gold, but that's all due to that CS lead. Mostly out of this mid lane, we're seeing, who Leeson did back. Froggen coming back with that phage, with that Vamp Scepter. It's so weird trying to remember items because I was like, Vamp Scepter, wait, you had to pick up a longsword. Except this is Tournament Realm. Always so confusing. Especially when IEM Cologne, which will be this next weekend, will be played on the same Tournament Realm as a little bit of awkward moment happened right there. I'm still waiting for the admins to tell me if I can release some really cool news about IEM Cologne. Since we have 2 slots open, we actually have decided one of them. Oh, they haven't told me yet, so unfortunately I can't tell you. If you guys are just joining us, this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. I'm trying to say that, it's really hard. Cross-run qualifiers, and the top 3 teams here will be moving on to the event January 18th through 20th in Poland. We do have an early dragon coming out of CLG here, going to help lengthen this gold league and help Wickd out in this top lane. And that will be a guaranteed dragon over to CLG with Snoopeh, taking that with blue buff, has that Cage's lucky pick. Is level 6 right now, could come into the spot lane though. Olaf, level 6 himself, they can't really lock him down with any form of CC. Looks like Snoopeh going to go somewhere else with his time. Use an ultimate, well, hopefully in another lane to help out. This top lane's still having a lot of trouble right now. I mean, Wicked's not too far behind in CS. We need to see some GP10 coming out of him fairly shortly to kind of stick in the game. But it's Wickd. He's playing his most comfortable champ, and it's like Tabzz playing Fizz. And, you know, him falling behind. He knows what he's doing. And he shouldn't be hindered too much for this late game. Also, guys, we are going to be giving out quite a few Riot Graves codes through the day. Oh, we do have a 3-man push on this top lane. They do actually get the stun on him, but he flashes away, so this should be first tower of ECLYPSIA. Tabzz coming in from the side at that blue buff, not going to be able to help out too much. But yeah, so we're giving away Riot Graves codes. The first one is going over Twitter. You can be following Joe Miller and I, and retweet my last tweet to have a chance to win. And that will be chosen after this game. I'm going to be giving away quite a bit more throughout the day. But we still have a 4-man push on this top end right now, and Wickd not really equipped to deal with this. They are starting to hammer away at this tower. Snoopeh coming in from lane right now. Has that ultimate available, but will he be able to use it? They go on a Kujaa, who is taking that tower. Gonna have to run away here. As Snoopeh coming in, but the Zyra ultimate gonna knock him up, and the Ez ultimate coming in right after. Haydal flashing in, trying to pick off Snoopeh, but with that fear, gonna save his life. And Tabzz flashing in, picks up that kill. And ECLYPSIA not dying, but oh no, Froggen coming in from the side. You're gonna drop the scoreboard. If he can land 1 Q, this is gonna be disaster as he does hop over the wall with that safeguard. Goes in for Tabzz. Gonna maybe be able to pick that up. He does get exhausted. We have Wickd coming from the side as well. Teleport coming out of enemies, and CLG is gonna have to run away. All 5 members of ECLYPSIA in this top lane right now. Wickd looks like he will drop, but he's gonna get ImSoFresh in the meantime. However, in this bottom lane for CLG, they did push down that first tower. Now going for second, and they will be able to trade these, the inner turret for both teams. ECLYPSIA, they did this against SK. They did the 4 or 5-man pushes on the outer lanes, and it worked out quite well here. It worked out. However, they still are behind a gold. They will lose their second tower as well. So in the end, not working out too well for them. So wow, so much action. It's only 11 minutes into the game, and there's more action in this game than I've seen in quite a few lately. But taking a look at items just for a little bit. Froggen going for a pickaxe, going for a longsword, so we're going to see that last whisper coming out fairly shortly. And we have Wickd going for those ninja tabbies, has that ruby crystal, going for that heart of gold, which is now gone in Season 3. Cage's lucky pick and heart of gold done for Snoopeh. Kog'Maw, or yellowpete has his zeal, has his crit cloak. And going for that Founding Enter as his first major item. Froggen trying to come in for a blue still here. ImSoFresh just going to take it just to secure it and keep it away from CLG. They did have a word to spot him right here, so they knew he was coming in. And on the other side, we have a Giant Spell done for enemyz and a Philo Stone. Double Doran Shields, which we saw quite a bit at Season 2 Finals. I believe it was Hotshot was the first one to do it, and that kind of was the standard build to go for Mundo now. We have that Zhonya's almost done for Tabzz. For Haydal, has his BS Sword, has his pickaxe. Could potentially go for that Infinity Edge if they do want it. Now 3 men pushing this bottom lane to CLG yellowpete. I'm sure he can actually hold this. Kujaa taking a lot of damage. Actually, just going to die. Kind of a little bit of miscommunication there. But in the mid lane, we have Zyra getting caught here. Does get ulted by Snoopeh. Do pick up the kill. Froggen gets that one. Snoopeh got to get very low here. Zyra ulti Zyra passes the mid missing. ImSoFresh trying to go in 1v2 here. Snoopeh will have that fear available. I don't think ImSoFresh can even pick up the kill. Though we have Haydal and we have enemies coming in from this bottom lane. As your ulti coming through. Almost picking up Froggen right there. As he almost died. How much health did he have right there? And if a wolf hit him, that would have been the end of him. They will be able to get this mid tower. They're forcing CLG back to the base. Wicked's still in that top lane right now, trying to farm away. And we have the rest of CLG in this bottom lane trying to push again.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so 3 turrets currently for ECLYPSIA to the 2 over CLG. Do have that mid tower down, gives them that map control. Gives them that little bit of advantage for their team. And CLG just currently has those 2 bottom turrets down. And I'm curious if yellowpete's going to keep pushing, maybe try to force anyone from ECLYPSIA to kind of go 1v1 against him. Should have his Phantom Dancer done very shortly. So both teams just backing away. There's the Phantom Dancer with that Nunu. We doing an insane amount of damage. We have Snoopeh building a chain vest. Maybe we're going to see Zhonya's out of him as his first major item. Wouldn't really surprise me, to be honest. Though late game, I mean, kind of becomes more useless if he doesn't have the AP. If he's a jungler, he won't do too much damage, and he could be bursted down extremely quickly. And the Zhonya's done for Tabzz right now on that Zyra. Current CS right now. Wish I had cough drops. So we have Wickd 54 to enemyz 68. Junglers are tied at the moment. Zyra, Tabzz playing her, has caught up in CS now in this middle lane. Bot lane with the 280 carries, pretty dead even. So CS kind of has leveled out a little bit. And CLG currently with that gold lead just from that dragon. Actually, where is the huge gold lead coming from? Must be the GP10s. But we do have ImSoFresh going to catch Krepo here. Does get spotted by a ward. Surprised to see no early oracles. So you don't really see that in the Season 3 patch, but this is Season 2, obviously. Infinity Edge done for Haydal, actually going for that instead of his Triforce, which is a more standard Ezreal build. But he's going for more of that auto attack damage instead of the poke with his Mystic Shot. And Dragon is back up. CLG looks like they're trying to make a play on it. Have all 5 members down at this this bottom river. Unfortunately, not going to catch that ward in time. Oh, nice grasping root coming out of Tabzz right there. Enemies coming in. They could actually get engaged here. He just popped the ultimate. He is going to go in here onto, well, pretty much just scare away CLG, but we have Wickd in the back going in 1v4. Going to get picked off as a first death. Now the ultimate coming at Snoopeh with the exhaust on, and this, actually not Zhonya's, does end up falling. This Zhonya's out of Tabzz, doesn't save his life. As Haydal and enemies chasing down yellowpete. He's doing a great job of kiting. Not going to pick up the kill on the enemies just yet, but does get it from that red buff. And what an insane team fight coming out of both teams. A 3-for-2 in favor of CLG. Even though Wickd pretty much just dove straight into the team, died right away, but the great position out of yellowpete were able to survive just long enough for him to pick up a double kill. And now we could see Dragon going over to ECLYPSIA because of that. So we have to have the rest of the members of CLG back away. people wondering where Joe is, he's been working very hard the past 2 weeks. Oh, ImSoFresh getting very close there.
Slain the dragon.
He's not going to go down, though. Yeah, he's been working very hard these past 2 weeks. We had Untitled Extreme Master Singapore, then he went right over to IPL 5 and just taking a well-deserved day off. He's been working every day. He's been back without a day off to rest. He's going to have that. They're trying to go in on Haydal. Not going to be able to commit to anything. Snoopeh sitting on Sork Boots now, still 2 GP10, still has that chain vest. Hasn't upgraded into anything. And funny enough, Joe hates this Fiddlestick skin. And it was probably one of my favorites. He loves the England one, with the England flag. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sure someone in chat will know it. I don't know, he says it like pisses him off or something like that. Top lane, this turret's still up right now. enemyz getting fairly tanky. Has that chain vest? Sorry, not chain vest. Sorry, Giant's belt. Will he be going for a Warmog? Most likely, yes. It's not changing too much lately. yellowpete does have that pickaxe for potential Infinity's Edge, trying to harass down this tower, and they do have that nice range poke as Krepo taking a hit or two, just so you can get a couple more hits. enemyz in that top lane with that teleport still up. Honestly, I haven't seen him use that teleport much. I mean, he's used it once. Didn't really do much with it. I mean, he came in, did pick up a kill, but did help push the second tower you see right here. Game coming to a little bit of a standstill. Both teams not really want to engage, because at that point where if you lose a team fight, well, if you lose a major team fight, then the game is going to snowball out of your hands. And with well-experienced teams like this, they can take advantage of that and get an easy win. That's CS leading mid lane. Froggen 165 to Tabzz 126. 3-0 and 1 Froggen. There's quite a few items. Going to be very deadly in this game. No, Leeson, I still say he falls off pretty hard late game. But the thing is, he will do a great amount of damage. It forces the enemy team into a lot of armor. Snoopeh doesn't have much magic damage. Well, just yet. So the enemy team can just build armor and not really worry too much about him. And then there's still, I mean, 4 members of CLG sitting here, 3 members of ECLYPSIA. ImSoFresh hitting down under them, kind of take away a little bit of jungle, but I mean, both teams, not really go for any kind of push at the moment. I mean, Froggen's trying to make something happen in this top lane, but still just farming away. Potentially going to lose to enemyz here, though, who just has so much health with that Rekkles swing. All of that true damage. No matter how much armor you have, Froggen, that is still going to do that 360, I believe it is. 340, I was close enough. We have Merc built onto the Haydal right now, trying to pick up a little bit of farm. And this is a big problem here, is if CLG can push this inhibitor turret down and get the inhibitor, they have a basic free Baron. With all the super minions pushing in, or at least the wave pushing, forces someone like ECLYPSIA to go over there and actually push it right back. We do have Wickd just going for a ward right now. Doesn't have any GP10. Still going into that Triforce. And then still pushing this top lane at the moment. Just going in right now on the enemyz, and decides to back away. He's getting a little bit of damage in, and with that safeguard, he's able to heal up more damage than enemyz can do to him. Giving him quite a bit of trouble up there. Still both teams just delaying at the moment. Tower hasn't been shipped anymore since we saw yellowpete hitting it about, well, 2-3 minutes ago. Dragon won't be up for another 3 minutes. No real objectives to contest at the moment. We do have Froggen, though, should be able to push his tower down in this top lane fairly shortly. We have enemies heading into this middle lane. We could see a 5-on-4 engage coming out of ECLYPSIA, though. I mean, with that teleport, there's no point to go there with enemyz. You can just pop that ultimate and then teleport in, so Froggen can't interrupt you. You're backing away, pick a couple more wards, sitting on 700 gold, so might finish off his other GP10. CLG picking up another turret, even all up to 3 to 3. 21 minutes into the game, 29,000 gold to 26,000 on ECLYPSIA. A little bit of a gold lead, but it's still anyone's game, and it's this Fiddlesticks pick that I'm not too fond of. You have no real magic damage currently for CLG. It's all up to Snoopeh, who, how much magic is it? Or magic damage is it on? 29 plus 10 plus his passive. So not sitting on too much. But it's all up to him to pretty much make up the magic damage for his team. You do have yellowpete, who does obviously some magic damage with that W. But, I mean, you have true damage off Wickd. You have Froggen, who's insanely fed at the moment. Has that GA done. So all they really have to do is just build some armor, and then they can afford to fight. I mean, the longer they let the game go on, the more Snoopeh will get farmed up. The more magic damage he'll get. As you do see, he has an ECLYPSIA rod right now. Gonna build it into that zone as I was talking about earlier. Spirit Visage done for Mundo. Have to get that extra regen. I'm curious how much changed. Okay, let's give it 150 health in Season 3, and they increased the regeneration by 5%, and the magic resist to 20. But they are doing a 4-man push on this mid lane right now. 5-man push. See Kujaa coming in from behind, and they should be able to get this tower before anyone else can help. Yellowpete in that bottom lane. Froggen teleporting back to his base. Now will be another tower going over to ECLYPSIA, bringing it up to 4-3. They are getting a lot of map control with these mid turrets being down. And a great play to them knowing that Yellowpete was down in that bottom lane just to push that mid lane. Nothing they could do about it. Dragon now back up. ECLYPSIA should know it's up since they did take it. Maybe a little sneaky there. Haydal, ooh, might get caught. Kujaa does take that Q off of Froggen. Everyone's like, is this Season 2 or 3? This is 2, guys. Is this a tournament realm? So there are no new items. Actually, I think the first event might be Extreme Masters Katowice in January. That will be on the new patch. Not 100% sure though, so don't quote me on it. CLG pretty much just hovering around Dragon right now, trying to get the advantage. Yellowpete does get stunned, pops that cleanse. Yellowpete taking tons of damage in the back. Zyra ultimate going down, not going to hit really anything though. Drop the scoreboard. Yellowpete dying to the plant 1v2 right there, as you saw. Now ECLYPSIA, they should push in right here. They have the advantage. They have the health they need. CLG is backing off. Yellowpete's still very low. Doesn't really have any sort of life steal except that Dorian's Blade. Should be a free dragon going over to ECLYPSIA. Zyra ultimate down though, which is huge for them. You do have that Olaf ultimate though up if he wants to go in. Decide to back off of Dragon instead. enemyz going to be going in here on the Wickd, taking tons of damage. Going to get bursted down first. Froggen with that GA. Going to get popped as we see Snoopeh coming in with that ultimate on the side. Krepo popping his as well just to slow them down, and they pick up 2 more kills. And CLG is taking this fight pretty damn easily, even though Yellowpete was just at no health the entire time. This will be 3 and a 4th kill going over to CLG, taking this gold lead even farther. Now we could see a Baron coming out of them. They have the time to do it if they want. They have Snoopeh who's taking enough to do it, or they could just go for this dragon and this blue buff. But wow, that just shows like the difference in terms of how long teams are playing together and how well they work together. Because CLG should not have won that fight with how low Yellowpete was. You just get any sort of damage into him, he would have died, and that would have went half their damage. Nice little combo that we saw to Krepo and Snoopeh with the Nuno ultimate and the Fiddlesticks ultimate. Kind of held them together in his ulti, and he popped that Zhonya's right after just to oh, haven't yet, sorry. That was Zyra. And just stayed alive with that chain vest. So CLG picking up that dragon now. 36,000 gold to 30,000 gold. Pretty much doubled their lead at the moment. I should see a lot more items completed. We do have 1,000 gold onto Yellowpete here. Zhonya's done for Snoopeh now. Triforce done for Wickd. Now he's going to be hurting quite a bit if it wasn't already bad enough. That sound is... I don't know. That sounds pretty good. Joe talks about how the whacking of Jax hitting the turret is pretty nice, but that one's pretty good as well. So take a look at CS a little bit, even though we haven't had much lane happening. It's 109 on Wickd to the 128 on enemyz. Snoopeh 72 to ImSoFresh 87. Froggen 212, not leading his team at the moment, to Tabzz 174. See, Yellowpete 4-0-3, 238 CS at the moment, compared to Haydal's 158. So their CLG's 80 carry leaps and bounds ahead of ECLYPSIA at the moment. And then of course, Krepo 23 CS with his 8 assists to the 3 CS and the 1-3-2 score of Kujaa. So now ECLYPSIA, they're down. They lost that major team fight, and that's what I was saying earlier. If you lose one of those fights, it's going to set you so far behind to start snowballing the game out of your favor for the other team. And I mean, you're against CLG, so if you make one mistake, they will take advantage of that, and they will take it through to the rest of the game. Sorry, just reading chat real quick. Yep, CLG.EU has always been a late game team. It gets changed in their length of playing together. We have ECLYPSIA knocking it on this front door for this inhibitor turret. Did lose that last team fight, so they feel a little cautious here. They want to harass it down, but they don't have the range they need. They can clear waves, you know, with Zyra, with Olaf, with Ezreal, but can't really get any turrets. Froggen lands that Q on ImSoFresh. Not going to go in though. He's now being pushed away. yellowpete up in front at the moment, doing some good damage to Ezreal. Huge and taking a lot of harass. Snoopeh going in. You have Krepo, or actually going in as well. Kujaa pop that Shureless. Krepo going to be the first death here. Dying over to ImSoFresh. ECLYPSIA not going to push yet. Turn this into another kill. Misses that cleaver. That would have been really nice to pick up onto a yellowpete. We have Zyra coming in with that ultimate. Going to get a nice knock up. Tabzz, though, actually going to die here to that red, but pops his own just to not die. Haydal having an arcane shift away, and yellowpete going to chase down Tabzz. Picks up one. Going after Kujaa now as he's trying to run away with that cleanse. Snoopeh coming in with that ultimate. Going to survive just a little bit with that safeguard on a Froggen, so he picks up a double. And CLG now, they lost Krepo, but they won in 4v5 and picked up 4 kills and almost killed Haydal on top of that. And that is what I was talking about. They lost another team fight, and this just puts ECLYPSIA so far behind. That's going to be very hard. It's going to be a very uphill battle for them to get back in this game. But Darien going to be started by CLG. And with Froggen, how tanky he is, they easily could do it. So we're just going to heal up like a Fiddlesticks does. Haydal doesn't have his two-shot barrage up just yet, so he's not going to be able to steal this away. That will be the first Baron of the game, going over to CLG at 27-37. And they now have the ability to push. They have their ultimates up very shortly. And CLG looking very strong. Sitting on a good handful of gold at the moment. Look at 1,500. We see Snoopeh 1,700. Froggen sitting at 16, and yellowpete at 1,300. Over on ECLYPSIA side, I mean, all you really have is ImSoFresh at that 1,600 and Tabzz at 1,600. He's going to probably buy that Nisi large rod. We see him backing right now. He's likely going to pick that up, build towards the death cap. He's going to need that little bit of extra damage. But yellowpete doing very, very well with his positioning. And he was able to push out, kill Zyra, and then, you know, just back off and stay alive considering the team he's against. I mean, you have enemies to chase him down. You have ImSoFresh who's really taking to chase him down. Tabzz, if he lands that Grasping Roots or lands that ultimate, is going to really put him out of position, though. ECLYPSIA hasn't been able to capitalize on it, and that is going to be their downfall, unfortunately. We do have Olaf. Shureless builds towards it. Looks like a Sunfire Cape now instead. Have Snoopeh has his Zoners, and he has another Nisi large rod. Froggen has a BF sword, going to be building into that Bloodthirster. yellowpete does have his Infinity Edge done. Building towards his GA next. Zeke's Carol done for Nuno, so yellowpete going to have almost 2.5 attack speed as you see, 2.3 at the moment. And that is a very deadly late game Kog'Maw. On the other side, we see Ezreal Haydal. Doesn't have his Fan done just yet. CLG trying to be a little bit aggressive here, push, but Wicked still in this base, or at the base right now. Going to have to come. Wow. Going to be coming up through lane. Get with this team here, but CLG looking very strong. I mean, ECLYPSIA, they had the game early on. They lost those 3 team fights in a row that kind of just left them so far behind. They can't even defend this turret. That will just drop. We see Froggen going in. Does back away instead. His GA is now back up though. Tabzz and ImSoFresh on the side. Not really sure what the positioning is doing at the moment. Tabzz just going to back out. Get some help. They get his blue up. Haydal, look at that. Almost dying. Just a couple hits of yellowpete. CLG should be able to push this tower down now as yellowpete is taking turret hits, but I mean, they're shredding through this turret right now. They're all just face tanking it. There will be another turret going over to CLG. They will get the turret advantage for the first time of the game. Though at this bottom lane, there's a huge mini-wave push. You're not going to be able to do too much damage to that turret, though. And eventually will get cleaned up. It looks like CLG going to go for a dragon here, as it is back up again. It'll be their 3rd of the game. Their gold lead, I mean, it went from 3,000 to 6,000, 6,000 to 12,000. They pretty much doubled it every time, you know, in about a 10-minute period. And it's not looking good at all for ECLYPSIA. You see the random wins done for Mundo. Olaf actually going for a Warmogs instead of that Sunfire Cape. Now, the thing is, I mean, we need the Frozen Heart. We need, I mean, they have the random wins, which is nice, but a Frozen Heart would be amazing to slow down yellowpete, who's doing so much damage, has his GA done now. Only form of attack reduction is that randomness, and when you build health, like Olaf, he's just doing more damage to you. I mean, it doesn't really scale as well against any other AD carry, where, I mean, the more health you get, the longer you live, but with a Kog'Maw, it's not as long with that percent damage. Okay, this bottom lane has a GA done now with that standard build Triforce GA. 3 currently done for CLG. So it's basically an 8-on-5 fight. And if ECLYPSIA wasn't winning before, they're going to have a harder time winning now. Look at that shot real quick. Alright, so CLG. ImSoFresh here though. Wickd going in on the Tabzz. 1v2 at the moment. The zone is popped out of Tabzz. yellowpete in the back, just doing so much damage. Zyra ultimate does knock him up, but I mean, they're not even touching yellowpete. They're giving him all this free damage. Now they're chasing down enemies. He doesn't have the ultimate available. He does flash over that wall, but he still gets stunned with that red buff. With the Froggen, his GA might get popped here by Haydal. In fact, doesn't get popped because that safeguard. And Haydal now going to die to yellowpete. He's just cleaning house right here, getting that double kill. That was, I think that was just a double, not a triple. Froggen's GA getting popped. But it doesn't matter. These timers, 40 seconds, 20 seconds. That'll be a free inhibitor for them. They're not going to probably end the game. Oh, Krepo dies to the turret. And we see Kujaa pick up a kill for himself, tied with his teammates. I mean, we see 2 apiece except for enemies, but they are going for the win, actually. Haydal down. They're missing a lot of damage. Tabzz still 5 seconds left, and CLG should be picking up game number 1 here in the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice Frostron Qualifiers. I didn't commentate this part. Wickd just not dying. And there you have it. CLG are going to move on to the next round. They will be going into a best of 3, and if they win that game, they will move on into the next, or actually into the event. So, everyone watching, I am Jason, but I love you, Kaplan. Doing well, we're going to go to a little break, but before that, we're doing Right Graves giveaway today. First one's done on Twitter. Follow me, follow Joe, and retweet my last tweet, and you have a chance to actually win the code. Going to be given away during this little break. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back shortly with the next game. Not sure which one it is yet. Actually, let me check the brackets just to see if I can tell you right now. Okay, I do not know. It looks like FNATIC did forfeit because we see NOP actually did move on, that another Polish team. SK did beat the Mighty Midgets, and we have no result yet from Moscow 5 versus KMT. So we're going to go a little bit of a break, guys. We'll be back shortly. I'll put in the lower third, down there, what game we're going to be going to. So, guys, don't go anywhere. I suck at outros. That's why Joe always does it.
Here you go again, you say you want your freedom.
with what you ask for, and you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for. So start with a small talk, won't you? Don't wanna be the nightmare. Your sharp memory talks, I hear it round the room. Don't wanna hear no more from you. So start with a small talk, won't you? I don't wanna hear the nightmare. Your sharp memory talks, I hear it round the room. Don't wanna hear no more from you. And you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for, and you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for, and you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for, and you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for, and you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for, and you no longer seem to cope with what you ask for.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna give away the code in a second, and I think we need some epic music for some epic times. Oh, they shoved so much food into my face because I didn't know how much time I had. So some Space Jam. Last few seconds to get in on the giveaway. If you're following Joe and I on Twitter, and retweet the last tweet I put up, and you will have your chance to automatically win. And since there's a bit of delay, I'll give you a second. Also, SK is up 1-0 against NOP. I'm not even going to try to say that one. It's too hard. This is on Season 2 patch for everyone that's watching. It's on the Tournament Realm, so we don't have any of the new items. Next match, hopefully, going to be coming up soon. From Moscow 5 and KMT to finish. I actually got Joe to play some Space Jam yesterday. He didn't realize it. Alright, let's see. Where's my last message? Alright. It's gonna be hard to do. I gotta randomly stop. Okay. And there. Okay, Martin, let's see if you are actually following both of us. Who are you following, sir? You've been following me for a while, actually. Are you following me? But are you following Joe? Uh-oh, I'm not seeing a Joe in there. I'm gonna follow the crap out of people. So we're watching Ring for Moscow 5 and KT to finish. We'll be watching the winner of that versus CLG.EU in a best of 3. And the winner of that match will be moving into the actual event, January 18th through 20th. I'm not seeing, He's not following Joe. Martin, you had a chance to win. Next one. Taylor. And he's following Joe and I. Alright, so Taylor for rest. Sorry. Won the code. And send him a message with it. I think the next one we give away will be on Facebook. All right, Taylor, check your direct messages on Twitter, and your code will be right there. Keep it going with some more epicness. Yeah, so FNATIC, apparently their flight was delayed, and because they weren't able to install the tournament round quick enough, and that is why they had to forfeit. So SK is actually playing against them, and at the moment, it's winning 1-0.
into the future. So I wanna fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I wanna fly.
Okay, so this one, I'm gonna give away another one after this game. Gotta be following Joe and I on Facebook this time. And I will put up a post there. And all you have to do is like it, and then you will have your chance to win.
Wanna shoot the children, no shoes on their feet. I wanna house people living in the street. Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Whoa, what was... No. Oh my god, apparently it's broken. Disappointed. Gonna have to play this song then. Alright, yep, so Facebook, it's up. Music's too loud. It can never be too loud when it's Space Jam. That is a rule of Space Jam. Alright, so guys, gonna get off the mic for a little bit, get some more information for you. Just pay attention to chat and all the info will be there. CLG.EU versus Moscow 5 coming up when their game is over. Will be a best of 3, and the winner of that is going to Untitled Chapter Masters Katowice.
Love remains a drug that's high and out the hill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become alive and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. And now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain, baby. To me, you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a light and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. And if I should kiss by a rose on the grave, I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. There is so much a man can tell me, so much he can say. You remain my power, my
Stupid
pleasure,
Facebook, you
my
posted on the wrong
pain.
account. You have to re-like the post. It'll be up there in a second, guys. Sorry.
Addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a light and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I can feel you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave.
From the day we arrive on the planet and blinking step into the sun, there's more to see than can ever be seen, more to do than can ever be done. There's far too much to take in here, more to find than can ever be found. But the sun rolling high through the sapphire sky keeps great and small on the endless round. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all through despair and hope, through faith and love, till we find our place. For love hath unwinding in the circle of life. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
It's our problem-free philosophy.
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata?
Yeah, it's our motto.
What's the motto?
Nothing. What's the matter with you?
You know, kid, these two words will solve all your problems.
That's right. Take Pumbaa, for example. Why, when he was a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
Very nice.
Thanks.
He found his aroma like a certain appeal. He could clear the savannah after every meal.
I'm a sensitive soul, though I seem thick-skinned. And it hurt that my friends never stood downwind. And oh, the shame
change?
Thought of changing my name.
Oh, what's your name?
And I got downhearted.
How did you feel?
Every time that
Hey,
I...
Pumbaa, not in front of the kids.
Oh, sorry.
Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata, ain't no passing craze.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
Yeah, say it, kid.
It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata.
Welcome to our humble home.
You live here?
We live wherever we want.
Yup, home is where your rump rests.
It's beautiful.
I'm starved.
I'm so hungry I could eat a whole zebra.
Ah, we're fresh out of zebra.
Any antelope?
Nuh-uh.
Hippo?
Nope. Listen, kid, if you live with us, you have to eat like us. Hey, this looks like a good spot to rustle up some grub.
Ew, what's that?
A grub. What's it look like?
Ew, gross.
Tastes like chicken.
Should be starting soon, guys. Just waiting for the last two members of each team to, or last member of each team to get in the lobby.
Pecans with a very pleasant crunch.
You're learning to love them.
I'm telling you, kid, this is the great life. No rules, no responsibilities. Ooh, the little cream-filled kind. And best of all, no worries. Well, kid?
Oh well, Hakuna Matata. Slimy, yet satisfying.
That's it.
It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. 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 Ta-ta.
Ariel, listen to me. The human world, it's a mess. Life under the sea.
The only way to
is
follow up
better
that
than
song
anything they
is
got up there.
with The Little Mermaid.
The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more are you looking for? Under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Up on the shore, they work all day. Out in the sun, they slave away. While we're devoting full time to floating under the sea. Down here, all the fish is happy as off through the waves they roll. The fish on the land ain't happy. It's hard 'cause they in the bowl. But fish in the bowl is lucky. They in for a worse of fate. One day when the boss get hungry,
Guess who gonna be on the plate?
what no? Under the sea. Under the sea. Nobody beat us, fry us, and eat us in fricassee. We what the land folks loves to cook. Under the sea, we have to hook up. We got no trouble. Life is the bubbles under the sea.
Under the sea,
Under the sea.
under the sea,
Since life is sweet here, we got to be here naturally.
naturally.
Even the sturgeon and the ray, they did the earth and start to play. We got the spirit, you got to hear it under the sea. The newt play the flute, the cop play the harp, the players play the bass, and they sound and sharp. The bass play the brass, the chub play the tub. The flute is the Duke of Soul.
Yeah.
The rake he can play the lings on the strings. The trout rocking out the blackfish. He sings the smelt and the sprat. They know where it's at. They know that blowfish blow. When this a D begin the big D, it's music to me. What do they got? A lot of sand. We got a hot crustacean band. Each little clown here know how to jam here under the sea. Each little slug here cutting a rug here under the sea. Each little snail here know how to whale here. That's why it's hotter under the water. Yeah, we in luck here down in the muck here under the sea. Ariel?
I think it's kind of funny that I have 17,000 people watching or listening to The Little Mermaid, Lion King, and now Mulan.
We've got a long way to go.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters? And I asked for sons. You're the saddest bunch I ever met, but you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a man out of you. Tranquil as a forest, but on fire within. Once you find your center, you are sure to win. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. I'm never gonna catch my breath.
Say goodbye to those who knew me.
Boy, was I a fool in school for cutting Jim.
This guy's got him scared to death.
Hope he doesn't see right through me.
Now I really wish that I knew how to swim. You must be swift as the coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Time is racing toward us till the Huns arrive. Heed my every order, and you might survive. You're unsuited for the rage of war, so pack up, go home, you're through. How could I make a man out of you? You must be swift as the coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. We must be swift as the coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
Wow, it did not want me playing that song. Hey guys, we are finally back now, and we have the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers, well, the cross-realm qualifiers, and we have an exciting set of matches for you. We have Moscow 5 and CLG.EU playing in a best-of-3. Winner of this will move on to the actual event, January 18th through 20th. And as chat was seeing, I was playing a lot of Disney songs over the course of that. Sorry, I had to ruin it with some Gunther, but I guess the internet didn't want me to play it anyways because it stopped working. But we are going to get into picks and bans very shortly. Oh, is it ready? I don't even know if it's ready. This is hard to do a one-man show. I mean, you never realize how hard it is until you actually do it yourself. Joe deserves a lot of credit. As we are seeing the go-go-goes. So we have both teams here ready to start. Just getting into the bans and picks. And for everyone that's wondering, we're giving away a couple of Right Graves codes. This next one's going to be going on Facebook. Be following, or actually like Joe and mine's Facebook. You can see it in the chat. Probably in a mere second or two. And also like the last post I made on my fan page. And then from that, you automatically be entered, and I'll be giving away after this map. And I'll give away another one next game, but I'll explain how we're going to do that one next time. As we are waiting for Krepo to start the game. But yeah, I've never actually seen Mulan, and it's kind of sad. Oh, there we go. Never mind. So we are finally into the picks and bans, and hopefully that works. Hey, it works. All right, so first ban for Moscow 5, taking out that Lux. And then we see CLG take out a Diana. Bans coming pretty quickly so far. That Lux ban, I believe it's Froggen's been playing, actually, yeah, DreamHack Froggen played Lux mid quite a bit and did very well with it. And who are Moscow 5 going to ban out next? We do have CLG. They actually are back in Europe. Moscow 5, I believe, are still in China boot camping for another 30 days or 60 days, something ridiculous. And they're really starting to prepare for Season 3, which should be coming up fairly shortly, I think. And then a Maokai ban. Obviously targeted at Snoopeh, who played quite a bit of him. I believe that was at ECC Poland, who's playing a lot of Maokai. And even at Gamescom, a little bit here and there. And yellowpete, was he going to ban out for CLG? And Alex, I mean, the thing is, with Moscow 5, they have so many different champions they can play. So you can ban out one set, but then they'll have another set right behind them. Actually banning Lee Sin, taking that away from Froggen mid lane. They don't actually want to have Diamondprox run that in the jungle. So we could see a Xin Zhao coming out of them. Evelyn and Rengar are the last bans for CLG.EU. Rengar was played, God, so much in IPL 5, just because of how strong he is, how you build him in the top lane. Wow. Try to hold back a cough. Even though Diamondprox and Darien actually play him quite a bit. But first pick for Moscow 5, what are they going to go for here? And as I realized, Joe is not here to even talk to for it. But looks like actually going to sit on a Nunu here. Reminder for you guys, this is a tournament realm. So this is the Z patch. This is not with all the Season 3 items and changes. So teams have a lot more experience on this patch than the new one. And IEM Clone, which is coming up next weekend, will be played on the Z patch as well. However, Intel Extreme Masters Katowice might be played on the new patch. Not sure yet, so don't quote me on any of that. CLG, 2 picks to go here. What are they going to go for? That Nunu could be in the jungle, could be support. Obviously not going to be 100% sure. And that's one thing I've always liked about picking certain champions like that. Like Nunu, Malphite, Zyra. And there's a couple of champions you can pick that can play multiple roles, and that really throws off the other team. There's no guarantee exactly where they're going to go. And we see a Zyra and a Kog'Maw. So yellowpete was very successful on Kog'Maw last game against ECLYPSIA. Going to be running that again in that bot lane. That Zyra, not sure if that will be support or mid lane yet. That is another one of the champions that can go, obviously in different lanes. And now with Moscow 5's next 2 picks, who are they going to go for here? Yeah, if everyone's wondering, Joe is having a day off. He working very hard these last 2 weeks. He's at Intel Extreme Masters Singapore, then he went to IPL 5. The day he came back, he went to work. I believe he came back like Monday night or something, or Tuesday night, and came in the next day for work. So he's taking a much deserved day off, relaxing. And he'll be back tomorrow casting EPS CS GO finals. And then on Sunday, Joe and I will be both doing the EPS League of Legends finals. And it looks like Amumu and Ashe here are going to be picked up. That Ashe Nunu lane at bot is very strong, very annoying. And switching that Amumu over to Mundo. Let's see if that actually gets locked in as I switch it back to Amumu. So we're going to have that nice AoE comp already off the bat. We have a nice strong engage out of that Ashe, followed up with that Amumu ulti and the Nunu ulti. And ooh, Katarina does slip by. We've seen a lot of her over the past 3 weeks, and she's been played quite well. I think she's over 60-70% win rate with her lately. But switching over to another champion, not going to go with Katarina, I guess. And that's always a commentator's curse to talk about a champion that isn't going to be picked yet. And they're sitting on that Cho'Gath, which obviously, well, not obviously, most likely will be in the jungle, though it could be in that middle lane. You know, with the way most people are playing Cho'Gath these days, not going to do that. Oh, we might see another jungle Fiddlesticks coming out of Snoopeh. He played that last game. Actually worked out surprisingly well. I will give him credit for that. I didn't really expect him to do that much work, but in the end, ended up carrying his team. And they will lock that in. So we have a Malphite and Fiddlesticks. Malphite will be in that top lane most likely. And that Garen can't be real. As GoSu Pepper trolling like he always does. And a Renekton being sat on. And there we go, 20,000 viewers. And it's just going to go up from there, to be honest. I actually have a bet with a coworker. If it breaks 40,000 today, then he owes me a beer. Obviously not the coolest kind of bet, but I kind of want to add in like running naked in the snow because it is snowing like a blizzard outside. Diamond switching over to Olaf now. Not sure if that's going to be locked in, obviously. But a pretty good champion to go against Malphite. Not the best, but that true damage really hurts Malphite. And when you are level 6 as Olaf, you can easily chase this Malphite away or stop him from knocking you up with that unstoppable force. And that Karthus is going to get locked in. So we're going to see Alexich on Karthus in that mid lane. We're going to see Mumu in the jungle on Diamondprox. Darien in the top lane with Olaf. And then Genja and GoSu Pepper in that bottom lane. And for CLG, how are they going to run out their composition? They have a potential support with Zyra, but they still have that mid lane technically open if they want to run someone else. And with this Moscow 5 team, you know, the Karthus and Mumu and Nunu ultis, all AoE is going to be so devastating. CLG could use some kind of displacement, though. They can't pick Xin Zhao anymore, since they obviously will have a jungler, unless they want to run that support Fiddlesticks. Or Fiddle in the middle, which hasn't been too successful lately. Yeah, everyone's saying the audio is fine on my side. I'm looking at the reader, and it's pretty. I turned my mic up a little bit, but it's working pretty well. And it looks like we're going to have Froggen on his famous Anivia here. Gonna wait to see if that gets locked in. All right, so we are going to see that, and I'm kind of curious to see what he's going to run on that, because I've heard he likes doing experience Quinn. Sometimes he runs attack damage Reds to do, well, just to harass melee AP champions that was against a Karthus. And we will have these teams set up. This should be, I was like, oh, support Anivia maybe. No, there he goes. What? So, with the way it's sitting, we could see... Okay, I want to say, there's no reason to pick Anivia and not give it over to Froggen. That would just be ridiculous. So, guys, we do have our lineups. This is Moscow 5 for CLG.EU. This is a best of 3 for the Intel Extreme Master Katowice. Winner of this best of 3 will move on to the event January 18th through 20th. We're going to go a little bit of some epic music. I don't have any ready. I mean, it's kind of hard to go to epic music after that Disney stuff. But, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly, and hopefully with an amazing, amazing game.
Every single word, every whisper, every sigh eats away at this heart of mine. There is a hollow need. So I'll put my faith in something unknown. I'm living on such sweet nothing.
God, that music was just perfectly epic for this gonna be epic best of 3. Hey everyone, this is Jason, but I love you, Kaplan, and I will be casting today for you the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice cross-run qualifiers. That is a mouthful to say. And we have CLG.EU versus Moscow 5 in a best of 3. There's your welcome to Summoner's Rift. And let's go ahead and go over this. We have Moscow 5. We have Alex Ich on Karthus in that middle lane. Oh, we do have an invade coming out CLG.EU. Trying to steal something away with this Fiddlesticks. And we have Genja on Ashe in that bottom lane. We have Darien on Olaf in the top. GoSu Pepper on Nunu bottom. Good to see that good old Empire. And Diamondprox on a Moo. For CLG, we have... I want to keep going into the rosters, but they keep kind of harassing each other here. This Krepo landed on the grassy roots, but not going to commit to it. They do have a ward down, though, to spot him. So for CLG, we have yellowpete on Kog'Maw again in this bottom lane. We have Snoopeh on jungle Fiddlesticks, Krepo on support Zyra, Froggen on his Anivia in that mid lane, and Wickd on Malphite in the top. And for everyone that's wondering, because I've been seeing this quite a bit in chat, this is on the tournament realm, so this means we are behind a patch or two. This is the Z patch, so there are no Season 3 items. There are no Season 3 masteries. It's just because... why would you play a tournament on a completely new patch? It makes no sense, and the pros aren't used to it or have had time to even look into these items and masteries. So that's what's happening, and hopefully it will be a good game here. We do have Darien. Looks like he's going to try to steal away these Wraiths. Why not when you are Olaf and you have that undertow? He does go in for it a little bit later just to make sure Froggen wasn't going to spot him. And we'll take this away. So he has a nice little bit of an advantage in that top lane, and with that he can pressure Wickd quite a bit. Blue buff being started for Snoopeh. Will he use the smite? That is the question. And he is actually going to save it. And Diamondprox, visible blue buff, going to save. Actually, no, he's not going to be able to save his. He's going to have to use this here. Definitely good. I didn't want to be a liar there. I'm going to have to use that, though. This means that Snoopeh going to go for an invade here. Try to steal away this red buff. Kind of knew it was going to happen, especially since they have this ward right here to spot Diamondprox from coming in. We'll be able to smite. Oh, wow, he's actually going for a smite on the big Rift instead of trying to go for red buff. So taking away that little bit of experience from a movement. Now looks like he's going to try to go for a gank on this mid lane. Does have Drain, does have Fear. Coming in behind Alex Ich right now. Does get the Fear out. They do land a stun. Actually flashes out of the stun right there and survives. Going to get really low on health, but we'll have those health pots to get back in the game. Olaf actually stole red buff. I sorry, didn't even see that. Darien took that red buff away since obviously Snoopeh doesn't need it too much, and that will give him a huge advantage in this top lane against Wickd. Early game CS, 4-8 in this, actually 4-10 in this top lane. CLG winning that. Jungle pretty much even. Mid lane 8-9. And with that gank from Snoopeh, gives Froggen that little bit of advantage. And at this bottom lane, we see Genja currently beating yellowpete right now, which I mean you expect because Kog'Maw, he isn't strong until level 6+. Ashe, I mean with your range to harass with volley, you're obviously going to be able to push him out of lane a little bit here. And not to mention, they don't have a sustaining. They're both really aggressive lanes. Top lane. Oh, it was actually in the middle. These beeps are hard. Alex Ich got hit again, getting very low. In this bottom lane, Krepo getting very low now. And a lot of harassment coming down from each lane. The mid lane, got a gank going down. Alex Ich doesn't have flash anymore. He just does exhaust Snoopeh just to stop the damage. And he needs to get away quick, or maybe a potential flash ignite out of Froggen would have been enough to finish him off. And he's going to have to back out now. Snoopeh really focusing on this mid lane, trying to shut down Alex. Spot lane though, Krepo still pushed up against his own tower. And that Fairy Charm, 3 wards, it typically will do on that support though. With Season 3, all the items changing, kind of, there is no standard set yet. No one's really discovered it. No, that Flask item, actually really good. GoSu, I'm expecting the last spam, not even going for it. But either way, spot lane winning fairly heavily for Moscow 5 because Snoopeh's been visiting that mid lane quite a bit, not really paying attention to the bottom. We'll be able to take this advantage on a little bit farther, though. When Kaplan gets 6, he should be able to harass Genja quite a bit. He does have that cleanse, so he can get out of that Ashe ultimate. But with a Moo, with Ashe ultimate and the snowballs, or the ice blast coming out of Nunu, you're gonna have a hard time getting away from all those. Darien still with this red buff in that top lane, winning in CS at the moment. He's currently halfway level 5, as you see Wickd. Actually just hit level 4, so Darien taking away that red buff, getting that nice advantage. And doing a little bit of harass. 2 points in undertow, 2 points in his Rekkles swing right now. Not committed to either one just yet. Didn't take any points in his Vicious Strike. Actually, Vicious Strikes, yeah? Yeah, Vicious Strikes, there we go. For that life steal in lanes, he's just running those health pots over and over. I feel like this first blood's going to come down just all of a sudden, and it's going to be the most amazing thing ever, and I'm probably going to miss it. And Joe's going to just sit there and laugh at me for missing it. Bottom lane, Genja out of health pots now. Trying to harass with that volley. Yellowpete still sitting there with no health pots either. We do have Diamondprox trying to come into this middle lane onto Froggen, who does have that egg available, as Joe would say. Not really going to be able to commit a gank. They're going to back out now, probably pick up some GP10, as he is currently sitting on 620. And we'll get closer to GP10 for his Heart of Gold as his first item. You see Snoopeh trying to go for a gank yet again in this mid lane. Trying to go for some counter jungling here, but heading down to the bottom in the meantime. And that commentator's curse. Right as he say that, he goes somewhere else. I swear sometimes the players are listening in just to mess with us. Bottom lane still quite heavily in Genja's favor. Some pings going down actually from CLG in the bottom lane. Wow, some good damage on the Krepo. Ignite comes out. Genja getting caught by Gressman route and that Q combo to Krepo. He needs to back away. Doesn't have any health pots on him. Gonna have to back out right now. And this means that Yellowpete's gonna have to play a little bit passive as well. This middle lane, some action potentially coming down here very shortly as a Moo. Those six both saw each other. Is he gonna go for smite? No. Instead he keeps it. Top lane still not much happening up there. Darien a little bit behind in CS, but he's gonna keep up obviously. He's Olaf. Wickd has that Doran's ring for that extra harass, or that extra regen for the extra harass. What mysteries is he running? 9 spell pen and just straight tank after that. Froggen, I wish I had like XP percent or something. 9 flat, 10%. Level 6, so he's not running those experience squints as I thought he might go for. We do have blue buffs coming up very shortly. We do, and very shortly, I mean right now. So you see Diamondprox starting his, going to be handing that over to XPeke. And hopefully Froggen will be picking up his as well. Has that Catalyst in hand now for that extra lane sustain, which is going to be great against a Karthus who can harass him quite well. Though, I'm really surprised to not see it engage it. I think when Genja hits level 6 bot lane, we're going to see that that arrow initiate on the Krepo or Yellowpete, and then the Karthus ultimate to follow in. Maybe even a Moo coming in for the gank. It'd be very deadly. As I actually haven't seen Alex play Karthus in quite a bit. Getting caught right there. Took a little bit of damage, but he's just so tanky. I mean, he took a 4/3 of his life. Looks like Snoopeh gonna hand over this blue buff. Wasn't too sure all that at that last second. Has a Cage's lucky pick, which we saw last time. That little bit of GP10 build. So we have 2 blue buffed AP mids going head to head now. We have a Chain Vest done onto Wickd. We have red buff up. Darien knows this, so he's going to go in for it with those undertows, try to steal it away. Though, Snoopeh coming in. They might be able to spot him here and might be able to make something happen. He is level 6, though, so it's not really going to do too much. He does get the Ignite on Snoopeh, and he's going straight for him, popping that ultimate. He's not going to get feared, and that will be a kill going over to Darien. First blood, and he took away the first red buff, going for the second, and now he has to be a little bit careful here. He does have Flash up, but he can't really commit to taking that buff away. And he's going to be spotted by Froggen here. He's going to have to be a little bit careful as he could drop his Froggen with that Ignite up. Could potentially kill him. Does get the nice wall, but he flashes over the stun. And that most certainly would have been a death for Darien right there. So first blood going to Moscow 5. They have a 4,500 gold lead. So it obviously does fluctuate pretty quickly. Alex is going to get caught here, and he will go down. A nice map awareness out of Froggen. Spots him at his own wolves, picks him off, and takes his blue buff away. Completely refreshes that, and now Froggen head up towards his top lane, looking to try to go for a kill onto Darien. They do have Wickd with his ultimate up, and this should be a kill if they can land their combo. No Ragnarok, no flash available for him, and Wickd going to tank this tower as they are coming from behind. Darien, you're going to have to start running away. So the ultimate comes in. Darien getting knocked at the flash. Actually, sorry, the stun coming in, and that will be 2 kills now for Froggen. Going 2-0 in lane, giving assist over to Wickd. And CLG has kind of just opened up this game by shutting down Darien in that top lane and shutting down XPeke in that mid lane, taking away that blue buff. Is going to cause him a lot of problems. Not to mention Froggen with that Catalyst is just going to be very healthy in lane. Genja and Yellowpete still going head to head. With that range, Yellowpete obviously going to be able to harass a little bit more. With that volley going to help out. And still available on him. GoSu Pepper very low. Going to try to bait something in here, it looks like. As we have Diamondprox holding this top lane right now. We have Snoopeh not level 6 just yet. Getting very close, though. Should be able to get it after these double golems. Unless he's going to go for invade. Oh, bot lane. There's the first kill I missed. Genja picking up Sorry, yellowpete picking up a kill onto to GoSu Pepper. Now Genja in trouble to see Froggen coming from behind and a double kill going over to yellowpete, and that could have gone any better for CLG. Not going to bother backing, but that could not go any better. 2 kills on your AP carry, 2 kills on your AD carry, and it is looking very good for CLG to take game 1 here in this best of 3 for Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. And like I said, winner of this will move on to the actual event January 18th through 20th in lovely Poland. Froggen, oh, he's sitting on the side. Snoopeh is level 6. They could go for a gank here. He does have that flash up, does have that exhaust up. He does need to. He tied up and farm here. Darien actually does spot Snoopeh in the jungle again. This time going to be forced to run away. Does have the ultimate up though if he needs to get away. Should be fine here. Does get the slow on the Wickd. So himself pops the ulti, will escape. But knowing that, Wickd should have a little bit of an advantage in the top lane. Does have the ignite, could potentially go for a kill in Darien though. With that Vamp Scepter, going to be kind of hard for that. Now Froggen spotting Alex. Trying to go for his race. Now going to be spotted by, actually going to be spotting a Mumu. Doesn't get that nice stun onto him, but does harass him a little bit. Forces him to back off. That pink word, no Oracle, which seems to be like they're practicing for Season 3 almost, because you don't really pick up an Oracle. Oh, the Snoopeh ultimate coming out, going to be a complete fail. Does flash in for it. They will pick up another kill on the Darien under tower. The Heartless ultimate coming out. Will they be able to pick up Wickd with that red buff? And he stuns him under tower with the Curse of the Sad Mummy. And with that red buff, actually red buff gone, they will be able to pick up a kill on the Wickd. Does it a nice Snoopeh, not going to commit to it with no mana. And that almost was a fail ultimate out of Snoopeh. Good reaction coming out of Darien, but obviously not good enough. Froggen coming in from behind on Diamondprox. Will it be enough? He does have that wall available, does have flash. But with that tower right there, I don't think he's going to commit to it. As I say that, he does go for it, does get stunned under tower. Diamondprox going to be able to pick up a kill here potentially. The tower hit him with the ignite running. Can he pick up this kill with the help of the minions? And that will be a kill over for Diamondprox, surviving with no health. And what a play out of Diamondprox right there with a nice stun under tower, dodging Froggen's flash cross. And we're going to go back into the bottom lane to see a double kill picked up for Krepo. Do see Genja going to be the first casualty here. CLG very low right there, but they will land that nice Siren grasping roots, and the ultimate going to knock Genja up, and he's going to be in trouble here. Dies with that exhaust. Now GoSu Pepper. Looks like he was a little bit AFK there, or lagged out. Trying to run away, will fall. That is a double kill going over to Krepo. Catch back up now. So we see 1 kill on Snoopeh, we see 2 on Froggen, 2 on yellowpete, and 2 on Krepo. Very good spread between them. And for Moscow 5, we have 1 on Darien, picked up that kill on a Snoopeh in the jungle, and 2 onto Diamondprox, who picked up a kill on the Malphite and a Froggen. Now, not exactly where you want to see the kills go to, but obviously you're going to take the kills if you can get them. Dragon being starved for CLG. They do have those plans, they do have Philsis to tank it with that drain. And we'll be the first Dragon going over to CLG at 1310. A nice little bit of gold advantage. Up almost 3,000 gold already, 13.5 minutes in. And there's the 30,000 mark on the stream. Just 10,000 more to go, and I won't have to owe a guy a beer. Anyways, though, yellowpete, take a look at his items. Has that Zeal, has a Vamp Scepter and a Dagger. Gonna be going for his Finisher as his first item. And we see Alex going for his Catalyst, sitting on 1,900 gold, so his Rod of Ages will be coming out very shortly. Froggen already done with his because of his 2 kills. You know, he's down a little bit of CS. He's actually ahead by quite a bit of gold, as you can see here, from taking those race over and over. And we see Genja having a hard time down here. 3 Doran's Blades just to have that sustain in lane and to deny that burst that we see out of that bot lane out of CLG. I mean, you'd think Kog'Maw won't have a lot of burst, but with his Zyra, with the knockups that Krepo is able to provide him, it just really catch you off guard and really take on an AD carry as squishy as Ashes with no escape. So CS a little bit. We have Darien 81 to Wicked's 94 in that top lane. Jungle pretty much even. You can't really count that too much. Alex 140 to the 126 of Froggen. And bot lane Genja still winning right now. Total 3,600 to 4,300 gold. So not too far behind, but 600-700 gold definitely does hurt. Do have Snoopeh and Froggen going for a little bit of an invade here, trying to go for the bot lane. I don't believe he was spotted by that ward. No, he actually was spotted by that ward, but we do have a gank going down the spot lane. Moscow 5 going to be retreating here, not trying to get killed, not trying to give up anything else at this bottom lane, because they already are quite far behind, having 2 kills on this Kog'Maw and this Zyra. Not looking good for them in this bottom lane. who is casting? Yes, so everyone wondering, this is Jason IOY Kaplan. Been a caster here at ESL TV for about 5 months now. Oh, we just see the arrow coming in and out of Moscow 5. Not going to commit to it, though, just to hold him off away from this tower. Diamondprox currently in this top lane, going after Malphite. Does get that banish toss, and does use that ultimate. The red buff slow, not going to be enough as Wickd ulting away. The spot tower definitely go down. Genja is going to die here as he does get knocked up by Zyra. Snoopeh with the fear, and the exhaust coming out of Ash. Not going to be enough, though. Does fall. Now Snoopeh trying to chase after yellowpete, who just runs away. That is a 0 and 3 Ash. That is not what you want to see. We do have top tower. Looks like it's going to go down. Froggen getting, wow, very low. The ultimate coming out of Oxygen. Are we going to see the stun come out of Froggen? Will it be enough? No! He dies to the tower instead. That was a very close call right there. They could have stunned that up, though he would have died to tower anyways. Now we have CLG transitioning over to this mid turret. Oxygen got to be a little careful here as he does take Woldian. Doesn't want to die yet against that, but Moscow 5 picking up that top tower nonetheless. That 2-man push. So we trade towers 1 for 1. And Alexich getting back in the game, going 1-1-1 now. With that kill onto Froggen, going to help him out quite a bit. As Froggen just giving up 2 deaths in a row. Yep, this is Season 2 patch, guys, if you're just tuning in. This is on the Tournament Realm. No Season 3 items, no Season 3 masteries. It's kind of messed up to run Season 3 stuff when it's a major event, you know. So, the IEM clone coming up next weekend will be on the Z patch as well. Oh, Krepo getting a lot of damage for Darien with that ultimate. Not going to be slow from that exhaust. Will he get that Undertow? Yes, he does, and that will be a killer for Darien. But now he's got Wickd to chase after him. He doesn't have the ultimate up anymore. Does have flash available. Does get that slow. Siren missing that that passive. And Darien should be able to escape here with these Undertows. Wickd doesn't have the ultimate up for another 20 seconds. Darien will definitely be able to escape here. Getting a nice kind of Krepo. And that's the thing about Zyra's supports. They're very, very squishy. They have to, you know, really ruin defensively. They have to use defensive masteries and even build a little bit defensively, you know, with a Heart of Gold as your first item. Genja being left all alone in this bottom lane, trying to just farm up as much as possible, get back in the game, catch up in levels. yellowpete holding this top lane. Going to be very careful here. We do have the Ignite and the ultimate on Wickd up. The tower going to go down here very shortly. So Wickd just going to commit to it. And that is another tower for CLG, bringing it to 2-1. Gold lead, not too much. 17.5 minutes in, about a 3,000 gold lead in favor of CLG.EU. Looking at late game, I mean, we have 2 AP mids that scale really hard into the late game. Oh, we have Darien going to the top lane to Wickd. Not going to be enough, though, with the Sunfire Arcade. So we have 2 AP mids that are very strong late game, extremely strong. We have a nice initiate coming out of Wickd with that Malphite ultimate. We have Snoopeh's ulti as well to follow up. And then we have Krepo with his Zyra ultimate going to be able to knock people up. So if they can time that right, they'll have 2 knockups, but you'll be sitting in 2 other AoEs after that with Froggen and Snoopeh. yellowpete just going to be in the back, doing as much damage as possible. But for Moscow 5, I mean, you have the Amumu initiate, you have that ulti, followed up with GoSu Pepper slow from his ultimate. Then you have Alexich on his Defile spam, or his Lay Waste with Defile. And then you have Genja for the strong initiate. And then you have Darien to just chase down whoever he wants. He goes straight after Zyra if he needs to, or which most likely have to go after yellowpete, who is so strong right now. Both teams are very strong late game composition. They really want to seem to let the game get there. They want to play late game. And again, that is CLG's forte, as everyone knows it. Moscow 5 doesn't have 250 ping. They have about 80 ping. If you are wondering, I saw it in the loading screen. Actually, you guys are talking about the EUS Nordic East qualifiers for this, and they were on Season 3 because we can't hold that many teams on the tournament realm. They would kind of break almost. So we have quite a few teams to sign up. Then we have to give out accounts, and it's just a big hassle. Can't really do that, unfortunately. We do have, looks like a play on Dragons. CLG.EU did pick up the first one. We have all 10 members in this game, pretty much at the bottom side of the map. Stiffy with that pink ward. We're going to try to go for Dragon here. But Diamondprox not going to let that go unspotted. Wickd trying to chase him away. To have Darien in that middle lane against Froggen. Oh, Alexich, wall of pain coming out on a Wickd. They don't have the damage to burst him down, but you just see one Lay Waste out of Alexich just destroys him. He has to be very careful. He can't afford to get initiated on. Diamondprox with that ultimate up, going to follow up if they do go for it. And now CLG heading away here, giving up their position. Getting caught yet again by that wall of pain. And we do have Genja in the back. I mean, can't forget about that arrow initiate, which could see happen very shortly. Snoopeh trying to set up for an ulti over that wall. But the positioning, both teams just juggling here, just dancing, not really sure of who can win this fight head on. See Moscow 5 pushing, CLG backs off, then pushes back. We do have Snoopeh showing up in this middle lane. They're trying to force Moscow 5 into a move by either sending all 5 members of CLG into this mid lane, take this tower, give up that dragon. Let's Snoopeh trying to make something happen here. This tower should be going down very shortly. Moscow 5 needs to react. They need to go for dragon or they have to fight. Oh, and a nice Banish coming out. Diamondprox, can they pick up the kill? Snoopeh, the arrow comes in. That will be a kill onto him. And they followed up xPeke with that defile, trying to chase after them with that wall of pain. Krepo most certainly going to die here. He has to escape just to pop that ultimate as you see Alex just run away. But he could be spotted by Wickd. Can he go for it with the blind? And he misses barely. So close coming out of him. That would have been amazing. But he will be able to take out xPeke. However, Krepo did die for that. And now Wickd going to walk away with that kill. Picking up 1 kill for CLG, but the 2 currently for Moscow 5. That was a very ballsy move out of Wickd, and that was so close. That I probably would have, you know, peed a little bit if he did land that, but so close. Well played out of both teams. Moscow 5 coming out ahead in that little fight, in that little skirmish. Oh, Genja was chasing Krepo, or not, sorry, not Krepo, yellowpete in that top lane. He's able to lock him down. Tower's still getting very low. Darien pretty much low enough to die here. Does have that Warmogs. Froggen taking some turret hits just to finish off that tower. Does have that ignite available and that flash. So Darien doesn't feel like he can stick around too much longer. And I really want to look at chat because of that engage. That was insane. Best caster NA. He's EU, bro. Oh, man. But in the meantime, CLG gonna go for this dragon. There are wards spotting it. I haven't ward on them yet to kind of take this away. yellowpete does have that Fahrenheit completed now. We even see Krepo going for an ECLR draw himself after his 2 GP10s. Froggen with his Rod of Ages with his ECLR Rod. Very close to his death cap right now. He still has that Chalice available for that extra magic resist, extra regen. Wickd's building straight armor tank here to see that Warden Spell and that Sunfire Cape. Nope, you see on the other side, Darien has that Warmogs, has that Negatron Cloak to help out with Froggen, who is just destroying him. Though, once he gets a little bit more health from this Warmog, once it stacks, it won't really be much of a problem. Oh, that magic resist is going to help out quite a bit from Kog'Maw. You see Genja has his BF sword sitting on only 100 gold. He is really far behind his build, unfortunately, right now. Oh, and I say that, he builds Infinity's Edge as I switch into gold. So he finally has that, first core item. And that, I mean, that is a standard item on Ashe. You usually go like a Last Whisper next, and a Phantom Dancer after that. He's going to need that. If Wickd chases him away, he's going to have such a hard time dealing with him. Wickd pushing this bottom lane right now. Does have that blue buff. Does have Sword Boots on top of his items just to provide that little extra damage. Genja gonna sit down here trying to, he's got to get some more farm. That's what Moscow 5 is trying to do. They're trying to stall a little bit just so Genja can catch up. Finally, with that item, they can afford to engage. He will do more damage than Kog'Maw. Though when Kog'Maw finishes his Infinity's Edge, there's no way for Ashe to catch back up. Now they have that kiting potential that makes Ashe so strong. Over at Snoopeh's items, does have Sword Boots like we saw last time. Going for his Abyssal Scepter with his Heart of Gold and his Cage's Lucky Pick still. DFG, not really a core item anymore for any APs in the Season 2 patch. Though in Season 3, I've seen quite a bit of it, actually. Oh, we do have the Astro going in on this bottom lane. Wickd trying to chase after Genja. Just flash out of it. Wickd getting stunned under tower. Diamondprox with his bandage tosses. What the hell, Diamondprox? Where have you been with your Amumu? These are insane bandage tosses. Picking up 2 kills for his team. 1 in that top lane on Froggen and 1 right there onto Wickd. And what a flash out of Genja and the combo out of xPeke. Picking up a kill onto Wickd. And now 8-9. CLG still in favor of kills, are now still in favor of towers. But only a 3.8 thousand gold, well, 3.5 thousand gold lead in their favor. Death cap done for Froggen now. We see xPeke not yet having his death cap, getting very close. Chat is being used. 1 minute, looks like take a little bit of a break, so that means I can look over at chat now. For everyone that's watching, 33,000 of you, we're actually doing a giveaway. Wow, I can't talk after that. Doing a giveaway on Facebook, giving away some Riot Graves codes. Make sure you're following Joe and I, or actually, well, liking both of our fan pages, and then like the last post I put up, and that'll automatically enter you. After this game, I will do a drawing for the winner, and we're giving out a couple more for the rest of the day off the back of that. I don't know. Demon, probably the best caster in League of Legends in the world at the moment. Can be there at least. Yeah, this is a patch for everyone watching. Yeah, I'm looking at chat. Finally, it catches up to the part where we see Wickd get killed at that bottom lane. I'll get to read chat now a little bit. Apparently CLG.NA changed again. Not sure what they changed to. Looks like the game will be starting though very shortly. And there we go, back into the game here. Pause is done. I'm gonna catch her up right away. Just to stick to live. Oh, I didn't even get put behind it all. Alright, so back into the game now. As I was saying, 24 minutes, 8-9 in favor of CLG, 3 turrets to 1, and that 35.3 thousand gold to the 31.7 thousand gold on Moscow 5. Do have yellowpete gonna have his death cap done very shortly. We have Krepo building into his Zonias, which honestly he's gonna need. I mean, we saw how quickly he died to Darien in that top lane earlier. And if Ashe gets a hold of him, he's just gonna drop extremely quickly. Then again, if you're focusing him, that's, you know, that's a Nivea you're not focusing, that's a Kog'Maw you're not focusing. It's gonna apply a lot of pressure to the team. I mean, you have to deal with Zyra somehow. Once ultimate's down, she still has a lot of damage to her name. I mean, with that Zonia's 100 extra AP, she's gonna hurt. Diamondprox, first Oracle of today, and first Oracle I've seen this early for quite a while since we were on the live roams for the for the standalone qualifiers. See Genja gonna be going for his fan answer now. He's gonna be careful though. I mean, I'm still not sure of Wickd. I mean, obviously he's a better player than I am. I'm not gonna say he's wrong, but he needs to deal with Wickd somehow. His attack speed gets reduced already from that ground stomp if he can get engaged onto him. Wickd is just gonna shove in his face. The problem is, who is the one that's gonna be able to take him out? And we do have another pause. I unfortunately can't look at chat this time because my mouse is stuck in that camera movement. Joe is not always watching a football game. For everyone wondering, he actually, for the last 2 weeks, working extremely hard. He had IEM Singapore, he had a PL5, and then when he got back, the next day he was at work, so he's taking a much-deserved day off, guys. Watching some football, enjoying some life. And that is fine with me, because honestly, solo casting, sometimes you just need to practice it. It rounds you off as a caster. Darien getting caught, though. Pop the ultimate, he's got to escape here. He can't afford to die, or we're going to see CLG turn this around. Nice wall pain, going to zone off yellowpete and Froggen here. Wickd getting very low. Ulti's on the GoSu Pepper. Kind of a wasted ult just to escape. He popped that. And oh, outside flash, and he's going in straight onto CLG. Does get feared though. He has that ult. He doesn't have that ultimate up, so that was a wasted death out of his part. Only 2 kills being traded over from CLG over to Moscow 5. Yellowpete did die, but Diamondprox was able to help pick up a kill on the Krepo and a Wickd. And a little bit of a weird engage there, as we did see Wickd. I mean, he ulted from here down to here just to escape. He could have ulted backwards though and had a complete runaway. Did knock up GoSu Pepper, which ideally isn't the right target. You want to hit that Genja on that Ashe to slow that attack speed. Dat Ashe, as I said. I do have yellowpete done with his death cap. Ulti now finally up, which I think was a little bit of a mistiming on his part. He went in there to die, you know, because usually you do that to flash in, you be aggressive on Karthus, and then you have that ultimate up when you do die to apply as much pressure as possible. Oh, yellowpete very low in the spot lane. Genja, do you have something to get him? Doesn't have flash up, has exhaust though. Be very careful under this tower. It is already pretty low, and by pretty low I mean halfway. Genja though gonna back off, not feeling too safe. Yeah, has his Zeal done, 600 gold on top of that, not really gonna be able to buy anything just yet. Look at the CS in the mid lane, that is insane. 2 CS difference between these carries. 264 to 262, 26 minutes in. That is, it's not as solid as the 323 minutes we saw to Froggen, but that is pretty damn badass. And the top lane, we see Darien on Olaf versus Wickd on Malphite, 181 to 179. Jungle in Amumu's favor right now. Diamondprox has that nice 30 CS advantage. And in that bottom lane, Genja has a nice 40 CS advantage, though he's 132 against a 4-0-2 yellowpete. He's building towards Infinity's Edge, almost has the gold for it, actually very close, almost has the gold for it, about 200 short. And when that happens, you should see CLG fighting because there's nothing Moscow 5 can do against that unless they can push him out of these fights. Sorry, just reading chat a little bit. Usually Joe controls the camera, so I'm alt-tabbing in and out the entire time just to look at chat. So it's quite entertaining sometimes. Darien going for that Force of Nature, which you won't see anymore with Season 3. That item was taken out. Give him the extra movement speed, extra magic resist. How much is he sitting at? 176 magic resist. That's insane. Trying to deal with Kripo's damage, Snoopeh's damage, and Froggen, and not to mention, yellowpete does a good amount of magic damage with his items. Dragon being done for Moscow 5 here. Should pick this up pretty easily. Squad, since Darien does have that Oracle. Snoopeh not picking one up himself. None currently on CLG. We might see thought Krepo was going to back and actually pick one up. Does have that zone is completed. Not a lot of words going down from either team, though, to be honest. I mean, Moscow 5 has the gist of it. CLG is sitting on no wards currently. Moscow 5 trying to play very safe in this middle lane. So we have Alexich in that bottom lane, pushing himself, going to get that tower. So Moscow 5 only has to stall here in this middle lane. They could get this tower as well, but they get engaged on 5v5, 4v5. They could die. Genja gets caught by Wickd with that ultimate. Going to flash away, though. Diamondprox and the rest of Moscow 5 trying to run away. Wickd now a little bit caught here. Does get ignite, does get Ash Arrow, and will drop. Carthus ultimate coming out. Snoopeh now chase after Genja. Will pick up that kill, but Darien right in hot pursuit going to pick up the kill on the hit. Krepo now getting a nice snare on the Darien, but it's not going to be enough. We see yellowpete coming in from the side. He gets slow, but Darien flashes out of it. A little bit of risky engage for CLG. 1 for 2 in favor of Moscow 5. And now they finally take the kill lead. Still down in gold, though. In the meantime, Alexich was pushing that bottom lane. Did get a tower. Tower turret, I don't know, I like saying tower, and was pushing that second one to boot. Darien face tanking this one, and this will be the first goal hit, I believe. Moscow 5 will have this entire game. Just short. Just short. But, wow, this is a best of 3 for everyone that's wondering. This is the first game. I didn't even put the scores in correctly. That was my fault. Yeah, this is a best of 3, and this is the first game, and it's been a very exciting game. We've got 33, well, almost 34,000 of you guys watching at home. Hope you guys are enjoying this, and we will have awesome matches up coming up next after this. This is, like I said, best of 3, and the winner of this will move on to Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. That is really hard to say. In January 18th through 20th. And at the bottom side, we have SK versus ONP, I believe it is. So we get no patch. No. Yeah, we get no patch or something like that. We have no patch. I believe the results are actually done for that, if I'm not mistaken. If you look at Skype real quick. Let me see if it was decided just yet. No, still playing. Let me look, there's a link. Okay, well I can't see who actually won the second game, but SK was winning that best of 3, 1-0. Anytime we'll just get back into the game. Maybe an admin can let me know what actually happened there. Say that, see a message. Anyways, 31 minutes into the game here, 12 to 11 in favor of Moscow 5. CS advantage in favor of Moscow 5. So Froggen currently winning that race in the middle. And I did not even catch that. Holy crap. My bad, guys. I was too busy looking at Skype. We see a sneaky Baron coming out of Moscow 5. They left 3 members in that mid lane. And with that Karthus, with blue buff, able to take that Baron very quickly. And I feel really bad for missing that. I was too busy trying to see who won the SK game. And our chat is going to flame me for that. Oh well, it happens. That's why we use a dedicated camera when we actually do these at events. Alright, well we are seeing CLG. I mean, this is their ward coverage. That is it. And I was talking about that not too long ago where Moscow 5 had a lot of wards, you know, through this whole middle area. And because of that, I mean, because of CLG not putting any wards on this Baron, they just snuck a Baron right out of their hands. That gives Moscow 5 the team fighting advantage, gives them the gold lead. It should allow them to push Genja. One fan answer, working towards his last Whisper, most likely. Maybe even a GA. Make him very strong against this team. Going for a Negatron Cloak. Darien, I mean, takes no damage from them now. Look at that. I mean, he doesn't get crit by Kog'Maw. Froggen does nothing to him. Oh, yellowpete actually flashed in. Looks like a mistake on his part. Does get shut down and destroyed. They're going to be going after Diamondprox. Asher coming in. Not going to hit anything, though. Moscow 5 going to be able to push this tower if they like. So, Alexich very low. Just come up a health pot instead. I thought he was going to back out. And that might have been a misclick on his part as he flashed in. Got himself killed. 5, wall off, Wickd going in with that ultimate, does catch Alexich with that ignite. Genja not getting caught very low because of Snoopeh. And Alex does end up dying, does have ultimate up though. Can Darien clean this up as he gets Snoopeh? He's gonna fall. Now Krepo with that zone is gonna survive here, and Darien, surprised he wasn't gonna commit on a Krepo there, so CLG trading a kill, actually sorry, 1 for 2 in that little exchange. Because Alexich probably would have been smarter for him to back out earlier as we were saying, because he did get caught by Wickd right there. We see Diamondprox heading down towards his bottom lane, trying to go for this turret. No one saw that. No one saw that. Let's just ignore that happened. Have an Abyssal done for Snoopeh here. Froggen doesn't land that stun, but does get a nice wall off. Darien, he wants to go for it. You know he does. I mean, full health. He's tanky. He has a BF sword on top of his tanky as hell nature with this Force of Nature and Warmogs. Talking really hard sometimes. Oh, Diamond gets caught with that slow. Should be fine here though. yellowpete with that Fanager should be able to catch up to him though. His ulti is going to keep landing, but he forces a flash at Diamondprox, which is going to help out in this next team fight. Yeah, people are like, yellowpete, why did he do that? Not too sure, guys. But we did see, I mean, Alex, we saw a flash in here not too long ago, and it kind of just did nothing. Kind of just got him killed. Didn't have the ult tip to do anything with it. But Darren's sitting at 1,400 gold. We might see a Bloodthirster coming out right now. Extra AD gonna help out. Is he gonna go for it? He does. So looks like a GA gonna be coming out next. We have no attack speed reduction yet out of Moscow 5. We'll be too surprised to see, you know, a Frozen Heart out of a Mumu, or potentially a Randuin's out of one of them. Wickd going in, does catch GoSu Pepper and Diamondprox. Diamondprox now with no flash, gonna get caught here. He's gonna go down. And CLG with a nice 5-man push do catch him off guard. And because of Diamondprox using that flash in that bottom lane, we're able to commit to that kill there. That is not good for Moscow 5. We could see CLG push as much as possible. Without that Mumu ulti up, it really makes it hard for Moscow 5 to do anything against this lineup, though. With Wicked's ult being down, it does help out quite a bit. Luckily for Moscow 5, they do have great lane clearing here. He's under toes with these lane waits. He's getting caught, does get stunned under a tower. He might actually fire, does finally die. Wickd getting caught with the Ash arrow. Now Darien gonna go after Snoopeh here. See the wow, the Alex ultimate gonna finish off Wicked. I started coughing in the middle of that fight. Sorry, guys. And we see Krepo now being chased by Genja. Does fall. GoSu Pepper now trying to go after yellowpete. Froggen gonna be able to escape here. Just a little bit of health. Wow, that was that bait was worth it. I mean, Alex just got caught, but because of that, they take out Wicked, who is extremely tanky with his Randuins, with his Sunfire, with his Negatron. And yet they turn it into 3 kills for 1 right there. Be very careful here. Froggen low on mana, but with a yellowpete, with that Fanager, with that Infinity Edge, hurt quite a bit. A lot of team fighting just going on. Moscow 5 with a 3,000 gold lead. I think this is actually the biggest of the game so far for either team. Big wave at this bottom, ready to be picked up. Well, there's some not yet done. The Dragon is up. They're going to go for that. Get a little bit of extra gold and just try to beat CLG with this next team fight. They do have a lot of core items done. This is Season 4. Yeah, so for everyone new watching, there's 34,000 of you. This is on the Tournament Realm. This is the old patch. This is Zed. No Season 3 items are going to be on this. No point in playing a major event or the qualifiers to a major event on the new patch when teams haven't had a chance to actually learn it. We do have a hunting guys done for Alex Ich, and ImSoFresh coming up next, going for that 69 spell penetration, which is very common. It's going to make him very deadly when he comes into a fight. He flashes in for it. A lot of extra gold right there. We do see CLG though going for a push on this mid lane. They see Genja in that bottom lane. They see Alex Ich and Diamondprox in the top. Gold, 1,200. We see Ash 2,000. Picks up that last Whisper. And that is an Ash you don't want to fight against. He has that GA done. He's an item ahead of yellowpete, which, funny enough, I mean, he was completely behind the lane the entire time. But with his CS, because he's been farming the entire game, he has this extra item. He gets stunned right there. Trying to stop them from backing out. Baron should be up very shortly. We should see a nice dance happening there. Looks like CLG knows it because they are backing, trying to get a little bit healthy. See a Giant's Belt coming out of Wicked. And this game is only going to get more intense. I wish I had some epic music playing in the background because that's what's happening right now with this game. I want to just watch him hit that. Though trying to chase away Darien with that Fawn. It's going to be a little bit quicker though. Actually, how much moves would this Fawn get? 8? That's 8-8, right? Oh, 8-12. With the other toe, should be enough. We do have all teams grouping up here. Snoopeh's items does have Zonia's, does have the Abyssal Scepter, has the Sork Boots, and the Cage's Lucky Pick. We see Froggen with that Death Cap, Rod of Ages. We see that Void Staff, and a Fiendish Codex going for Athena's Unholy Grail very soon. Baron is finally up right now. Who is the Oracle on for Moscow 5? They don't have one right now. And I don't believe... Oh, there it is. CLG has one on Krepo, which gives them that little bit of an advantage. Trying to just take the area around Baron. Blue team has a huge advantage of going in there. Diamondprox itch with blue buff. They could go for a sneaky Baron again. But obviously this time it's going to be warded. CLG here still being very aggressive. I mean, this game is still very close. Either team can win this. All comes down to one engage. With how long this game's been going on, 39 minutes almost now, death timers are starting to get very high. And when that happens, you start to see towers drop as if they're dominoes. But we just see take one on Wickd. Astro coming out on a Snoopeh. Can they finish off the scope before he gets the Zonius off? They actually will not be able to get it though. He gets that Zonius. Karthus coming in with that Defile. The Wickd ultimate coming down on the Genja. Does get that actually, so Snoopeh gets the ultimate off, but he's so low on health. Genja's GA does get popped. Zyra goes down. You see Snoopeh finally drop as well. Genja's still staying alive right now. We see Moscow 5 losing 1, killing 3. They take down the tankiest members, CLG, and now Froggen. They up here all by themselves. GoSu Pepper gonna get demolished right there. Out of that stun out of Froggen. And that makes it so Moscow 5 gonna be able to cheat. Oh, we see the bench launch just barely missed. Darien come from the side. They could finish off yellowpete. They could get that GA pop. Genja doesn't have one up. With that nice slow, that nice wall out of Froggen does save him. And it looks like both teams just want a team fight. They're like, you know what? Forget we're in the game. Forget Baron. We just want to fight over and over and over. And in the meantime, I'm gonna fix the graphic. I'm gonna fix this overlay. Why is it awkwardly positioned? Sorry guys, just fixing this overlay because it's very frustrating to me to see when it is a best of 3, so alright, should be fixed now very shortly. Alright, so CLG, Moscow 5 in a best of 3, 40 minutes in, 20-17 in favor of Moscow 5. 3 turrets all tied up, 63,000 gold to the 57,000 gold. Moscow 5 looking very strong right now. Do have that Abyssal Scepter. Actually, going for a Void Sap instead of Abyssal Scepter. It still has that Negatron Cloak. Doesn't have much gold, though, to use for anything. Instant Holy Grail done for Froggen. That CS number is getting very high in this game, sitting at almost 400 on 3 members. Still has that GA up, which gives CLG a pretty big advantage, to be honest. We see 2 Oracles coming out of Moscow 5 there. A little bit of miscommunication. We do have 1 ward to spot this Baron. CLG, not many wards, to be honest. Just 1 pink ward right there, which they don't really need since they have this Oracle. And that is it. They don't have much vision around this map at all. Both teams just screwing up in this mid lane yet again. See, Wickd's ultimate is up. Alex is up as well. Darien has his... Actually, everyone on Moscow 5 has their up. Everyone on CLG has theirs up as well. So we could see another team fight happening very shortly. And it'll all kick off with Wickd's ultimate, though. Moscow 5, they know something's up. They can see them on this Baron. They're going to go in here, and I'm going to drop the scoreboard because they're going to see a major fight happening. Tymek gets hit with that Flash Frost. CLG going to back out. That Baron very low. Wickd getting caught with that Wall of Pain. Each team really hesitant to go in. Genja not position, Froggen not position at the moment. Both of them just going to back away. Froggen coming from the side. Will be spotted going into that bush with that ward we're seeing right here. And Moscow 5 on the aggression, pushing this mid lane, trying to get this turret down. Trying to get a little bit of control on their side. Nice Wall of Pain actually blocked them out to spot them coming in. Oh, this could be bad for Moscow 5. They get a nice engage here. All members of CLG grouped up. Darien caught off all by himself with this wall. They are going to take that tower down. And both teams just going to back away here. Wickd, he still has his potential initiate if he wants to use it, knowing that Darien's ultimate is down. It's going to cause a lot of trouble for him, though. He's going to head to this bottom lane. Actually, sorry, head to the blue. He can't really show himself this bottom lane. CLG could pick up a very, very quick Baron. They do have Oracles. They are going to clear these out. Moscow 5's got to get ready for it. Darien already pretty healthy because of that farm, because of that Warmogs. All that regen he has, in terms of the lifesteal he has from that Bloodthirster. And here we go. CLG heading over towards Baron right now. Krepo clears it out of wards. Moscow 5 has no vision on this. And CLG doesn't have too much on their side, but just enough to give them an advantage. It does go down for Moscow 5, but they don't really matter anymore. With the amount of gold that both teams have, it doesn't really matter that extra 150 gold you get from that. CLG, though, are they going to go for a quick Baron? They are going for it right now. Moscow 5, are they going to spot it? There are pings coming down from them. Baron is going down very quickly. It's already down to a third health. Can Moscow 5 get in here? Are they they can with this wall. Diamondprox coming in, the Astro coming in, can they get the steal? No, Snoopeh does pick it up. Diamondprox with the ultimate going down, not going to help too much. Snoopeh with the wall, or the ultimate over the wall, going straight for Genja. He's going to be able to pick him up, and CLG is winning this fight pretty easily. The Carpus ultimate coming out, not going to be able to pick up anyone just yet. yellowpete very low, does die to the Carpus Defile. And now Moscow 5 forced retreat. They pick up 2 kills there for the 3 deaths on their part, but CLG with that Baron, going to come out ahead in that fight. What a crazy game so far. Yep, for everyone that's wondering, this is the Z patch. This is not patch, or the Season 3 patch. This is the Tournament Realm. And I am Jason, but I, Kaplan. Joe Miller is not in today. He's taking a well-deserved day off after working at Intel Extreme Master Singapore, and then to Las Vegas, which was like a 28-hour flight. Taking a well-deserved day off and enjoying life. This is the first game in this best of 3 between Moscow 5 and CLG.EU. Winner of this will move on to Intel Extreme Masters Katowice in January 18th through 20th. And this game, I mean, there's almost no point in farming anymore. Genja has his full item build on his next item, which I'm assuming will be a Bloodthirster. Oh, going for a Banshee's Veil, smart move on his part. And stop that Wicked ultimate, which is really just destroying him in these team fights. See, Atma's done for Darien. Has another Giant's Belt. Curious to see, we go for another Warmogs or go for a Frozen Mallet for that nice slow. See, Alex Itch doesn't have his final item just yet. Does have his Zonias now, though. Numu with that Frozen Heart I was talking about earlier, they need some sort of attack speed slow, and they got it out of that item. Looking over on the other side, we see Wicked, Randuin's, we see Glacial Shroud building into a Frozen Heart. We see a Sunfire Cape, a lot of armor on him, and Megatron Cloak. CLG trying to go for a push on this mid lane. Do catch Darien yet again. He's going to be very careful. He's going to get stunned up. Taking a lot of damage. Already down to half life, but with that regen from the Fallen Warmogs, he should be just fine. See yellowpete, Infinity's Edge, Fenanetzer, GA, Last Whisper, and Everpair Scepter. So let's see a Bloodthirster as his final item. And Snoopeh going for his death cap already. Everyone's gold is over the 5 digits at the moment. See Krepo, Zonias, Shurelias, and a Negatron. Let's go 5. I mean, both teams are really hesitant to engage against each other because they know 46 minutes in, if they die, that is a guaranteed inhibitor. And honestly, potentially game. So both are playing very, very safe. Moscow 5, if they do feel like they're going to lose this fight, don't want to be fighting on their own side of the map because that is a guaranteed loss if that happens. CLG still pushing up right now. Pretty low amount of towers in this entire game. I mean, Moscow 5 with 5 at the moment. So this last outer one up here. But CLG just 3. They got the outers of each lane, but haven't been able to push besides that. I mean, we could see them push bottom. I mean, they have the Baron gone, so we could see, you know, Genja go down the spot lane, take out this turret, and start apply a little bit of pressure, get them a little bit of gold. But like I was saying earlier, gold at this point really doesn't mean too much. It's just about how well you work together as a team and how good your synergy is with your composition. And while we have this little bit of a break, we are giving away Riot Graves codes today, quite a bit of them. This one we're giving away is on Facebook. You have to be a fan of Joe and I, and the links are in chat. They're obviously going to be there very shortly. And if you like both of our fan pages and like the last post I put up, I'm not going to be entered. I'll give it away after this game, and then before the next match starts, we'll be doing another giveaway, or I would let you know about the next giveaway for the codes. So CLG 5-man grouping here. They have 3 members with Baron at the moment. Fives having none of this group up as well. They can't afford to let CLG push. Krepo caught off there. Just Banshee's Veil does get popped, so we could see Wicked get the nice engage onto him. I'm going to take the scoreboard down because I feel like this fight is just teetering. It's just going to all of a sudden break out in a split second. Well, Froggen has an Oracle for himself because he's basically full item build. Oh, there we go. You see Diamondprox going into nice ultimate, but they don't have anyone else on his team to help out with this. Alex in the back, needs to get in there somehow. Snoopeh coming in with that ultimate and the exhaust. Pops that Zonias last second. Alex, pop your Zonias. You can stay alive. He actually dies before he gets it off. But we see a 1-for-1 trade. Wicked does get the backline against Genja, but with that GA, it's not going to affect him too much. yellowpete not being touched at all in this fight. GoSu Pepper gonna drop right now. Diamondprox gonna fall right after. Though Genja coming in, trying to take out yellowpete. Doesn't have that GA available. Does get his pop. Darien is all up to you right now. Doesn't take out Krepo because he pops his Zonias, stays alive. Genja now gonna take pop the egg on Froggen, and Darien left all alone by himself. CLG coming out ahead in that fight, taking out 4 members of Moscow 5 and keeping 3 of them alive, popping that charade as they are going to go for a push here. 40 seconds on Alexich, 60 seconds on Genja, 50 seconds on Diamondprox, and GoSu Pepper with 45. And easy are going to get an inhibitor turret out of this unless Darien can make something amazing happen. His ultimate still on a very long cooldown at the moment, over 50 seconds. CLG should be able to push this. yellowpete does have his GA back up right now. There's nothing Moscow 5 can do about this push. This should be an inhibitor. They can potentially even go for the win if they really want to. Though Alexich up for in about 50 seconds. No point for them to throw the game here. Just back out. Maybe take the jungle mobs away. Go back and heal. We do have yellowpete. 2,700 gold, so he could have his Bloodthirster now. And a pause coming out of Moscow 5. GoSu Peppers. So it looks like a little bit of a problem on their end. So we'd have a pause earlier out of Alexich. Gonna take a look at chat real quick. I am not running adverts during the game. I run them after, so if you guys got one, sorry about that, but yeah. What a game. My throat is like dying because of this game. Probably would have peed a little if he landed that. Yes. Thank you, Shocks, for that. But wow, what an intense game. 24-24, almost 50 minutes into game number 1, guys. Remember, this is a best of 3. 76,000 gold to the 71,500 gold of CLG.EU. But it's all coming down to these team fights, and CLG.EU is just dominant. I don't want to say dominating, but I mean, they killed 4 that time. They didn't even lose the GA on yellowpete. That positioning is just very top notch. It's a very good engage coming out of Diamondprox, but no one was there to follow up, and that was the problem. Man, this is going to be a long day of casting, I can tell already. Alright, game starting back up here, guys. We do have the first inhibitor of the game down for CLG.EU, taking out that middle inhibitor. Turn off chat real quick. Alright. We do have pings coming out of Moscow 5. They want to make a play. Something. They do have that top lane and that bottom lane pushed up very far at the moment. And Snoopeh not going to be able to really do much against this. I mean, I feel like he can't farm that well or push that well unless he wants to use that ultimate, but he's going to need that for these team fights. And very, very crucial, very critical. And that last fight, I was really surprised to see Alexich not pop that Zhonya's. I mean, he could have stayed alive, would have had to follow on for a little longer, and it would have delayed his death. Not sure if he was CC'd in some form. Just forgot about it. Though, I'm pretty sure he didn't forget about it. Move up being taken away yet again. Dragon picked up. I don't even know how many dragons have been happening this game. It's just been an insane amount. Negatron Cloak still being sat on by Alexich. Looks like he will go for that Abyssal Scepter. 2,000 gold onto to Darien right now. Will he go for another Warmogs? Or a Frozen Mallet? As he's backing away. And he sells it. And goes Phantom Dancer. Wow, going for an aggressive build here. He needs to pump out a little more damage. He has been the last member to survive for the last 2 major team fights. We see Genja still with this Banshee's Veil. On the other side, we see pretty much a full build. We even have a Zhonya's gun on Frog. We see Baron up again. CLG.EU is going straight for it right now with the Kog'Maw. He can just decimate it. Moscow 5 knowing that's happening, trying to come in to help out. Just Pepper with that Oracle. And stepping on plants. Oh, Diamondprox, gotta be careful here. Doesn't have Flash available. Pops the ultimate just to get away, and that is exactly what CLG needed. With that ultimate down, they easily can push up against Moscow 5. It should be a free Baron for them, unless we could see he's still out of Diamondprox. But that is pretty much half. That's half of Moscow 5's, fight. Is that ultimate locking them down so the rest of the team can get in position to help out. And with that down, it's just really unfortunate. But he does have blue buff. His ultimate on only 40 seconds cooldown. You actually have to go back and heal up here. CLG could go for a very quick Baron right now. Ward coverage almost non-existent for that Baron pit for Moscow 5, but they're obviously going to be able to spot him right here. And for CLG, not much ward coverage either. Nothing here to spot Moscow 5 coming in. Just this one ward. That plant picked up off of Darien. Krepo getting caught here. He does have that Zonius though. He pops it right away. Snoopeh coming in with that ultimate. Goes straight for Genja in the back. We're going to pick him up because he doesn't have that GA up anymore. This ultimate does get interrupted. We see Snoopeh finally fall to Darien because of that Phantom Dancer. GoSu Pepper does get stopped. He will finally fall over to someone. Eventually, this will happen. The ultimate coming out of Wickd. He will drop. Diamondprox and Darien trying to run away here. Alexich actually backed in base, going to be coming in here in a second to help out. Diamondprox going to go down. Ultimate coming up again, but just not enough. And this should be game number 1 going over to Moscow 5. It's all up to Alexich and to Darien to really hold this, and I don't think they have the damage they need or the takiness they need to really defend this. Alexich getting blown up, pops the Zonius. Nice Zonius on his part, but he's going to die anyways. He does have the ultimate, going to pop it. Maybe take out one member. Not enough damage yet. Froggen might get egged. No, he doesn't. That will be game number 1 going over to CLG.EU in a long-fought 52-minute game. Well played by both teams. I am out of breath. There is another kill just to go on top of this 75-second death timer. Even Froggen does get egged up here. And CLG.EU taking game 1 and these Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. I am tired after that. Wow. So we will be going into game number 2. I'm just going to go ahead and go to the items real quick. Let me put up something in the background just so you can't see my desktop. Taking a look here, Moscow 5. I mean, Darien 8-3-11, 16.7 thousand gold. We see 20,000 at Genja. I mean, items were basically full build. Everyone almost had a full build. We see Froggen had his. We see yellowpete had his. Snoopeh was even close to his as well. And on the other side, Genja had his. Darien had his. Alexich had his. But it was just a little bit of a catch-up there. Diamondprox got caught, and because of that, they ended up losing that fight. So, guys, we're going to go to a little bit of a break because, honestly, I'm going to need one after that. But remember, we're going to be giving away a Grace code on Facebook. Make sure you're a fan of Joe and I, and then like the last post I put up. I'll make the banner. I'll be giving that away before we start the next game. So we're going to go to a little bit of a break. We'll be going into game number 2 between Moscow 5, as you can hear right now, and CLG.EU momentarily. Guys, don't go anywhere.
You arrive in the rising sun, the hidden passenger that I've been taking. Close your eyes, let's forget it again. As you drag me down, I will take you in. What are you waiting for? Just surrender here tonight. What are you waiting for as we go towards the lights? When everything is said and done, you're looking for answers. You turn my back, the edge has gone, left with no reason, we come undone. You're a traveler, eager to move me. My reflection will slowly fade to another time until my head escapes. What are you waiting for? Just surrender here tonight. What are you waiting seems to stop, and everything feels so different now.
Just grab a hold of my hand. I will lead you through this wonderland.
Water up to my knees, with sharks are swimming in the
Okay, I'm gonna give away the code while I'm eating cheeseburgers, since people are still asking. Since there's a minute delay, last chance to enter to be liking or fans of Joe and I both on Facebook, and then like the last post I put up, and through that, I will randomly choose. That is a lot of people. Holy crap! I'll just randomly choose someone from that, and then the next giveaway I think will be on Twitter. So if you don't win this one, there's still plenty more to give away. I'll give you the last couple seconds to get in there if you want to, as I enjoy this delicious cheeseburger that has a lot of ketchup on it. Okay, so let's do this. 3, 2, 1, last refresh. Oh man, this scroll is gonna be insane. And oh, by the way, you should probably make sure that you are able to receive messages, because I've had many people do that and not be able to receive messages, and because of that, they couldn't win. Alright, here's one guy. Is he liking both Joe and I? He's not liking Joe. Mike Struckle, you unfortunately did not win because you're not following Joe as well. Next one. Peter, something that I can't speak. Can't see if he's liking Joe. Next one. Lars Schaumacher. Macher. I don't know. Like it be, like it Joe. Alright, so he wins the code. Wait, can I message him though? That's the question. I can not message him. Alright, so Lars, you have like a minute to message me, and I will give you your code. However, if you obviously don't, then I'll have to go to the next one. I'll go ahead and find the next one in the meantime. Alright, I have the next guy. He's liking me and Joe. Alright, so if Lars doesn't message me, if he doesn't message me, then he won't win it. Refresh the page. He has not messaged me. Alright, so code goes over to Peter Tigani. Remember, if the code doesn't work, you can just put in a support ticket and it will work from that. There you go, sir. There's your code. And next one will be done via Twitter, so follow Joe and I Twitter and retweet this. Retweet that, and you can win another code. Let me see. Eating 2 cheeseburgers that quick probably didn't work out too well. Welcome back, guys. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. This is the cross-round ones, so the top 3 teams here will move on to the actual event in January on the 18th through 20th. We are in game number 2 between Moscow 5, and there's the music that shouldn't be there. Between Moscow 5 and CLG.EU. CLG.EU did take game number 1. Let's see if Moscow 5 can take game number 2. We're in the bands of picks, so let's go ahead and go straight in there, guys. Hey, I did it right. So, looking at the band so far, we see Diana, Rengar, and Evelyn banned out for CLG. Pretty much the exact same bands we saw last time. And for Moscow 5, Lux, Maokai, and Zyra. So Lux, Maokai was banned out last time. Zyra, the new one here. And what are CLG going to pick up this time? And for everyone watching, since you guys couldn't hear me earlier, doing the next giveaway on Twitter. Make sure you're following me and Joe, and you will get... sorry, I got a message. Before I'm Joe and I on Twitter and retweet my last message, and you will have your chance to win. Apparently, what the heck? Facebook is giving me problems. Alright, so it looks like CLG sitting on Nunu at the moment. It was on Moscow 5 last time. We saw GoSu Pepper use him with that Ashe Nunu bottom lane. And they will lock it in, so we will have a Nunu for CLG. Not sure if that will be jungle, sorry, yet, or support. And Moscow 5 locking in that Lee Sin instantaneously. Diamondprox going to be running that in the jungle. I'm excited to see that because he has a very, very, very good Lee Sin in the jungle. Probably one of the best, if not the best in the world, to be honest. And what is the next pick for them? As they're not hovering over anything, looks like they're going to try to go for a completely different, completely different lineup here. They were very team fight oriented last time with that Amumu, with that Karthus, with the Ashe, and the Olaf, and the Nunu. This time, GoSu Pepper looks like they're going to go back to what they know. So we might see a Sona on support and Diamondprox in the jungle on his Lee Sin. There we go. Okay, how to help the guy out with the code because apparently it wasn't working, but it was because he's NA and he just has to submit a support ticket. So CLG, 2 picks now to go. Or sorry, 2 picks available here, and they have their potential support. What are they going to go for this time? They have a jungler they could pick up. They have a support they could pick up pretty cleanly. And looks like they might go for Lulu here. We've seen Lulu come back quite a bit, to be honest. She's very strong with that Glitter Lance. It's basically a snare. With 80% movement speed reduction, why don't they just call it a snare, to be honest? And Snoopeh gonna pick up Kagwa, it looks like, for this bottom lane. So that might be that jungle Nunu if they do stick with that Lulu. If they pick up a Mumu as well, I am gonna die in team fights. Alright, so it looks like that will be a jungle Nunu and a support Lulu. Diamondprox sitting on Kassadin and Genja sitting on Corki. Which I would expect Genja would keep that Corki. Though the Kassadin, Alex H is pretty damn good at him. Not even going to deny that. But he doesn't know the AP he's up against yet in that middle lane. Apparently my mic is still low, so I'm going to turn up a little bit more. And also shove it in my face a little bit more. So hopefully that's better for you guys. And they are sitting on TF at the moment. And that would be really interesting to see. Would turn into some nice ganks if he were to go for it. Though it would force CLG to play a very mobile AP mid. Maybe an AP mid with teleport. Which, well, that's pretty much what it's been. I mean, if you're going to run that. But switching over to Xin Zhao, that can't be... Okay, so we're going to have a Xin Zhao in the jungle. And that will be a top lane Lee Sin. I haven't seen Darien play him... Actually, no, sorry. That's going to be top lane Xin Zhao. There's no way Diamond... I don't know. That's his 2 favorite junglers, Xin Zhao and Lee Sin. Where the hell are they going to go? I have no idea. I'm not even afraid to admit that. At CLG, last 2 picks. They have that jungle, it looks like, with that Nunu. And they have that support Lulu. They have mid and top lane here to go. And who are they going to go for? They don't know the AP mid yet. They know the potential top lane. Someone with a quick... We could see actually Orianna Malphite. Because you have the Malphite Command Protect to put on him, the ult in, the pull in from the Shockwave from Orianna, and then the knock up from Lulu. Would be a very strong combo. Not to mention you have the Nunu for Kog'Maw. I'm gonna feel bad if that's actually like a mid Lulu or something. Alright, now that's obviously an accidental lock-in. Froggen kind of AFK there as they have to remake it. Apparently yellowpete was AFK. Let me put this up first. That's better. So it looks like... They're trying to discuss what the picks are. Jarvan, Aurelia. So we have a Jarvan in the jungle. Wait. So we have a Lulu mid, a Jarvan in the jungle, Aurelia in that top lane. And we will have our lineups. There's a lot of people spectating this. And one lonely one lonely English caster. All right, so just waiting for Wicked to get back here. And then we'll be getting into the game. We have our lineups. I'm not going to go over them in my head because we'll see them very shortly. Probably in a second when they start the game. Unless yellowpete is still AFK and they can't start the game. God. So reminder for you guys, doing another Riot Grades giveaway on Twitter. Me following Joe, me following I, and then retweet my last message to automatically be entered in a chance to win. We'll get away at the end of this game. And this is a best of 3 between CLG.EU and Moscow 5. Winner of this will move on. Actually, sorry, if CLG wins this next game, they will be going to Intel Extreme Masters Katowice in January. But Moscow 5, pretty sure they don't want to give that up. Going to be battling hard here to get back in the game. And these bans and picks should fly unless they ban out someone that's being played, which would be hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean not, because it's happened many times. Oh, Jarvan mid. As the chat is screaming. I haven't had time to see Froggen play yet, but apparently he has been playing a lot of Jarvan middle. I think I remember Demon telling me that. I've been sick for the past week straight with an ear infection, so I haven't been watching too much of anything, to be honest, guys. I am surprised the bans are taking this long. Considering they all know who they want already. Okay, well, there's Krepo, gonna be running that support Lulu. That Jarvan middle, Nunu in the jungle, Rayleigh top. And Wicked, and Kog'Maw at the bot lane. So no real strong AP. Why are these taking so long? Oh, so it will be Lee Sin in the top lane then. Oh, they're just doing the exact same picks they did last time. There's like no need for that. I'm trying to think, oh, what's some good epic music to go to? I'm gonna go the same epic music. Alright, so we do have the lineups finally being locked in here in a split second. I will be Froggen in the mid lane on Jarvan. Wicked actually playing Kennen top. Oh, about to say, he picked Aurelia earlier. We'll see that Aurelia top, and last pick for Moscow 5 for that AP mid against Jarvan will be... Any second now. Is he still trying to decide where he wants to go? Katarina's still open. But against a Jarvan, a little bit iffy. Though you can escape that ultimate pretty damn easily. AP Malphite. I'm like entranced right now. I ate 2 cheeseburgers very quickly and then practically chugged a Red Bull. Now my mind is just in a daze of not knowing what to do. So this Malphite will get locked in, it looks like, and we'll finally have our rosters, or our lineups for both teams here. So will be game number 2 between these two teams. Just go ahead and go over to Epic Music in a split second. So guys, game number 2 between Moscow 5, CLG.EU. CLG.EU up currently 1-0. This is for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice Qualifiers. Winner of this, actually sorry, CLG wins this, they will move on to the event. If Moscow 5 wins, they have another chance to get back in. However, if they lose, they still can go through the bottom side of the bracket. One team will move on from there. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with game number 2. right when it gets epic, you turn it off. So guys, we are finally back into the game here. This is Jason, but ILY Kaplan, casting here for you the Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice. I know I probably say it wrong, but give me a break, I'm American. The qualifiers for that. CLG currently up in the lead, 1-0 at the moment. And you are going to see quite an interesting game here. We have Diamondprox on his main champion in that jungle. See GoSu on his main champion as well. Froggen playing that Jarvan in the mid lane. But we'll get to that in a second here. CLG going to be invading here. And Snoopeh rolling the jungle NuNu. I'm not sure if he's played this too often. But with their lineup, it's going to work out very well. He has 3 potential champions to run that Blood Boil on late game. And going to cause quite a hurting for whoever he puts it, or, well, for the, the receiving end of that. Anyways, though, let's go over the lineups here. We have Krepo currently playing support Lulu. Snoopeh on that jungle NuNu. Glad they didn't pick a Moo, that would have pissed me off. yellowpete on Kog'Maw, Froggen on Jarvan mid lane, and Wickd on his Aurelia in the top. And for Moscow 5, we have xPeke on this AP Malphite in the mid lane. Darien on Xin Zhao in the top. Diamondprox on his Lee Sin. I'm excited to see that. Genja on his Corki. And GoSu on his famous Sona. Should be a good game, guys. I hope you're pumped up because I am excited. And that is not just the Red Bull speaking, because I had some cheeseburgers, which kind of counteracts it a little bit. So, no action happening off the bat. It looks like we're not going to see any lane switches either. Just a kind of a normal game happening, though Wickd still sticking around this mid lane. As we see Genja as well, kind of sitting there. And both teams just going to back off. Wickd looks like going to go for invade here on these race. Nice pull from Froggen there with that Q. I can't remember the name of these spells. Dragon Strike. And Darien sitting here in the lane to actually spot where Wickd comes from. Goes for an invade on this blue. Not going to be spotted by CLG. And he knows that NuNu is starting red buff here. Darien now chasing after Wickd, trying to go back to lane. Wickd not going to go in for it, though, as my door is being opened. People are walking in. And they should shut the door because it's really loud out there. And CLG at this bottom lane with Lulu and Kog'Maw. What the hell's happening? So many people in this room right now. I feel... And dropping stuff. Anyways, Krepo trying to be aggressive here, trying to harass a little bit onto Pepper, but that is GoSu. He is a harasser. He knows how to play it and knows how to play against it. And Diamondprox going for the blue buff here. Does have Smite available still to actually save that. Looks like he's trying to go for a gank on this mid lane against Jarvan, but Jarvan is level 2, has that ability to escape here with his EQ combo. And just hits him with that Q and walks away. Top lane though, Darien versus Wickd, taking some harass from him. That armor pen on Darien's passive now, gonna help him quite a bit since Wicked's passive doesn't work against these knockups. Snoopeh though, trying to go for his blue. Diamondprox does spot it though, because with that Q from the side he gives him. Bot lane still a lot of press coming down. Corki and Sona, what they need to do is just shove this lane into CLG. And by doing that, you make yellowpete CS under tower, which is very hard to do as a Kog'Maw, and you have no real way of pushing back against it, which is the problem. But at level 6, yellowpete should be out damaging him. Top lane, Diamondprox missing that Q, trying to go in onto Wickd. Froggen and xPeke still just going head to head in this mid lane. Oh, Diamondprox still snooping around. Get it. Around this blue buff here. Trying to keep Snoopeh off of it. He is wasting a lot of his own time. His red buff still is up. Going in, just going to steal a little bit of CS away, taking the small minions. He should not commit to this. We have Wickd coming down just to stop him. Darien, in the meantime, pushing that top lane, forcing Wickd to choose. This allows Darien to actually free himself up, go for this blue buff. We have xPeke coming in as well. They are trying to secure the Snoopeh, not going to be able to help out with this at all. And they will be able to lock this down. This Snoopeh can come in with the smite, with the consume. Is he going to go for it? He does get ignited. He's going to get knocked up here. Does steal the blue buff. Sorry, he actually does steal the blue buff in there, but now with that flash with the blood boy, he's trying to run away. He's not going to be able to escape here. Diamondprox going to have to land one more key, and Snoopeh will die, and that will be a double buff eventually, going over to Diamondprox. So Moscow 5 taking that first blood yet again in game number 2. And that is going to set Snoopeh so far behind with his NuNu, losing his blue, losing his red buff, and refreshing everything Diamondprox needs, giving him that first blood and that extra gold that is needed to get that early Rekkles. Froggen having a hard time in this mid lane. No health pots left. xPeke currently out of mana almost. Has 1 health pot left though. Doing a good job to counter this miss mid lane out of Froggen. At this bottom lane, yellowpete. Krepo's still playing passive. They can't really push out too far. And let's take a look at the early CS. We have in that top lane Aurelia versus Xin Zhao, 26 to 21 CS. In the jungle, 7 CS for Snoopeh, and Diamondprox at 12 at the moment. Mid lane, Jarvan 25 to Malphite 26. Bottom lane, Kog'Maw to Corki 23 to 34. So overall, Moscow 5 doing pretty well because his bot lane and his mid lane though top losing at the moment. With that assist, is going to help out quite a bit though. GoSu getting very low in that bottom lane, but Wickd shoving this lane into Darien. And bot lane, this is kind of the problem that CLG has, is the sustain that Moscow 5 has with Sona and Corki is way better than anything CLG has. Oh, we see the exhaust going down, Krepo getting very low, Genja going to back off instead. CLG has no sustain, but what they do have is a good chasing team with the Void Ooze, with the Glitter Lance. You can't really escape that if you're GoSu Pepper. Obviously, we have Valkyrie for Corki. We have Froggen heading down to this bottom lane. No wards to actually spot this. GoSu Pepper very low health, and this could be, or this very well could be, CLG getting back in the game with their first kill. See exhaust and flash up. Froggen coming in from the side. Can he land that knockup? Genja gonna Valkyrie away here very momentarily. Doesn't get the knockup. You see the flash, but with that ignite, should finish off the kill. GoSu Pepper doesn't have any mana to heal him, and Krepo flashing in for the kill still. GoSu Pepper picks up one himself. And that might have been a little bit different if GoSu Pepper healed up Genja instead, but either way, trading kills 1-for-1. The 80 carry of Moscow 5 for the support of CLG, so CLG winning that little trade. Alexich heading down towards his bottom lane a little bit. Not really going to be worth it though. Not going to be able to catch them. Instead goes back to lane with his Heart of Gold. And we see Diamondprox, level 4, has a Doran's Blade, has a Cloth Armor. Waiting for Wickd to show himself in this top lane, and that will All right, guess I'm not going to get much, well, that's a little low. Guess I'm not going to get much of a break here, guys. We are going to just go straight into game number 3. Bands of picks are already in there. I am just hoping that the graphics are completely set up because I am doing this all by myself. And they are. All right, so we're going to just go ahead and go straight into the game. Bands of picks are already underway, guys. This is game number 3 between Moscow 5 and CLG.EU for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. Whoever wins this game will go to the event with SK, and the loser will go to the bottom side of the bracket and have another chance to get in. So guys, we're going straight into it. Hopefully I can hit these buttons right. Yes, I do. So Moscow 5 going to be your blue team here, and CLG.EU going to be your purple team. We see first pick for Lee Sin, but the band Zyra, Lux, Maokai yet again out of Moscow 5, and so does CLG with the Diana, Rengar, Evelynn. So Diamondprox going to probably see him yet again on his Lee Sin. And we see another potential Lulu, even though it didn't work out too well last game. The combo was good, but they had no AP. That was a problem. So they couldn't deal with the Malphite or Alexich, who had 5 billion armor. But it looks like they are going to go for the same combo. Oh, no. Going to be going for Lulu and Ezreal here in this bottom lane. And I'm going to give away the code in a second, guys, for your watching. Just reading some awesome stuff from Spazzy. Yeah, I'm going to be giving away the code in a second, guys. I'm just going to do it in the actual delay period. But for Moscow 5, Genja going yet again his Corki, which worked out for him well last game, and GoSu Pepper going to be going for his Sona. Of course, exact same team composition so far for Moscow 5. And, I mean, it worked last game very well for them, so why not? Only difference is we won't see that Malphite mid again unless we see that Jarvan and that Aurelia one more time out of CLG. But after that game, probably not going to be going for it. And CLG now 2 picks to go here. What are they going to go for? They have their bottom lane. They see the jungler. And what is Snoopeh going to be jungling with here? Because they most likely will pick that. And I just realized I had no time to get water. Son of a bee. If anyone from work is watching this, can you bring me a water? That would be fantastic. All right, CLG still sitting on the picture now, probably just discussing it here. Like I said, the winner of this will go to the actual event January 18th through 20th. And not to mention, we have Intel Extreme Masters Cologne coming up next weekend. And that is going to be awesome. Not going to say who the casters are just yet, because I don't even know who they are just yet. but it will be great times. Actually announcing about it. Can't talk about it yet, though. We see Snoopeh going for his Amumu again, and we see Wickd going for Olaf top lane. So a little bit more of an AoE composition here. We might see an Orianna, actually. That'd be a smart pick for them in that mid lane to help with this Amumu ultimate. And you can kind of Ezreal ulti past it, not to mention Lulu ulti to knock him up. Can't really stop an Olaf. Even, I mean, potentially even a Zillion, which we saw Moscow 5 run quite a bit. But they're taking away that Orianna. They saw it coming. And with that pick, if they do keep to it, it's going to make hard times for CLG. Oh, I know the next epic music. Holy crap, it just came to me. Oh my god, I can't wait. I just hope it actually works. Sorry, like this, I'm like random sometimes. I'm like ADHD sometimes, whatever. But looks like this will get locked in for Orianna, and we are going to see Darien on this Renekton top lane, which he plays a pretty good Renekton. And against Olaf pre-6, you just completely dominate him. So that's going to be a very interesting lane to watch. And last pick, mid lane for Froggen for CLG. What are we going to see? Zyra wouldn't be too bad for their combo. Diana, unfortunately, banned for them, so not going to have that available. But we might see the Anivia. Okay, so we might just have that Froggen Anivia, which is so famous now, in that middle lane. As I prepare the graphics. So, will that get locked in? 10 seconds left to go for CLG to decide. And we will be well underway for game number 3. And I cannot wait. These two games, like, I mean, I can't really compare them to IPL 5 because that was insane, but these are probably some of the best games I've seen in a long time. So it does get locked in. We will have that Anivia in that mid lane. We'll have a jungle Amumu. We'll have a top lane Olaf and that Ezreal Lulu in the bottom lane for CLG. And for Moscow 5, Orianna in that mid lane, Sona Corki bottom, Renekton top, and Diamondprox in the jungle with his famous Lee Sin. So guys, if I can fix my headset being wrapped around my chair, we'll be back shortly with game number 3 between CLG.EU, Moscow 5. Winner of this moves on to the event, and I cannot wait to get into this. Going to pick the winner of the code in chat in a second, so if you want to get into that real quick, just follow Joe and I both on Twitter, retweet my last tweet about retweeting to win, whatever, and you'll automatically be entered to be doing that in a few seconds. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with another amazing game between Moscow 5 and CLG.EU.
Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, 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 go. Green machine, gonna rock the town without being seen. Have you ever seen a turtle get down? Slamming and jamming to the new swing sound. Yeah, everybody let's move. Vanilla is here with a new jack groove. Gonna rock and roll the place with the power of the ninja turtle bass. Iceman, you know I'm not playing. Devastating show what the turtles are saying. Ninja, ninja, rap. Ninja, ninja, rap. Ninja, ninja, rap. Go, ninja, go, ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, go, go. Lyrics, fill in the gap. Drop that bass and get the ninja rap. Just feel it. If you know what I mean, give it up. For the heroes in green, just flowing. Smooth with the power, kicking it up hour after hour. Cause in this life, there's only one winner. You better aim quick, you can hit the center. In it to win it with a team of 4 Ninja Turtles that you gotta adore. It's ninja, ninja, rap. Ninja, ninja, rap. Ninja, ninja, rap. Go, 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 go. Go ninja, go ninja, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Villains, you better run and hide, because one day you might not slide. So choose your weapon, don't slip. Vanilla's in control with the flex of a mic grip. Rocking the crowd the way it should be rocked with the Miami drop. That's it like a lock. You know it's hidden like a ninja turtle. When the bass kicks in, you better check the level. The power of a ninja is strong, fighting all creeps until they all go gone. Ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap. Go, 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 go ninja, go ninja, go. 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 Go, 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 go. Ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap. Go, 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 go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, 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 go. Out with the gladiator, baby.
Oh, thank God for the pause. This music's too epic to turn off. Alright guys, well we are back with game number 3. I guess that will be the next epic music coming up next time. We are back with game number 3 between Moscow 5 and CLG.EU and this best of 3 for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. Winner of this game will move on to the event in January 18th through 20th and will be joining SK, who are already qualified in the other side, well not the bottom side, but the bottom of the winner's bracket, if that makes sense for you guys. So real quick, let me organize this scoreboard for you, and we'll go over the lineups. So this time for Moscow 5, we're seeing alexitch on his Ori, on Darien top lane, on his Renekton, Genja on Corki yet again, GoSu Pepper as well on Sona from last time, and Diamondprox on his Lee Sin, which we saw last game too. And for CLG.EU, we have Froggen on his famous enemyz, Snoopeh on Amumu again, who played a very good Amumu in game number 1. And we have Krepo on Lulu, yellowpete on Ezreal, and Wickd on Olaf. So that is your lineups. That is the rundown. I gave away the skin code, by the way, through Twitter. Next one's going to be on Facebook. Just make sure you like Joe and I's fan page. I'll make a post in a quick second, and you like that post to be automatically entered for the next one. Still have a couple more codes to give away. We'll be doing it all day during this show. So let me make that post real quick.
Minions have spawned.
I wanted to play that Power Rangers song so bad. Oh, in the meantime, though, I can see in the corner of my eye, we see Invade out of CLG.EU. Going for this blue here. Going to be taken away from Moscow 5. In the meantime, Wickd going to be 1v2ing in this bottom lane against Corki Sona. Going to be going for the... Actually, not going to be going for the blue buff. Actually catches alexitch instead, who's running towards... Oh, no, Alex. Going to be a little bit of trouble here. Does finally get around. Wickd was trying to steal away that blue buff. Did get wolves at least, and he's trying to harass just a little bit more, but GoSu Pepper coming in from that bot lane. Gonna deny it away, and these colors completely threw me off. Wickd still trying to harass them. Will be 1v2 in that bottom lane, though, as he does back to get some health, so he will be 1v2, sorry, and that bottom lane, in fact. And we do see the blue still coming out of Diamondprox. So, blue's being traded right there. Mumu now at his red buff. Diamondprox did smite, so he won't have that early of a red as we would expect. Darien in this top lane getting zoned quite a bit. And the post is up now. As Darien taking some chip out of Krepo. Gotta be a little careful here. But then again, if he can pick up a kill on a 1v2 lane, gonna set him very well for the rest of the game. Okay, there we go. So, back to the game. We see here, not really much early game action happening besides the jungle steals. Froggen against xPeke here, very passive so far. 7 to 9 CS in this, well, the 80 carries, I have to say, sorry. 15 to 13, well, 16 to 14 now. And Wickd going to be going for his own wolves again. He is level 1 right now, which is not good. I mean, he will take these wolves, get level 2, to see a 3-man gank trying to happen in this bottom lane, but instead, they're not going to see him there. He will level 12 it, but though in the top lane, Darien, Snoopeh waiting on the side, trying to go for this level 1, or sorry, this first blood here. Do get the engage onto him. He does get the nice slice and dice away. Can he dodge the bandage toss? Does dodge it with the flash. He will escape that. And that was very close. Krepo got very low off of that turret. But at the same time, M5's doing some good damage to this bottom turret. Wickd, he knows he can't defend it. Gonna have to back away. And he wants to concede this tower, or at least concede a good portion of its health. Darien in this top lane, trying to hold it down. CLG pushing it just as hard back. So we're gonna see a very early tower. Snoopeh coming in. Nice slice and dice away. Saves his life right there. Snoopeh blowing that flash, trying to get him there. Tower's still alive at the moment. Both of them actually very similar health. 821, 806. So CLG with a slight advantage there, I have to say. Diamondprox trying to come in and help this turret, but it will go down on this wave. And CLG will take first tower of the game at about 4.5 minutes in. Bot lane though, Wickd level 2 to the level 3 of Moscow 5. Turret still very low. There we go. So CLG early turret there, getting that little bit of extra gold. Alex, it's trying to make something happen with Froggen. Diamondprox can go for an evade here. Does catch that big raid. We'll finish it off just to steal it away from Snoopeh, who is currently level 3 right now, halfway there. Going to be pretty much all the way there after this one dies. Wickd is holding onto this turret. Hasn't lost any more health since that initial push. But he's currently at 12 CS to the 29 and now 30 of Genja. But he is faring a lot better than his counterpart. 12 to 6, though Darien now has this ability to farm in that top lane if he wants to actually freeze it some sort. And I'm surprised to not see a lane switch happening yet with Ezreal and Lulu heading out to the bottom lane, but it looks like they're going to keep pressuring the top and keep Darien under-farmed. Since he can't go 1v1 against Wickd on Olaf, it really sets him back because he really thrives from his early game power, and by being shut down 1v2, he doesn't have it. But he is going for a gank on this mid lane. Snoopeh going to come around. Darien, is he going to spot? He sees him coming in. Are they going to turn this around? He does go for him right away. Gets a stun. It's a nice damage from xPeke. He goes in, Ignite on Snoopeh. Looks like he actually might die and lose this red buff here. He does, in fact, die. First blood going to Darien. That gets him back in the game. Even though he's down in CS, gets some gold. Currently sitting at 688 at the moment. Getting very close to a heart of gold if he wants to buy it. And top lane, some pings going down. Looks like they want to apply a little bit of pressure there, or at least defend it. Bot turret, I mean, it's still up. It still hasn't taken any damage yet. Wicked's just able to hold on to it with all this undertow spam. He's able to keep them off the turret. And I'm surprised to not see Diamondprox come down for a 3-man gank. We do see Froggen getting very low in the mid lane. So is xPeke. He's gonna survive, just barely at 29 health. Diamondprox, can he go for this here? Froggen has no mana, doesn't have flash to get away either. So I'm just gonna push the wave instead into Froggen. With no mana, gonna have a hard time CSing these minions if they do get under turret though. Going back to this race. Barely surviving right there. CLG pushing this top lane, which means Darien will be able to farm. Mumu waiting on the side here. Oh, this could be very bad for Moscow 5 if they go for it. They're just backing away, feeling very uneasy at the moment. No wards covering this bottom lane, only out of the wolf camp, I guess you can call it. Still zoning them. Snoopeh still waiting on the sidelines, trying to come in here and help. We see Ezreal and Lulu coming down from that top lane for Diamondprox in the middle. Just coming back to lane as well. Diamondprox going to be a little careful here. Safeguard going to be on cooldown now. Has flash available if he wants to get away. As yellowpete and Krepo show themselves. It won't really matter since Alex is there to help defend. Froggen had to go back. Picked up his catalyst. Chalice done for Alex now. This game off to a bit of a rocky start. Oh, 33,000. It fell. Oh, 7,000. Anyways. CS, we see Darien actually passing Wickd now in this top lane with that kill, with the CS advantage, going to help him out quite a bit. E-man push on this mid lane. Actually, might see a 5-man gank on the bottom. We're going to spot them coming down. moscow5 got to be very careful here. We're actually going to see Dragon instead. 4-man Dragon. Is there anything moscow5 can do about this? It will be a 4 and 5. They do go for it. Diamondprox coming around from the side. He's going to have enough. Sona actually going in, gets caught with a banish toss. Wickd coming in with that ghost. Trying to go for ghost pepper. Gets hit by the undertow. They actually go over the wall. yellowpete arcade shifting, and that will be a dead Sona. Even it up to 1 for 1. But now they did manage to stop that Dragon. So in the end, it saved them a lot more gold than they would have lost. Or been behind. If that makes any sense at all. I don't know. This is a long series between these two teams, but a great series. moscow5 trying to push that mid lane. Not really able to do much off of that, though. Didn't really get much damage onto that turret. But Corki going head-to-head against Ezreal in the bottom lane now. Looks like we will see 80 carries return. Olaf heading to the top since he is quite far behind in CS. But if FNATIC heads up there, there's not much you can do against him. He is level 6, though. He has that to his advantage. However, Darien, level 7 right now. Has a chain vest to stop a lot of damage. The undertow should have been leveled up from Wickd. Yeah, I see 3 points in it at the moment. So he's going to mitigate quite a bit of damage off of that. And Wickd trying to just get back in the game. Has a Giant's Belt on him. Building towards a Warmog, probably pretty early on. Darien helping out Alex with this blue buff. And let's go over CS and items real quick. So we have, let's stick with Wickd on this. We have Darien, 41 CS to Wicked's 22. Even though we're in different lanes, still a big difference. In the jungle, Diamondprox 48 to Snoopeh's 23. In the mid lane, 58 on Alex Ich to Froggen 65. 80 carries though. Corki 72 to 68 on Ezreal. So overall, moscow5 is winning this in terms of CS. They have a 200 gold lead. They also did lose a turret. Not going to be able to pick up that pink ward in time. Oh, are they going to go for Lulu? Pink's going down. Instead, they decide to back off. Darien farming that top lane. He's going to push it out again, but in the meantime, Wickd coming down, so we could see Dragon happening again. That pink ward did clean up anything there, cleaned up all their vision. moscow5 still sticking around, don't want to give this up. Darien now heading down, and by heading down, I mean back to his lane, since he kind of switched it up last second there. And both teams, I mean, kind of just unsure of what to do. But they are staying mostly grouped up at the moment. They pretty much ended the lane phase by taking that top tower so quickly. But now we have 80 carries and supports against each other in this bottom lane. Ooh, I have something next to me. Wait, listen. What is this? Ah, the sweet sound of refreshments. And you can probably hear me drinking it because I'm pretty loud with that. Anyways, though, yellowpete actually being zoned off a little bit, even though items exactly the same, CS almost exactly the same, levels the same. Diamondprox was in the wings there to come in. Genja taking pretty good chip. This Diamond, with his own peak ward, takes it out to prevent any sort of dragon play happening. Does have his Razor. Will get spotted by that ward right there, but going in for dragon potentially right here. This might create problems for CLG. They have all 5 members in the near vicinity for it. What he wants to do is just kind of harass this enemyz out of there. Wickd in that top lane, Froggen all by himself here. Not going to be able to defend this, and moscow5 should pick up the first dragon of the game. This will give him a nice bit of a gold lead. Froggen trying to be ballsy, and they do get it. Diamondprox, great job by him with that smite. Does pick up that dragon, so moscow5, 1100 gold lead. 11.5 minutes in here. 1-1 though. But CLG with that top tower down, have that little bit of a map advantage. Wickd trying to catch up in CS still. We have the Sunfire Cape almost done for Darien. And bottom lane still pretty passive. I mean, after that initial action we saw at that top lane, not much more has really progressed from that. Do have Snoopeh though heading down towards this bottom lane, trying to go for a gank here. Will be spotted by the sword though if he does go into that bush. However, only has a couple seconds left on it. Nope, will be spotted though. Came in just a little too early, unfortunately. moscow5 gonna back out. See Wickd trying to. I'm sorry. Sorry guys, I'm still a little sick. I had a really bad ear infection for a week and I was sick in Singapore. So Wickd trying to actually spot this blue buff, put a ward down there, trying to take it away, be up in about, well, not too long. I don't know exactly when it was taken since I'm not sure if they killed all the spawn minions when they invaded. But Darien, 40 CS lead right now, completely stronger than Wickd. Level 9 to Wicked's level 8. And he can apply a lot of pressure up here. I was hoping he would attack him so you would see the pressure, but he didn't. Oh, 4-man gank coming down the spotlight. Mosca 5. We have Oriana and Lisa in there. This is not good for CLG. A tower very low. Crescendo missing somehow. And they go straight for Krepo. Pick him off. yellowpete able to pick up the kill onto Genja. Onto GoSu Pepper. Wow. But he is able to escape here. Froggen comes from the side. Does get the stun on Diamondprox. And they turns around into a kill. He gets very low. Flashes out of it, though. And now we have Snoopeh headed from the side. Are they going to commit to this? If he can land that nice bandage toss, he does have flash, does have ulti up. And this could spell disaster for Mosca 5. Flashes in, doesn't land the bandage toss. That was so close. Alex does get hit with that ultimate, cleanses out of it, and pops his ulti as well. And that bandage toss, wow, I want to go back to slow-mo of that because that was so close. Flashes in, and look at that. He flashed just barely past it. So close. And we'll go back to live. That's like one of those moments you see your whole life flash before your eyes. So 1-for-1 trade in that bottom lane. They blew a lot of flashes out of Mosca 5 though. They're heading back to this mid lane. Still trying to get farmed up and get beefy as ever. Sitting at 1,300 gold at the moment. Wicked sitting at 14 at the moment though. Still trying to work towards that Warmogs. Alex trying to defend this top lane. M5 will not be at IEM Cologne. They did not get into, or they did not, whatchamacallit? They did not get past the qualifiers. But in the bot lane, though, we see yellowpete getting harassed down a little bit by Diamondprox. And the game 2-2, 14.5 minutes in. A slight goal lead for Mosca 5, 1,300 at the moment. Taking a look at items and how they're developing. See Ezreal and Corki both going for a Triforce this time. Corki, though, 2/3 of the way done. And top lane with Darien sitting there on that Sunfire Cape. Compared to Wicked, who's still trying to farm his Warmogs. Almost has the gold for it. And mid lane, we see the Themes and Holy Grail done for Alex. yellowpete taking some chip there. And for Froggen, has a Catalyst, has a Chalice, has a great mana regen. Doesn't have too much damage, but then again, you don't really need a lot of AP as an idiot to do damage, as we've seen Froggen do time and time again. And you see them heading down towards this bottom lane. Krepo going to go support his AD carry there. And Dragon should be up in a couple of minutes, I believe. I didn't actually get the timer since I'm all alone. It's like, no, these are my race with that wall. Unfortunately for him, they were down. Ezreal ulting down that bot lane. Looks like he missed both of them, though. This tower still very low, 157. So Mosca 5 could easily push for it. Oh, they're going to catch him here. Oh, they dodge it, but Genja gets out of the bush. They're going to go for some damage on him. He's getting very low off of this. Has Arcane Shift up, forced to pop it. Diamondprox and Alex just heading down to this bottom lane. They're going to force something here. They're going to force this tower to go down in favor of Mosca 5. And Mosca 5 knows this, so they're going to start pushing that lane out. And that burst out of Corki and Sona is ridiculous. Oh, actually, Wicked going for 2 GP10 instead. Not going for that Warmog. So, and that gold piling up very quickly. So he is quite far behind. Now, that Heart of Gold, everyone's wondering, why is there a Heart of Gold in the game? This is on the tournament realm, which means which means it's on the Z patch. It's not on the current live patch where you have all the Season 3 items and masteries.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yes, exactly. And also, it's kind of unfair to, pit teams up against each other on a patch they haven't had time to learn. So, IEM Cologne next weekend will be on the same patch, and then IEM Katowice, I'm not sure what patch is actually going to be on. As Genja does dodge, he does get bandage shots though. Does escape with the ultimate coming out of Alex. Not able to turn that around with that zoning power out of Froggen. Top lane though, Darien, keep that lane pushing that tower down to half health already. And Dragon coming up very shortly as Diamondprox already heading down there. 3 members of his team behind him. Instead, going back to this middle lane. All 5 members of Mosca 5 grouped up in the middle, actually. They're going to make a hard push on this tower. No one there really to defend it except Krepo, which he's Lulu. Can't really do that by himself, though. Meantime, yellowpete pushing this bottom lane. They do get that turret. Just transition right into Dragon. Tower going to survive this wave. But all 10 members of this game are heading over towards this Dragon. This is going to be a major team fight here. Muma's ulti is currently up right now. Dragon going down very quickly. Can take the scoreboard away just for now. And they are trying to zone him with Darien in the back. And We are going to see an engage instead. Krepo getting so low off of Darien. The ulti coming out of Snoopeh right now. Hits 3 members of Moscow 5. But switch right over. Outage flashes out of it. Wickd with that ultimate running through the entire team. So Snoopeh, the first person to die here as they switch over to Froggen, who flashes over the wall. Wickd getting caught by that nice touch from Diamondprox, who kicks him back into his own team. Double kill. Will he survive? And he in fact does survive with that safeguard. A nice ulti coming out of Alex. And the flash from Darien with the stun picks up the kill. And 3 kills for 0 for Moscow 5, going up 5-2 now. They could even turn this into a dragon, and they just open up this game completely in their favor. What a great team fight out of Moscow 5. And that is the second dragon going over to Moscow 5. They have a nice little comfy gold lead. They are backing with a great, wow, that amount of gold is going to make their presence in this in these team fights so much greater. Triforce done. You have the Nissalar draw done. You have a Kindle Gem coming out of Darien. Not really choosing to buy anything yet with it. Oh, goes for pickaxe instead, going for his last whisper. And these items that they just picked up is going to give them such a huge advantage in these team fights, and I wouldn't be surprised for them to go for another fight as soon as possible. Just reading chats, it's around a minute delay on stream, just reading chat of people, what they're saying about that team fight. Yeah, that was an insane team fight. Darien, though, kind of pushed up at the moment. Moscow 5 setting up for another push. They see Wickd in the top lane, they see yellowpete at the bottom. Oh no, are they going to try to send upon him? Froggen not landing anything over there. Instead, going for that blue buff. Moscow 5-man grouped up right now. yellowpete, gotta be a little careful though. He has Arcane Shift to get away if he needs to. Has Flash available. Looks like we're gonna see a 5-man push on this bottom lane. Nice ward coverage out of Moscow 5, as you can see right here. CLG, just 1 ward at the moment. Wicked still in that top lane, no teleport on him. This should be a free tower for them. With this Triforce, they easily can poke at it and chip it. Though with the Froggen, they have nice ability of turtle here. As Moscow 5 instead, just gonna say forget it. We're gonna go to this mid lane. As Wicked still pushing the top, we see Darien backing out. So real quick, guys, doing Right Graves gives away. My God, Right Grave code giveaways all day today. This next one coming up after this game will be on Twitter, so make sure you're following Joe and I on Twitter. Retweet the last message I put up. I think I did put up a new one. And then you automatically be entered, and we'll give it away after this game. Oh, no, I did put a new one up, so let me go put a new one up right now. There we go. The last tweet I put up, retweet that, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win a code. So Moscow 5 now looking very good right now. 21 minutes, almost 30,000 gold, 29,000 at the moment, to the 25,000 of CLG. They have 2 dragons to their name, 2 turrets to the 1, and are looking very solid right now. One thing CLG has in their favor, look at these GP10s they got rolling on their Mumu, on their Olaf. Even their support rolling with those. Angelo doesn't have... Oh no, Darien. Gutting Krepo actually has that Oracle, popping that ultimate, forcing that out of him here. Wicked kind of coming from behind. Might get caught here though. He has that ultimate to get up though, or to get away if he needs to, and has Ghost. Darien sending top of ward, doesn't realize it though. Ghost Pepper with his Oracle. But clear if they want to go in. Oh, we could see a really nice engage here. Diamondprox coming up from the side. Darien gonna get caught here. He has no way to get away. Gets locked down with that ultimate. Slices out of there. Olaf coming from the side. They will pick him up with that ignite. Gets shut down from Froggen. Ori auto ultimate coming in, destroying CLG. And that is a double kill for Alex Edge, turning it into a triple kill. 4 kills for 1 for Moscow 5. And that should be a Baron now. Wow. And that shows just how far ahead Moscow 5 is with Alexic. That ultimate just shredded every member of CLG that was in the vicinity there. Froggen trying to go in for a cheeky steal or to delay them. Not to be able to do too much though. He could be chased away quite easily. Baron quite healthy at the moment. Moscow 5 not looking too good themselves though. Froggen last one alive for CLG. Trying to make a play happen here. They do finally clear that ward out. Froggen will be going in blind here. Can he go for a steal? Find out right now. Goes for the stun over the wall. Doesn't actually land it. And Moscow 5 gonna take the Baron. And now Froggen, he's in trouble. Does get that nice ulti down just to slow him. Genja with the Valkyrie going to be going over this wall. Not going over the wall. Diamondprox though, looks like he wants to go for this. Alex Itch not going to be dying here since he has that magic resist. Going for Froggen on tower. He has that egg available. We'll get him down on the tower with that. And this will be a delayed ace for Moscow. Snoopeh coming in with that bandage toss. but not be able to lock him down. GoSu Pepper picks up the kill. Diamondprox all by himself right now. Needs to escape. Doesn't have that safeguard up just yet as he finally gets it back up. Orion ulti coming out. And that will be a delayed ace for Moscow 5 and a Baron. Their gold lead almost up to 10,000 right now, sitting at 7 at the moment. And they will back with a good chunk of gold. That is a death cap done for Alexic. That is just, wow. That is an insane amount of gold. I'm going to take a chat real quick from that team fight because it was awesome. Baited into giving oral pleasures. Chat going crazy. That was such a good fight out of Moscow 5. Alright, so 2 towers still. 23 minutes in. Baroned up Moscow 5. Their items, look at this. We have a Death Cap. We have an Athena's and Holy Grail. We even have a Chain Vest for potential GA or Azonius for Alexic. Top lane, Hex Drinker. We have a Pickaxe for Malma Mortius. We even have a Kindle Gem and a Sunfire Cape for Darien. Actually, speaking of Darien, getting caught here, trying to go for Wickd. Wow, he's doing some good damage, not taking much himself. Going to be chased away here. We do have Diamondprox coming in from the side, though. Bandit's Toss missing with that flash, and they do land the Q on Wickd. Are they going to go for it, though? As Diamondprox not going to get it. Pause coming out. And I am not sure. That was out of GoSu Pepper. But in the meantime, I guess we talk about items. I mean, sorry, Diamondprox almost has that Aegis done. GoSu Pepper lag a little bit, their entire team. Triforce still done on Corki, sitting on 1,600 gold right now. After that team, we have the Warmog's done on Wicked. We have still that Giant's Belt for Snoopeh, trying to build into Sunfire Cape very shortly. Nivea with the Rod of Ages, with the Chalice. yellowpete finally has his Triforce done, but it might just be a little too late because Corki's just so far ahead of him. He's sitting on this much gold at the moment. I mean, 6,300 to 7,100. Not a lot, but in the end, at this point in the game, it is. Looks like we will be starting up here very shortly. And back into this game, 10-3 in favor of Moscow 5. They are going to try to take it home here. If they win this, game here, they will be going to Extreme Masters Katowice in Poland in January. Darien taking, well, not too much damage from the Ezreal ulti, but this allows the rest of the team to push. You see Alexic in that top lane, going for that tower. Does get it. Snoopeh was trying to come around for a second, but might get caught by Corki here. As he's sitting at his own wolves, being very scared. Does come in from the side. Genja, pretty sure he could kill Snoopeh if he wanted to. Alexic in that top lane, pushing this tower very, very quickly. Wickd going to be coming up there, and Darien and Diamondprox in that bot lane trying to split push as well. Heading up there. The tower to about half the damage. Wow, even with that Warmog, Alexic just does good damage. That tower will go down. I'll bring us up to 4 turrets currently for Moscow 5.
This turret has been destroyed.
Oh, they're standing right on our ward here. We see GoSu Pepper Crescendo coming across. Pick it up too quick. Oh, he doesn't land the Q. Nice arcane shit out of yellowpete. Does save his life. Genja, though, with Alexic in this middle lane, trying to go for this turret. They will actually lock it down. Snoopeh ulti up. Brings the turrets up to 5 and 11,000 gold lead in favor of Moscow 5. And they'll get the dragon off of this. Currently sitting on another huge chunk of gold. I think Corki going to end up going for that Infinity's Edge as his next item. His enemy team just doesn't have army yet. The only one with it is a Mumu. But that's it. I mean, even Olaf doesn't have it yet. Sorry, or it will be heavily needed. Moscow 5 looking very good right now. Playing very clean, to be honest. And Alexic pushing that bottom lane right now. Ooh, enter with a nice Valkyrie over that wall. Does dodge that stun. That most certainly would have been a death of him. So all out of turrets now down for CLG. Gives Moscow 5 a huge cold advantage at the moment. And they are going to try to push for these inhibitor turrets, but this is the thing. It's CLG, and they are one of the hardest, if not the hardest team to get inhibitor turrets from when they're all there. With Froggen, doesn't have that blue buff, but with that Chalice, with that Rod of Ages, going to be trying to hold this turret for as long as possible. Looks like he's going back, just get some more mana in the meantime. And with the Undertow, with the poke from Ezreal, with the Glitter Lances from Lulu, he should be able to hold this turret quite easily. Moscow 5 is going to have to go for a crazy dive or a very strong engage with the ulti out of Alexic. See right there, the wave clearing power out of CLG, even though Ezreal ulti was used. Moscow 5 backing off instead. Baron now gone off of them. They still have a lot of gold to spend when they finally do back away. And when they come back, it's just going to be so hard for CLG to do anything against this team. I mean, they should be able to afford to dive on these turrets once this happens. The only thing they have to worry about is this Snoopeh ultimate. If they get that landed perfectly, mixed in with Krepo's knockup, it could spell disaster for Monto 5. So they have to be very careful. And they could throw this game, and I know they do not want to do that. Armor picked up for Wickd. Need that quite a bit for this Renekton for Genja and for Diamondprox. How much gold is he sitting on? He's like trying to full buy an Infinity's Edge right now. Sitting at 3,400 gold at the moment. All right, we see a Guardian's Angel done for Alexich now. 5-0-5. I didn't even realize the score. 3 kills total for CLG, but they are on all of the carries, which if you were to have kills, obviously going to win them there. But we still have Moscow 5 just knocking on the front door of CLG, who is just more than happy to take all this free farm that comes their way. Genja, what are you going to buy? 3,600 gold. Merc Treads and a Bloodthirster. So, pretty much just got 60 to 100 AD more just off of that item. That's going to make him just so much more powerful. And Baron should be up in about a minute and a half now. Moscow 5 can easily contest this. Do we have an Oracle on GoSu Pepper? Yes, we do. And has a couple of wards on him. Actually, the whole team has a couple wards. 3 on Diamondprox, 2 on Genja, 2 on GoSu Pepper. They're going to be able to lock down this Baron visually quite easily, especially with that Oracle in hand. And this is going to be hard for CLG to kind of contest it, which I don't really think they can, to be honest, anymore. How far Moscow 5 is currently ahead. And here we go. Moscow 5 trying to split push a little more. Genja on the top lane. Diamondprox at the bottom. CLG still very, very quick with their clearing of the waves. And there's 2 GP10s rolling still off of the top lane and the jungler. A lot of gold stored up through those already. But look at this difference. I mean, 3,000 gold difference between Darien and Wickd. 4,000, almost 5,000 actually for XPeke and Froggen. Right, well, we do have Genja on the top lane going head against Wickd. We have yellowpete and Krepo going head to head against Diamondprox. And we have 3 members of Moscow 5 trying to push this middle lane. XPeke coming around from the side. Diamond going in really quick there. And this tower going to get very low. CLG needs to respond to this somehow. They can't afford to let these inhibitor turrets go. This Baron will be up very shortly. Then again, it's really hard for them to fight. Wickd already very low right now. Has that ulti up, has Ghost, has heal. Don't quite use that crescendo on him. Snoopeh trying to come from the side. Not going to be able to work though. Darien, I mean, they're attacking all 3 of these turrets right now. The top is getting hit down to almost half life. The middle tower just down about a 4th or even a 5th. And the bottom turret down about a 5th or 4th. So they're just, I'm sorry, constantly hammering their way at it. Just getting just a little bit more chip every time. Baron is back up right now. Moscow 5 has CLG just contained to their base completely. But they are strong enough to take that Baron very quickly if they want to go for it. Oh, yellowpete, look at that damage coming out of Alex. With that blue buff, it's not going to stop at all. 414 AP at the moment. Just still keeping that top lane push. Bloodthirster almost fully stacked right now. Moscow 5 finally backing away from these inhibitor turrets. Will we see the Baron coming off of them very shortly? We'll find out. And another pause coming out. Can't actually check that chat this time because I had my mouse wheel down. But I guess they're having some ping problems yet again.
A summoner has disconnected.
And GoSu Pepper having to go for a reconnect, unfortunately. Having some ping problems. They actually, well, Moscow 5 is boot camping currently in China here. Well, not here, but they will be doing that for another 30 or 60 days. I can't remember exactly which one it is. But we'll be doing it for quite a bit. Trying to get ready for Season 3, which is understandable. This is coming up fairly soon. Not to mention, we did announce the qualifiers to the qualifiers for Season 3. So here at ESL TV, we're going to be running qualifiers early next week, I believe. And with those, every team has a chance to get into the actual qualifiers for Season 3. So everyone can sign up. Make sure you should do that on our webpage. Hopefully someone or one of the mods can actually find that link. And if you win that, I don't actually know the numbers yet on how many teams will go, but you'll be going to the actual qualifiers with the people who are not yet there. I believe that's FNATIC, Yellow Hell, I'm not sure about Yellow Hell, Alternate. Copenhagen Wolves already pre-qualified because of DreamHack. There's this list. I can't seem to find it. But all these other teams, and it should be really cool. I think Joe and I will be casting it. Wait, what? Should be taking care of this early next week with Joe and I. Froggen drunk. Yep, just waiting for this pause, guys. This is game number 3 between CLG and Moscow 5 for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. I'm probably saying that really bad. Winner of this game will move on to the actual event January 18th through 20th. And we also have another side of the bracket still going on right now. As you see, the brackets linked in chat. We have SK Gaming already qualified. And the winner, actually, sorry, the loser of this game will play against NOP. I can't say their name correctly. And then that will be a best of 3. Winner of that will be the 3rd team going to the event. So, Moscow 5 or CLG versus this Polish team, which kind of came out of nowhere. I can't really say the name at all, but you have team members Philboy, Horse, Nicker, Trausi, and Tymek on their team. And it should be another good one. Just talking to okay, so apparently GoSu Pepper DC'd had about 200 plus ping, and the members of CLG took the opportunity to take a toilet break. So we're just in a little bit of a break, guys. Actually, no, I'm going to save the music. I'm going to play this song for you. Yes. Okay, so while I play the song, I'm just going to talk a little bit. We are giving away Right Grace codes all day today. The next one's coming out on Twitter. Just make sure you're following Joe and I both there. Retweet my last tweet, and you'll automatically be entered. We're giving it away at the end of this game. And I'm going to turn this song on because who doesn't like a little bit of Pokemon? I don't know. I kind of feel like when I have 35,000 people watching, I had the opportunity to troll them. But I don't know. I can't be that much of a jerk. Travel across the land. Sorry. Everyone knows this song. I mean, come on. If you grew up with this, you know. Oh, here we go. We have Curse, Giants, Acer, Mighty Midgets, FNATIC, and Copenhagen Wolves already pre-qualified for it. And then when we do the qualifiers next week, we'll have all the teams all participating in it and have more info about it. Actually, Ocelot's messaging me right now talking about the Polish team NOP. I can't say the name, and he's saying they're pretty damn good. He's saying Nicker and those guys are sick and pretty known in the Polish scene. He's talking about their mid lane Nicker. He's saying he's pretty good. Getting hammered in Skype chat. Oh, I should not look at stream chat. Oh, yep, everyone loves it. All right, good. Everyone loves the Pokemon. So, yep, guys, we're just in a little bit of a break right now. CLG.EU take a little bit of a toilet break. GoSu Pepper was lagging out in the rest of Moscow 5. So, just having a little bit of a downtime, playing some music, relaxing. Been at this since 5 o'clock, so 5 hours already. Oh, Ocelot's gonna give me a bro hug for giving him a shout out. Actually, at IEM Singapore, we had Ocelot at the. We did have Ocelot there at the analysis desk. Me was Demon, me, Daniel Klein, and Ocelot, and had a great time talking to each other. Had a lot of things to discuss. Caster just broke the chat. All right, looks like teams might be back. I'm hearing them talk. Can't see them, unfortunately, because of a little bit of a bug. And a lot of talking going on in chat, guys. This music's so relaxing. I've been at this for 5 hours, and I still have one more best of 3 to go after this, so I'm a little tired. But people are enjoying the music, that's all that matters, though 1,000 people just left the stream, because apparently 1,000 people here love Digimon more than Pokemon. Oh, did I do it? I think I finally passed our StarCraft caster in Twitter followers. I did, okay, be right back. I have to go yell at him. He's in the studio right next to me, and I have to totally interrupt him. I'll be right, actually, I'm going to put a song on for you, and then I'll be right back. I'll play this now. Totally middle of a team fight, or not team fight, a fight when that happened too. Oh well, worth it. Gotta DDoS them all. I think that's how it works, guys. But GoSu Pepper reconnecting now, so it looks like we will get back in the game very shortly. Thank you guys all for sticking around. This So yeah, we should be starting up very shortly. I can't see chat because my camera is locked. When you hold mouse 3 when they pause, it has a little bit of an error. But we'll be getting back shortly here. Oh, we're back now. Okay, so Power Rangers, you have to go off right now. We'll come back to you later. So we finally are back in the game now, as this mouse sensitivity just went skyrocketing. What the heck? There we go. Nope. There we go. So we're back in the game, guys. I'm going to check out what they're saying. No, forget it. Not even going to bother what's in chat. Back into the game. Game number 3 between Moscow 5, CLG.EU for the Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice, and Aborson. You can shove it because apparently I say it wrong. Winner of this will move on to the event with SK Gaming, and the loser will be playing in the bottom side of the bracket in a best of 3 between them and NOP. I can't say the name, so that's what I'm going to stick to. And we have another pause coming out of Genja, or Alex Itch here. Looks like they are lagging quite badly. 20 minutes left of DC. We are winning. Yeah, apparently having some internet problems, but that means that's what it means. Nice support. M5 did have about 80 ping in the loading screen, if you're wondering. But they're just having some problems for some reason. Not sure. Maybe getting DDoS. Most likely not, though. They are in China doing a lot of boot camping. I believe it's 30 or 60 days of boot camping, which is a whole lot, to be honest. But trying to prepare for Season 3. CLG trying to get like a forfeit win because of DCs. That's funny stuff. Good, what's the word I'm looking for? It's good to know that teams can talk to each other like that and just joke around. But as you can see here, Moscow 5 looks like they're going for Froggen. 19 minutes. Are you nervous? Looks like Moscow 5 going to be going for Baron when we get back into this game. When it happens, which hopefully is shortly. So I guys do a little bit of work there. Teenage Mutant Toodles, I played that already, so I can't. Okay, I'm gonna take chat away just for now, because I don't even know what they're getting into. I mean, if everyone watching, sorry for a little bit of a pause here, having some internet problems for Moscow 5. Had a couple of pauses actually throughout this best of 3, so had to let that last part hit. I'm having some internet problems, but hopefully will be fixed very shortly. In the meantime, if you want to win a Right Grace code, Joe and I are giving away some throughout this entire day on Twitter. I think this one's going there. Yes, it is. So make sure you're following Joe and I both on Twitter and retweet the last message I put up, and you'll automatically be entered to win a Right Grace code. We'll be giving that away at the end of this game. Oh, there we go. Game is back live, guys. We are finally back into this. Let me catch all the way back up to this game. There's moscow5 going for Baron here. A 3-man Baron. They are just basically 3 turrets away from closing this out and securing their spot. Ooh, that Ezzy ulti almost getting it. 5-man push going to be coming out of moscow5 here. Can they break the stone wall that is CLG at their base? I mean, they're so hard to get into. You have a Mumu to protect. You have Glitter Lance. You have Poke from Ezreal. You have the clearance speed out of Anivia. You have, oh, we see Snoopeh actually going in right away. Does catch the team, but Snoopeh dropping very low. Lulu ultimate coming down. The Orion ultimate not really hitting anything. Darien getting below. Has to back out. And moscow5, even with that Baron, having a hard time actually engaging here. CLG is going to have to back out, though, and heal up quite a bit as we see Snoopeh running right away. And this should be the turret for moscow5. Diamondprox gets stunned right there, yellowpete. And we look here, look at the damage! He almost dies. If Diamondprox went in, that would have been a kill. But having 3 members of CLG very low right now, even yellowpete going back and popping the ultimate, going straight for Froggen. They will be able to secure this tower, and we'll be able to open up their base. They can get this inhibitor down, but with that regen from Baron, they should be able to do it. xPeke with that GA should be fine. And they are going to back out now. Let's go. They couldn't sit on a nice chunk of gold for each of them. Heading now towards this top turret. They're going to leave that middle lane to push. And are they going to go for a push on this top tower? Snoopeh doesn't have his ultimate up anymore. It's about halfway on cooldown. moscow5 still looking pretty healthy, to be honest, because this regen off of this Baron. They could very well get another turret if they need to, or if they want to. Just look at that! Look at that damage. I mean, Genja just walks in with his Eternity Force up, hits the tower, backs out, hits the tower, backs out, and that's all he keeps doing. You get it just a little bit lower. Oh, the ulti almost would have killed yellowpete right there, but Froggen getting initiated on. He has that egg available as he gets kicked away. Diamondprox now being forced to run away. Snoopeh getting very low and doesn't actually die, but they do get the turret. And now Wickd having to be forced to run away with that ghost. Gonna escape here. All of CLG gonna escape, and they do get the egg on the Froggen. GoSu Pepper there with that flash. And now moscow5 gonna pick up the second inhibitor for them, and they do hit the kill on a yellowpete. Alex Ich with that damage. Krepo getting very low. Gonna survive right there, but with 2 inhibitors down, 40 seconds on yellowpete. moscow5 could potentially push for the win with this Baron buff, with that regen. We could have game number 3 going over to moscow5. They could, well, in fact, be going to event a nice crescendo for just because, coming out of GoSu Pepper there. Snoopeh going in. He does have the ulti up, coming up very shortly. Wickd getting very low, forced to pop that ultimate to run away. And Genja is just harassing these towers down. And just neither team wants to give up here. CG still harassing moscow5 as much as possible. But that Baron buff, that regen is just too overpowering for CLG. And moscow5 should be able to close this game. Snoopeh going with that ultimate, but he has no damage behind him. And that will be game number 3 going over to moscow5. They will be going to Intel Extreme Masters Katowice in January. I almost said June there. And what a great set of 3 out of both teams. Very well played. That was very enjoyable to cast and to watch. And also, I'm pretty out of breath now from that, even though we had that nice little bit of a break. Just wow. I'm going to go to the scoreboard real quickly. That one. And we see, sorry, right here, Genja 1-0-7. We see Darien 3-1-5, got shut down very early on because of those ganks coming out of Snoopeh. 6-0-6 Alex Ich. That's what it's about. We saw that fight in the jungle at the red buff, and he just decimated the entire team of CLG. GoSu Pepper 1-2-9, Diamondprox 2-0-9, and for CLG 0-2-1 Lulu. Krepo on Lulu. Snoopeh 0-4-2, Froggen 1-2-0, yellowpete 1-3-2, and Wickd 1-2-1. It's still very well played by both teams. I mean, you can't say anything bad about either. It was a great best of 3 to watch, and that means CLG will be going to the bottom side of the bracket to play in a best of 3 against NOP. It means, like, we get no patch, apparently. Okay, sorry. So we're going to be going to a little bit of a break, guys. I'm going to get some water because I've been out. I've been just chugging Red Bulls here. We'll be back shortly with this next best of 3. Going to be giving away that Riot Gray skin code very shortly. Yes, this is a Rammus. Yes, his hat comes off. Yes, you can wear it. No, I'm not going to wear it, though, as he does fall off and looks pretty damn cute either way. So we're going to be back shortly with this next best of 3 with CLG.EU and NOP, a Polish team who is actually very well known in Poland and kind of just came out of nowhere for this qualifier. And hopefully we'll have another great set of matches. So guys, don't go anywhere. Get a drink, get some food. Go shower if you want to, if you're too hot, because I'm actually burning up in here. And we'll be back with the next best of 3 for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. I still suck at outros.
You arrive in the rising sun, the hidden passenger that I've been taking. Close your eyes, let's forget again. As you drag me down, I will take.
Hey, actually, guys, it's going to be a best of 1 between FNATIC and CLG. I was actually mistaken. That was my fault. Maybe I can just change that. It'll be a best of 1 between CLG.EU and FNATIC. Winner of this will move on to the final best of 3 of the day. And the winner of that one will be moving on into the qualifiers. So let me fix that lower third for you guys. We'll be back shortly with FNATIC versus CLG.EU.
Left with no reason, we come undone. Seems like you're a traveler, eager to move me. My reflection will slowly fade to another time until my head escapes. What are you waiting for? Just surrender here tonight. What are you waiting for?
Okay, guys, gonna be giving away that that code on Twitter momentarily. If you want to enter really quickly, make sure you follow Joe and I on Twitter and retweet the last thing I put up. We are currently just waiting for FNATIC and CLG to pile into the lobby. Should be starting shortly. Oh, and this is a best of one as well, if you were wondering. Need more cheeseburgers.
Breathe with me.
Alright, let's do the giveaway. Closing it in 3, 2, 1.
I'm looking for a place to stop.
Look at all the retweets.
Everything feels
And randomly scroll through.
different now.
Just grab a hold of my hand. I will lead you through this wonderland.
Water up to my knees, with sharks are swimming in the sea.
Just follow my yellow line and ignore those big warning
Hey everyone, we are back. Ignore that guy that was here. He's just he's a coworker. Carney. He's gonna be casting. Actually, no, he casted the World Finals in German for season 2. But we are finally into the next game. It is CLG.EU versus FNATIC. This is actually a best of one. Sorry, I think this is a best of one. Winner of this will move on to play against the Polish team that already won earlier, and the winner of that in that best of 3 will move on to join Moscow 5 and SK. So we're already into picks and bans. We're gonna go ahead and go straight into there if my mic ever gets unstuck. And bam. All right, so here we go. FNATIC. They played so damn well at IPL 5. I was amazed and happy as hell at them. And we do see actually a Lux, Anivia, and Malphite band coming out of FNATIC. And for CLG on the purple team, well, red, whatever you want to call it, we have Diana, Rengar, and Blitzcrank. But the one, wow, the thing they forgot to ban is that Zyra, which nRated plays, which he plays an amazing Zyra, and you will see it this game. And CLG with 2 picks here, gonna go for whoever they want. And I have to point out, because Snoopeh is mad at me, I told him, I gotta say those bandage tosses were amazing in game 1. And then I realized halfway through, that was Diamondprox. And he laughed, and I felt bad. Anyways, had to put that out there, because I would owe him one if I didn't. But either way, Maokai getting through here. We saw Moscow 5 bend it out every game, so we're going to see Snoopeh on that. And yellowpete actually on Kate. Oh, I'm about to say, on his Kog'Maw yet again. Played amazing on it in game number 1 versus ECLYPSIA. Well, in the first game against ECLYPSIA. And then in game number 1 versus Moscow 5, played very well with it. Very well with it. And then going to see it yet again today. And for FNATIC, who are they going to pick up this time? And they are sitting on that Lee Sin right now. Haven't actually locked it in yet. Not sure what they're going to go with that. If they're actually, wow, sorry. If they're going to keep her or not. And Cho'Gath picked up. Cyanide, the jungler for FNATIC, plays a very good Lee Sin. But not sure if that would be a mid Cho'Gath or a top Cho'Gath or in the jungle. Because I have seen Cyanide play both of these two quite a bit. And excels mostly at Lee Sin, I would say, over Cho'Gath. I saw quite a few Baron stills out of him in the IEM Cologne qualifiers. No. Yeah. No, Singapore qualifiers. One qualifier that we had within the past 2 months because we've had so many of them. But Shen left open. Looks like CLG wants to pick him up here. And with that Shen Maokai combo, that's a strong team. That is such a tanky lineup already. yellowpete can feel very safe with his Kog'Maw sitting behind them and just attacking away. And Snoopeh now going to pick someone for his team. He moves away from his mic to breathe in. Now, I was actually coughing, and I turned my mic off on the soundboard to cough because I'm still technically sick. And I'm actually having an ear infection, and I'm wearing Joe's headset. So tomorrow is going to be hilarious when he comes in, puts it on, is like, wait. Was Jason wearing this? Oh, crap. So Lulu locked in, so we're going to have that Lulu Kog'Maw in that bottom lane, which we have seen them play against Moscow 5 just a little bit earlier. And FNATIC, with their 2 last picks, have a mid to pick and an AD carry here. What is that Moobot linking? What? I don't remember linking any. Oh, there must be an error on their side. Anyways, and FNATIC, 25 seconds left. What are they going to go for? xPeke in that mid lane. They have Orianna open. They don't have a great team for it, though. But then again, the Orianna ultimate with the Zyra ultimate can be very devastating. Have Ari open as well. However, Froggen yet is to have his mid picked for him. Ezreal being picked right now, and there is a Katarina. Oh yes, Katarina. We're gonna see xPeke on her, and should be pulling off a very well played Katarina. Though he's against a very tanky lineup so far, so if he pulls off a couple of good early ganks, we could see him snowball throughout the rest of the time. yellowpete now to pick the AP carry for Froggen. And I wouldn't be too surprised. I don't know. There's a couple of champions you can go for. And Orianna wouldn't be terrible. Because they have the pull and then the knockup. But then you're missing a lot of damage just because you have the Maokai and the Shen. So he's going to need someone with really high damage. And still 10 seconds left to go. Who are they going to pick up here? Xin Zhao. Huh. So we're going to see a mid Xin Zhao, I believe. I'm going to just wait for them to sort things out just so I know for sure. Oh, no, we're going to see an AP. Wait, what? No, that's not right. Froggen's going to be about to say, come on. There we go. He's going to be playing Xin Zhao in the mid lane. Cyanide going to be on the Shogat. And we're going to have sOAZ on the top lane as Lee Sin. So guys, we're going to go to a little bit of some epic music since we have that delay period. We'll be back shortly with the best of one between FNATIC and CLG.EU for the Intel Extreme Master Katowice cross-realm qualifiers. And winner of this will move on to play against a Polish team. I can't say the name correctly, but it is NOP is how I'm abbreviating it. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a second.
Searching for a teardrop in the water. I can feel your shadow over me. I can hear your whisper in my ear. The ocean is bleeding. It's taking me down. I'm falling. You are
All right, as you can see, we are into the game as the screen is clearly not on the right target. We are into the only actual game between CLG and FNATIC. Just got the, we'll get these lined up real quickly. All right, so for FNATIC, which you guys have seen at IPO5 do a lot of work. I mean, they played exceptionally well, beat TPA twice. Rekkles played, sorry, a very good Vayne, and nRated was very good on his Zyra as well. So, for FNATIC, we have Rekkles on Ezreal, Cyanide on Cho'Gath, nRated, or just nRated on Zyra, xPeke on Katarina, and sOAZ on Lee Sin. And for CLG.EU, which we saw them play against Moscow 5 in a best of 3 just now, Froggen on Xin Zhao in that middle lane, Krepo on Lulu support, Wickd on Shen, Snoopeh on Maokai, yellowpete on Kog'Maw, and we are going to see FNATIC get engaged upon here, and this is very bad for FNATIC. They don't really see it coming. FNATIC does flash out Cyanide, gets a nice rupture onto the 4 members of CLG, but will they continue with this? Both teams getting pretty low. You see Wickd almost dead right now, but FNATIC is on the charge. They're going after them. They want blood. They missed that grasping roots, but can sOAZ with his E catch anyone? Is he close enough? No, he's not. Both teams going to back off. A lot of summoners blowing here. Wickd down his flash, down his ignite. See Krepo down his exhaust. nRated down his ignite. Cyanide down his flash. And a crazy start to this game already. Like I said, best of 1. Winner of this will move on to play against a team abbreviated as NOP, because I can't say it correctly. And that will be a best of 3. Winner of that will be joining Moscow 5 and SK Gaming in the Untitled Chapter Masters Katowice. So, with that little bit of invade, Snoopeh going to be starting at his own red buff here. Gonna snatch that as he gets some help from yellowpete. So we're going to see lane switch here. Shen in the bottom lane. Wickd going to play, hopefully, well enough down there to get enough CS to keep up. But we have yellowpete Krepo top lane against this Lee Sin. Snoopeh gets his red buff and might potentially be ganking early on, knowing that Lee Sin actually took his E first. Doesn't have his safeguard to get away. Does have flash, though. Froggen playing AD Xin Zhao, if you guys were wondering, not AP. Unfortunately, Civ can't, go and scream and be happy to see what would AP Xin Zhao do. But gonna see how well this works. I've seen it quite a bit of this in Season 3, and it's been successful for the most part. As you see Snoopeh trying to go for his blue buff here. We see Cyanide coming around, does get spotted by a ward. We'll interrupt that, but can he commit to actually getting this? We do have Zyra, we do have Rekkles coming in from the bot lane to help out with this. And Cyanide with his smite should be able to steal this away. The top lane though, sOAZ having some troubles up here. Actually gets some nice damage on a Krepo, knocking it down to half health just with one little combo. sOAZ level 2 at the moment, sitting at 3 CS compared to his counterpart in that bottom lane at 6. Snoopeh being denied blue buff, having to go invade onto the enemy's blue buff here. But look at Cyanide, he's coming in. He knows something's going to go on. Might be able to catch Snoopeh here. So we're going to spot him knowing he's going there. And we are going to see Krepo come down from that top lane. And we're going to see Froggen come around from middle just to lock up this blue buff here. Krepo does ward it. Cyanide all by himself. Not going to be able to get this. Well, not be able to get this easily. Doesn't have that smite up. Snoopeh going to go around and go for potential gank. So this game, after that first little skirmish we saw, not too exciting so far. Still, neither team wants to lose. It's a very crucial game right now. It is a best of 1. Wicked's at 7 CS in that bottom lane. So you see under tower pretty decently. I just see him pick up 2 more right there. We see sOAZ in the top lane right now, having some troubles. Not really able to farm. However, Snoopeh not going in for a gank on this top lane. Since it is a 2v1, you mostly expect junglers to come up there to turn that into a 3-on-1 situation where they end up having the support tank the tower, and then they pick him off for a first blood, or obviously another kill later on. We do have Cyanide trying to go for his blue here. Does have smite available. We have Kog'Maw, we have Snoopeh, and we have Lulu coming in from the side, but he does get it. Gets his blue up, gets away. That was a very close call. He almost didn't get it with the smite. Now coming up to pass, but he can't get any because of this W that Xin Zhao has. He's able to get all of his health back, his sustain. As you see right there, getting 30 health off that attack as he goes in on xPeke. Not doing much damage either because of that Darien shield. We do have those sOAZ coming in to the mid lane here. Are they going to try to go for a gank onto Froggen? He has that flash available. They can land a nice silence onto him. And we'll throw things off. Oh, we could even see a potential dragon. Oh, instead they're going for a bot lane gank here. We have Wickd, we have Snoopeh down here. And this could spell disaster for them. A 4-man gank coming here. And Snoopeh gonna get caught on the side. He has that flash available. He's gonna have to pop it pretty early on. He does get slowed. He does pop it. The grasping roots does land, and that is first blood going over to Ezreal. And can they turn this into another kill onto Wickd, who's gonna be backing away? And sOAZ gonna have to get back up to the top lane very soon, but they could push this turret. Very low health right now, it's 900. They could actually get it down if they wanted to. As you see, Froggen going in on xPeke right now. xPeke does finally get away from that slow from Audacious Charge. And with that W, he's very fast. Now the top turret getting pinged. Looks like no one's there to actually defend it. Wickd though, gonna actually dodge the knockup with his Shadow Dash. CLG looking to push this top turret. sOAZ actually kind of counter jungling a little bit here. Let's see, is it F for Froggen? No, actually didn't take anything. But FNATIC gonna go for Dragon anyways, since they have all 5 members here. They might lose this top turret. Cyanide getting very low off of Dragon already. Has a smite available. This top turret gonna be going down. We see a teleport coming out of Katarina. Gonna be able to hold it down. Goes in a little bit for some damage. Snoopeh come from the side, but that will get locked down by FNATIC. First Dragon at 728 going over to them. And they have a 1,500 gold lead about 7.5 minutes into this game. And now I have to re-chat a little bit. What country is Katowice? It is in Poland. Alright. Approaching the 8-minute mark. We have that Brutalizer done for Froggen. That is going to be devastating, sitting at his 21 flat, 10%. Remember, this is on the tournament realm. This is before the Season 3 patch, so it counts flat before percent, but with Season 3% before flat, so it kind of makes percent worth that much more. Actually, it makes it worth getting both of them together worth a lot more, but Cyanide going to hold it down. Level 6 fairly soon. And we see xPeke coming back around from the jungle. Froggen trying to go for a bit of counter jungling here, but xPeke gonna spot him. Cyanide gonna spot him as well. Froggen coming over the wall, doing some good damage to Cyanide as xPeke comes in, gets knocked forward. Now Cyanide gonna be in some trouble here. sOAZ coming in from the back, does land the Q. He's gonna get the slow, but it doesn't matter. Shen coming in. Cyanide does die from that ignite. They kicks him away. He's not expecting to live off this. And CLG is pushing onto xPeke. And actually thinking this knockup, this will be a kill, and they pick up a second kill. Now turning over to sOAZ with the twisted advance at the flash over the wall. sOAZ going to stay alive, but still 2 kills for CLG. One of them going over to Froggen, and one of them going over to Wickd, and that is exactly what Wickd wanted to do. He's even in CS as sOAZ, and now he has that kill and assist advantage. So now CLG going to try to steal away this red buff. sOAZ standing on top of a ward right now, doesn't realize it. And he's going to have to, well, actually could potentially die here as he's going to get taunted. And Twisted advanced on, and now this will be a dead sOAZ. CLG turning this game around, down 100 gold at the moment. They're looking very strong right now. After that little first blood fiasco, they're able to get back in the game with 3 straight kills, getting one other, well, one to each solo laner and one to their jungle. It's really hard to call lanes in this, like, oh, the top laners, but the top laners right now are the AD carry and support. One earlier it was the top or the AD bruiser. I don't know. Scumbag teams making casters work. Either way, going over CS real quick, we see Rekkles 73 at the moment to yellowpete 68. In the mid lane, xPeke sitting at 70 to Froggen 70, so keep it up to each other though. That 1 death and that 1 kill, 2 assists for Froggen is going to help him out quite a bit. sOAZ and Wickd pretty even on CS, 34 to 39. Though Wickd does have that recurve bow on him. Brutalizer being built for sOAZ. Doesn't have it quite yet. Coughing is fun. But yellowpete taking some shit from nRated. I can't wait to go outside. It's snowing. I'm so excited. After 15 years of pretty much no snow being in California, it was like a blizzard all day today. I don't know. If you guys saw it on my YouTube, you probably most likely didn't, since people only watch for the rip miss. But anyways, diving on this mid turret. xPeke going fairly low, actually. Froggen, no ignite available, but does give him enough. Get him low enough to actually back away. Now Cyanide going to hold this lane level 6 to a level 9 Froggen. Snoopeh coming around from lane here. They are actually going to pressure this turret a little bit. I don't think they can dive Cyanide on the turret. Froggen currently no summoners up and no ulti. Bot lane though, sOAZ going head against Wickd. Lose that trade though, where Wickd can heal up a little bit more than he can. Overall, not too much action happening just yet. And guess we could talk about compositions for late game. Well, for FNATIC, we have that nice Zyra ultimate, which gives you that perfect knock-up, and then you have the Cyanide Rupture, which helps, and then you have xPeke, who hopefully will be able to get off a full, or at least a half channel of his ultimate. The thing is, he's got to come in a little late. He has to get 1 kill just so he can get the reset. Problem is, look what he's up against. A tanky Xin Zhao, a tanky Shen, a tanky Maokai. It's going to be very hard for anyone on FNATIC. Sorry, it's going to be very hard to get anyone low on CLG for him to come in. CLG's late game composition, just a lot of protection for this Kog'Maw. An up-in-your-face team with Xin and Shen. Don't have a lot of damage to speak of. Xin, obviously, once he builds a little tanky, will have quite a bit. We'll put a lot of pressure on the Rekkles. We'll put a lot of pressure on xPeke too. And Wickd now taking the lead in CS, 64 to 57, though. Rekkles 107 to 88 at the moment. Snoopeh sitting in this top lane. Rekkles, or sorry, Cyanide. Actually, I don't believe spotted as he went towards that top lane. Gonna be backing out right now as Snoopeh walking in. Will be spotted by that south lane though. Look at chat for a second. And as I do that, we see an engage on a Snoopeh. Wickd ultimate coming in on Shen. A little ultimate coming down on him as well. Not enough damage. Oh, Wickd flashing. Doesn't land the taunt as Rekkles does arc just away. Froggen coming in from the side though. They're not going to commit to it. This turret is very low. They could 4-man push it or even 5-man. However, bot lane we have sOAZ getting that turret down. We have xPeke trying to push this turret down as fast as possible. In the meantime, 3 members of CLG with not much damage trying to go for this tower. So the 3 of FNATIC and rated pretty low on health. It's not going to be enough to actually get anything going there. So sOAZ in the bottom lane still going at it. He's going to get some good chip onto this next turret. Dragon is currently up now. There you see a little bit of damage, not too much. Wickd will be back in time. Still applies a lot of pressure to the team. It's a tower, that's half health almost right there. Ooh, nice little dodge right there. That was cheeky out of sOAZ. I keep saying cheeky because of Joe and Demon. Cyanide being pressured out of lane, this tower getting very low. CLG should be able to lock this one down. There it goes over to them. So, tied in turrets now. 100 gold lead for FNATIC. So 100 gold. Very close game, 14 minutes in. And like I said, best of 1 here. Winner of this will move on to play against a Polish team. Abbreviation's NOP. I can't say because it's in Polish, but it means somewhere along the lines of we get no patch. Or we don't get the patch. Oh, bot lane, we see Wickd. Wow, sOAZ doing some work onto him. Gets him low, gets the kill. Brings it up to 2 to 3. yellowpete very low in that top lane. We see Rekkles has the ultimate up. He could go for engage. He could go for a dive. So yellowpete will be backing away right now. And this tower could go down over to FNATIC. And it could turn it into 2 turrets. Which would be very good for them for their gold. It would allow the top lane to roam around a little bit more. And they could go for a dragon, which is currently up at the moment. sOAZ going after Snoopeh now, getting him down to half health. And there finally goes the turret. 4.4 gold lead now. Cho'Gath has the ability to do dragon. He has an Oracle actually, which we haven't seen at all today, an early Oracle. Since Season 3 they kind of changed how that works. We do have Froggen now, red buff. 123 CS to the 128 on xPeke. 132 in that top lane to the 98 of the 80 carries. Not looking too good for yellowpete. Do have nRated sitting here waiting to come in from behind. Cyanide on the side as well. Froggen going in under tower. Does he hit with a couple shots? Do get the silence off. Now nRated coming in. They're not going to land the grass roots as Froggen does doubt with the audacious charge. Survives that. Very well played by Froggen right there. I would have died if I was playing him. I would have definitely died. But either way, FNATIC going to go for Dragon now, as they have that ability with that pink ward. Not going to do too much as Cyanide has that Oracle. Wickd trying to potentially stop it here as you see him in that tri-bush. Blue being taken though for FNATIC. And they do grab it over to Rekkles actually. sOAZ waiting on the sideline here. He has the ability to go in if he wants. Does land the Q after Snoopeh. Some good damage. There is no Lulu ultimate up. They do force the back off. yellowpete get pretty low here. They easily have a dragon now if they want to go for it. Wickd trying to help them out. Not really going to be able to do anything though. And this will be the second dragon of the game. Over to FNATIC. As I say that, Froggen coming around on a sOAZ, going to spot him. kicks him just to get away as he does hop over that wall. And yes, that will be Dragon. I was a little bit worried as CLG was coming up. Second Dragon now, 22,000 gold to the 19.7 on CLG.EU. 3 kills for CLG, 1 on their Shen, 1 on their Maokai, and 1 on their Xin Zhao. Very heavy AD. Well, pretty much all AD except the magic damage that Lulu and Kog'Maw can provide him. And I guess the Audacious Charge, since that is magic damage. Hey, it is, yes, I'm right. As long as FNATIC builds armor, I mean, not much to worry about. Not much to worry about for them. Blue buff up now for FNATIC. Looks like Cyanide will pick this up. Alright, at least hope so. Getting that extra cooldown reduction that he... Oh, no, goes over to Rekkles instead. Bot lane though, Wickd getting very low, sOAZ with that red buff. Able to take Wickd on 1v1. Still game, I mean, it's a pretty slow game compared to what we've seen all day today. I mean, the CLG vs Moscow 5 games were intense, constant action, 50-minute game number 1. Oh, Rekkles getting caught there, does Arcane shift away. Wickd with the ultimate coming in, looks like a little bit of miscommunication. They could have actually taken that fight pretty easily. Actually, no, I'm gonna take that back. We had a yellowpete in that top lane, and sOAZ in the bottom, but still, they don't really want to get farther behind than they already are. It's turned very low. Wickd getting the taunt actually on a Cyanide with the ultimate from Lulu coming out. Cyanide getting pretty low, nRated gonna go down to Froggen, and Cyanide now is probably gonna fall here. Katowice going in, does get exhausted, doesn't pick up a kill. There it is, gets the reset, gets 2 resets, going for 3, gets the 4th reset, and they pick up 4 kills just like that. A FNATIC now 6-5. Lost 2 members of their team, but it was so worth it to get those 4 kills. And xPeke, that is what he needed to get in the game. Has that haunting, guys, and we do see sOAZ come from behind it. yellowpete will die, and that is an ace now for FNATIC. They get that turret, they will get another turret on top of that. And FNATIC coming out strong all of a sudden. After that slow first 18 minutes of the game, it just all of a sudden snapped right there. And FNATIC getting the first ace of the game here. Looking at their gold, I mean, we have sOAZ 1,700 gold. xPeke 2,000 gold, Rekkles 2,000 gold. Looking very, very strong right now as we see xPeke back in with his 2,000. What is he going to pick up? Towards his Abyssal, I'm assuming. Oh, actually goes for his Zhonya's as his first item. Gets that extra armor against this team. Very smart move on his part. That's why I'm not a pro player. And nRated and Cyanide did go down the last fight. They did get the Oracle off of Cyanide, but you never want to get ace for an Oracle. I mean, 2 kills is not really worth an ace and 2 towers. As you see here in this gold, I mean, 29,000 to 23,500. Not looking too good for CLG, but, I mean, they're CLG. They're an extremely experienced team. If anyone could pull off a late game win, it is them. And I think this game is nowhere near over yet. Taking a look at farm just a little bit more. sOAZ 124 to the 96 on Wickd. In that middle lane, Katarina versus Zhao, 159 to 157, so pretty even. yellowpete was able to catch up to Rekkles in terms of CS, however, 4-0 and 2 Ezreal compared to a 0 and 1 Kog'Maw. Not ideal for your AD carries. So see the enemyz edge done for Rekkles, building towards his phage for his Triforce. And that is a very strong Ezreal right now. We could even see a potential Baron coming out soon. Oh, a nice little bit of an engage there. Does get that Glitterance onto Baron, which procs onto Cyanide. Gets him pretty low off that too. And he does have another Oracle in his pocket. King's coming down out of CLG. We see sOAZ waiting on the sideline, trying to go for a Wickd. Gets a CS instead. As he was obviously trying to go in on him. Gets a safeguard, gets a slow off his E, but with that taunt, going to be able to escape here. 3 kills now onto Froggen. Has a Hex Drinker, has a Brutalizer, has a Phage. Has Merchant at the top of that, so he has a lot of magic resist. So that's going to need quite a bit of armor for his, to go against his team with Rekkles and enemyz edge. sOAZ has that Brutalizer already. FNATIC is putting the pressure on. I mean, take a look at ward coverage. FNATIC has a lot of the top area controlled. And for CLG, not much besides that. They have no Baron ward at the moment. And sOAZ has just been pushing this entire time at that bottom lane, keeping Wickd there. He can't interrupt him, obviously, if he tries to teleport away. This top lane 2v3 push. Actually, 2 more members of FNATIC coming up. Doing some good chip there. This turret hasn't been touched yet. But, oh no, yellowpete getting caught a little bit right there. Rekkles getting away with that arcane shift. And it is a 4-on-3 in that top lane if they want to go for it, but they have Froggen in the middle lane. Could easily swing up there, and with how strong he is at the moment, he could turn these fights around. So I was trying to go for this blue buff, trying to seal it away. He doesn't have to worry too much about Wickd since he is level 12 to level 14 though. Froggen coming around from mid lane, sOAZ being forced to run away, and he will escape. Top lane though, 4-on-3 situation. CLG is keeping this tower alive. See pings coming down towards the race, as of all things you want to ping. And heading towards the blue buff now, actually trying to deny it away from just CLG in general. However, Dragon going to be up very soon. We do see a teleport coming out of Katarina, coming into this bottom lane here. sOAZ getting very low, but going for Froggen. They do get the ulti. Shen coming in. Nice ulti out of Froggen. Does save his life. However, with this Katarina there, Froggen getting very low. The Hexstringer does get popped. They get the reset. Almost gets the reset. Now we have Krepo coming in from the side. Does actually get very low. Get the reset on a Katarina. And the Ezra ulti not enough to pick him off. yellowpete does pick up a kill onto nRated. He finally gets on the scoreboard there, but a 2-for-1 trade there. CLG coming out ahead, and a little bit of a, well, it wasn't a misengage, but if xPeke got one more reset, that fight would have went completely different. And now FNATIC, and they go for the third dragon of the game, lengthen their gold lead, 34,000 to 28,000. 23 minutes in. 4 turrets currently for FNATIC to the 1 of CLG, but the kill lead is only by 1 at the moment. Chat is hilarious. Anyways, though, for anyone that is just joining, this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. Wow, I can't even say the name anymore because my mind is dead. What's going on? yellowpete pops the hill just to stay alive. Doesn't want to go head to head, but it looks like yellowpete might be able to finish us off. Does he have the arcane shift up 3 seconds? He has flash to get away, and he flashes the other way, but he goes right back into him, and he dies. What was that? He had Snoopeh, he had Krepo coming in from behind him. I guess he just didn't want to feed any assists and gives a kill over to yellowpete. Wow. Even with just this Phantom Dancer, with that BF sword, able to go head to head against an Infinity's Edge and a Phage on his counterpart. So saying again, this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers for the Cross Realm. And the winner of this, or sorry, the winner of this will play another best of 3 against a Polish team, abbreviations NOP. And the winner of that best of 3 will join Moscow 5 and SK Gaming at the event in January 18th through 20th. I'm happy that scream, or whatever that was I just gave, was more manly than feminine, because it could have went either way very quickly. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Pretty sure drinking like 3 or 4 Red Bulls in a 6-hour period is not healthy for you. But hands only slightly shaking. yellowpete does pick up a kill onto, sorry, sOAZ picks up a kill onto yellowpete. Does actually escape by the skin of his teeth again, I'm gonna say it. And is gonna run away though. Over at red buff here, we see Froggen getting very low. xPeke does get interrupted, but Froggen gonna die here. Get the reset on the Katarina. Can they go for another? This Wickd goes over that wall. Katarina's gonna stick to Wickd like glue. I couldn't think of a good analogy there. Double kill going over to xPeke now. Oh, Krepo, wow, getting very low right now. We see the arcane shift going in. That is another kill. That is 4 kills for 0 for FNATIC. And they will be able to push down another turret here. And FNATIC looking very strong to take this best of 1. And to keep their chances of going to this event alive. People are asking, I am Jason, but IOI Kaplan. Been casting here at ESL TV for about 5 months now with Joe Miller. He is taking the day off because for the past 2 weeks he had Intel Extreme Masters Singapore, had IPL 5, not to mention the 28 or so hours it took to fly there, and then the same amount of hours to fly back. So he's taking a very well-deserved day off, and he'll be back here tomorrow casting some CSGO for EPS Finals for you. And then on Sunday, Joe and I will be casting the League of Legends Finals, where we have games, we have My Revenge, we have Mates and More, and I believe Mouse Sports is the last slot. Though I could be mistaken, to be honest. FNATIC 13-8 right now, 43,000 to 33,000 gold. Have that 10k gold lead. What are FNATIC going to do? They have that Oracle on Cyanide. They have that Baron ward cleared. Are we going to see a Baron come out of them? Do they want a chance? They do have that Shogat, that 1,000 damage knob with the smite, so about 1,800 damage. Krepo is going to die. That's all there is to it. Trying to put a ward. I mean, you have to as a support. You can't let a free Baron go away. He's not too useful in a Baron fight or a steal. Or, sorry, in a steal. In a fight, yes, obviously, because of his ultimate. But now FNATIC going to clear this ward out. We're going to have free reign over this Baron here. Wickd in the bottom lane, has the ultimate to get up. Snoopeh has an Oracle as well. Could see a steal coming out of a level 12 jungler to a level 13 jungler. Have Nom for Cyanide currently up, and here we go. Baron getting very low. See, they actually flashes over the wall. FNATIC going straight for yellowpete, pick up the kill, and now xPeke going for Froggen. He flashes over the wall. Can he pick up the kill though? As Cyanide gonna finish it off potentially right there with the knob. And a double kill going over to Rekkles now. FNATIC 16-8 with Baron, all 5 members alive. 46,000 gold to 34,000, and they have CLG on the back, or on the. Okay, I can't even think of an analogy. It's been so long today. I was gonna say on their back foot, but then off the back of it came up in my head, and Demon wouldn't be too happy with that. But now we push for an inhibitor turret here, and this is basically a free one since they have 20 seconds on Froggen, 11 on yellowpete. And we'll pick up that inhibitor turret. We'll pick up an inhibitor. Should stop after that, having quite a bit of gold on them. Actually, can even go for the top turret. Have a lot of gold at the moment. Oh, see sOAZ trying to go in on Snoopeh. Doesn't actually catch up, but they're going to face take this turret. They have minions coming in. It doesn't need to take it too much longer. They can protect yellowpete here. They could turn this around. xPeke taking a little bit of damage there. So we do have an engage coming out of Snoopeh. Does get the twisted advance in, but in the background we see xPeke with the zone is dodging the taunt right now. But can he get a reset to get out? He does get shut down by Snoopeh. But sOAZ going head to head against yellowpete. Switches over to Froggen. He drops. So we have a 1-for-2 trade in favor of FNATIC so far, and another inhibitor gonna go down for them with that regen from Baron, just making them an unstoppable force. 2 inhibitors, 18-9, 29 minutes into this game, with a 14,000 gold lead practically, and a lot of gold on each of them. We did see Katarina actually pick up an Abyssal Scepter, and another new CLR draw in there. Don't know how long ago that was, to be honest. But we have actually Rekkles going for a Phantom Dancer and a Last Whisper, not going for a Triforce. Just keeping that phage as is for that little bit of extra health. Sorry, just taking a look at chat real quick. He's going to be taking his own red buff here. And we still have a Baron for another, well, pretty much half of the time up still. 2 inhibitors down. We have Supermans pushing in from each lane. Now we're going to see FNATIC focus on this bottom lane here. If they can take that inhibitor down, it's pretty much a guaranteed win for FNATIC. Though Casting Curse could... Oh no, Froggen. He doesn't have flash available here. He's going to catch Rekkles, but can he kill him 1v1? Some good damage coming out with a nice arcade shift away. Froggen getting, well, as you see, dominated right there. Rekkles doing so much damage with that Infinity's Edge, with that Last Whisper, with that Phantom Dancer. Now 5v4 push. They have xPeke in the top lane pushing. They have sOAZ in the middle coming in, pushing the super minions into the base of CLG. And now this turret going to be taking some damage here. sOAZ pushing straight at the flash coming out Wickd right there, but the Arcade Shift going to get him away. Cyanide though needs to back off. He's actually taking turret hits. Almost kills Snoopeh right there, but xPeke nowhere to be found. Rekkles does pick up the kill on his Snoopeh, and now they're switching attention over to Wickd, who might be dropping here, and in fact does finally fall. Cyanide take that turret the entire time. Krepo going to fall now. That's 4 members of CLG, and now switch over to LP, and that is an ace, and that is a win for FNATIC. They will be moving on into the next round for the best of 3, and the winner of that will move on to join Moscow 5 and SK in Poland. Well played by FNATIC. xPeke trying to teleport away, and FNATIC coming out a great win. Both teams played extremely well. FNATIC just had, I guess, a little bit more. Well, I don't even know what to say, because that sounds bad if I say that to CLG. I mean, both teams played well. CLG's been playing quite a bit today. FNATIC unfortunately had to forfeit their first round because of the air travels, but they're here now, and they will be playing against the team NOP. I can't say the name correctly. I'll put it in chat for you in a minute, actually even in the lower third. Score screen, or the scoreboard, not really worth looking over, but Rekkles 13-1. That tells you the story of the game. So we're going to go a little bit of a break, guys. I'm going to give away a Riot Grey skin code in chat. You can just check there to find out how that's going to happen. We'll be back with a best of 3 between FNATIC and NOP, guys. Don't go anywhere. Get something to drink, get something to eat, and I still suck at outros. Alright guys, I'm going to give away a skin code real quick right before I go take a little bit of a break. And since it's in a minute delay, I'm not going to type it in chat. Hope you guys got your clients open, ready to enter. I'm going to just tell you the code right now. And for you guys watching at home, I'm going to say the first however so many of the letters and numbers. I'm going to leave the last two open, and I'm going to say about 10 seconds after someone has a chance to get entered in. If you're on North America, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to get it in time because you have to submit a support ticket. If you're on EU West or Nordic East, you have a chance. So, N as in Nancy, Q as in quack, 4, D as in duck, E as in ear, A as in apple, Q as in quack, 9, R as in Rekkles for you guys at home, N as in Nancy, and then the last two letters, they are letters. I'll give you a couple seconds to type all that in. Last two letters, X as in X-ray, and A as in apple. So congrats to whoever gets that code. And we'll give away the next one on, let me check which one. Next one to give away on Facebook. So, okay, apparently my computer's, I don't know what's happening. Next one's gonna be on Facebook. It's on Facebook, just like the post I put up. Make sure you're a fan of Joe and I, and we'll give it away after this next game. A best of 3, so I might just give out the rest of the keys that I have throughout the rest of this show, which is a couple of them. And waiting for the teams to join up, so I'm going to go for a little break, guys. I'm going to change the music because this is really not, I'm not feeling it. And we'll be back shortly.
touch my tra-la-la. Touch my tra-la-la. Touch my tra-la-la. Touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
And you've been so many places, I guess it must be so. But still I cannot see if the savage one is me. How can there be so much that you don't know? You don't know. You think you own whatever land you land on. The earth is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. You think the only people who are people are the people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you'll learn things you never knew, you never knew. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon, or ask the grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Come run the hidden pine trails of the forest. Come taste the sun-sweet berries of the earth. Come roll in all the riches all around you, and for once never wonder what they're worth. The rainstorm and the river are my brothers. The heron and the otter are my friends. And we are all connected to each other in a circle, in a hoop that never ends. How high does the sycamore grow? If you cut it down, then you'll never know. And you'll never hear the wolf cry to the blue corn moon. For whether we are white or copper-skinned, we need to sing with all the voices of the mountain. Need to paint with all the colors of the wind. You can own the earth, and still all you'll own is earth until you can paint with all the colors of the wind.
Yes.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you.
Now I'm in a whole new world with you.
Unbelievable sight, indescribable feeling, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky. A whole new world.
Don't you dare close your eyes. Hold your breath, it gets better.
I'm like a shooting star. I've come so far. I can't go back to where I used to be. Every turn a surprise.
With new horizons
Every
to
moment
pursue, I'll chase them anywhere. There's time to spare. Let me share this whole new world with you. A whole new world. That's where we'll be.
That's where we'll be.
A thrilling chase.
A wondrous place for you and me.
Miss you too.
I tell you, Pumbaa, this stinks.
Oh, sorry.
Not you, them, him, her, alone.
What's wrong with that?
I can see what's happening. What? And they don't have a clue.
Oh!
They'll fall in love, and here's the bottom line. Our trio's down to 2.
Oh.
The sweet caress of twilight. There's magic everywhere. And with all this romantic atmosphere, disasters in the air.
Can you feel the love tonight? The peace the evening brings. The world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things.
So many things to tell her, but how to make her see the truth about my past? Impossible. She'd turn away from me.
He's holding back, he's hiding, but what I can't.
Perfect harmony with all its living things.
So many things to tell her, but how to make her see the truth about my past? Impossible.
If there's a
She'd
prize
turn away
for
from
rotten,
me.
he's holding back, he's hiding, but what I can't decide. Why won't he be the king I know he is, the king I see inside? Can you feel the love tonight? The peace the evening brings. The world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things.
falls in love tonight. It can be assumed
His carefree days with us are history.
In short, our pal is doomed.
You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, you just remember what your old past said. Boy, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got trouble, and I got them too. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. We stick together, see it through, 'cause you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am, big and stronger too, maybe, but none of them will ever love you the way I do. It's me and you, boy, and as the years go by, our friendship will never die. You're gonna see it's our destiny. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
Doo-dah day. Now that's the kind of day when you can't open your mouth without a song jump right out of it. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's actual. Everything is satisfactual. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. Yes, sir. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day.
Oh, plenty of sunshine in the wind.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is satisfaction. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Wonderful feeling, feeling this way. Zoom, 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 zoom.
I'm sorry, there's only so much of that song I can freaking take.
I'm not sure I can do this.
You don't have time to be timid. You must be bold, daring.
Bold, daring.
There will be music, romantic candlelight, provided by myself. And when the moment is right, you confess your love.
Yes, no, I can't.
You care for the girl, don't you?
more than anything.
Well, then, you must tell her. Voila! Oh, you look so
Stupid.
Something's staring me down, and I can't help but feel it's coming from you. She's a gunshot bride, the trigger cries. I just wonder what we've gotten ourselves into. In a trail of fire, I know we will be free again. In the end, we will be one. In a trail of fire, I'll burn before you bury me. Set your sights for the sun. Mind is wailing, so my pain is working everything from the drawing to the fire.
By the way, I'm giving away the skin code on Facebook right now, and every person I've gone to so far has had their profile on private, so I couldn't even give it away. And one of them doesn't have Joe as a liked page. So there I am. Do they have Joe? They do have Joe. All right, we have a winner finally. Everyone is finally in the lobby, so we will be going to the next game very shortly. All right, there we go. I'll cut up on skin code giveaways. Still have some more to give away though. Not sure how I'm gonna do it yet. do it. Anyways, we are into the first game. Let me just sort out the champions real quick. That was pretty easy for FNATIC. As we do see FNATIC heading down towards the bottom side of the map here. Can actually meet up with NOP. I'm not going to say their name. I really can't. You guys can say it all you want in chat. There's no way in hell I can actually pronounce that because I had a harder time speaking German. Oh, there we go. So, go with the rushes in a second, but nRated going to be leading the pack here with his pull. Oh no, it's not looking good. Going to walk right into him here. Going to take this way to the scoreboard. All 10 members, so nRated does get a pull, but it was just right in his face. It doesn't really matter. Exhaust is going down. Ignite's going down. HitooN's getting very low. He's going to escape, though. Now Cyanide getting very low. Having to force to be flashing away. As ImSoFresh is still chasing them down. Wow, FNATIC getting very low right now. ImSoFresh even flashing away. And that was a lot of summoners burned for no kills, as we see on FNATIC's side. Ari currently down one. Blitzcrank down one. Cyanide down one. And sOAZ down one as well. Oh, and on the other side, we see sOAZ going back in. They get the pull on Ezreal. And that is first blood going over to sOAZ. That was a weird face check. And first blood for Rengar in this top lane. And now I can finally go over the rosters for you because that was an amazing play. And I'm sure someone in chat's going to be like, ow, my ears just blew up. But for FNATIC, we have xPeke on Ari in the mid lane and nRated on Blitzcrank as support. Rekkles, for you guys, even though I like calling him Rekkles, on Caitlyn in the bottom lane, Cyanide on Jungle Cho'Gath, and sOAZ on Rengar in the top lane. And bear with me here for NLP, we have on Amumu, Trausi. This is very hard for me to do. On support Nunu, Tymek. On AP mid, Nicker on Orianna. Huehuehue on Ezreal in that bottom lane, and HitooN on Aurelia in the top lane. So, that is our lineups for everyone. This is a best of 3 for Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. The winner of this best of 3 will move on with Moscow 5 and SK to play currently at the event in January. So we see Cho'Gath Cyanide starting at the red buff here, going to be saving his smite. He's forced to take a Rupture level 1 because of that team fighting, so he's a little bit slower in the jungle. As we do have Trausi did save his smite as well, so going to be going for a quick red, going for a quick gank potentially in that top lane. And Rekkles, I'm sorry, with this Caitlyn going to be harassing quite well against Ezreal because of the range difference. Top lane sOAZ just trying to HitooN with his Boulder Strike. I guarantee I'm saying the names wrong, and I really apologize. It's probably something as a caster you should do, learning how to pronounce every name correctly. But honestly, this is the first time I see them actually, and I feel bad. Oh, missing the pull onto huehuehue. Yeah, first time I've actually seen them in qualifiers, first time I've seen them at all. So I apologize to them. But we do have Trausi coming in the top lane to go for a gank. So is Cyanide. They're going to actually meet each other. And it was... Actually, I don't think ImSoFresh saw him here, but they know ImSoFresh coming from behind. Cyanide coming in from the back does spot him. He does banish toss into his own minions. And he will not land the Rupture. That was a good dodge by ImSoFresh. And no kills going to be traded there. In the meantime, at the bottom lane, Ari looks like going to be heading up towards this top lane. xPeke trying to go for a potential early kill, maybe even an early tower off of that, or even the double buffs off of ImSoFresh. So he's getting caught under tower with that red buff. A nice Rupture coming out of Cyanide, and Trausi not going to be able to finish off this kill, but Ari coming in from behind. This could be devastating for ImSoFresh. If he loses his double buff and gives it over to xPeke, he can have a lot of trouble, but we do see Nicker coming in from the mid lane. We do see over deception, almost taking him down right away, but they get the stun under tower, and Cyanide going to lose his double buffs. xPeke going to pick up his double buffs of his own. sOAZ going to be going down now to Orianna, and Aurelia in that top lane. So low on health, xPeke, you might as well commit to it. You have Flash, you have Ignite, and he has the red buff to do damage with, and I'm going to stick with this even though there's probably some action going on the bottom lane. Alright, can you work your magic? You have that Flash, you have Aurelia solo right now, he has Ignite up. And is he going to go for it? He's coming around the side, he goes for the Flash, and he gets the Ignite down. He's going to pick up the kill, but he's not going to escape Nicker, and he gives up the double buffs to him, so 3 for 3 right now. And what an exciting exciting early game coming out of both teams. A lot of action happening. And in the end, Aurelia picking up 2 kills, Orianna picking up 1, Ari picking up 2, and sOAZ just getting 1 assist. Alright, well, I guess we'll have some downtime. Remember, guys, giving away another Riotgraves code on Twitter this time. Be following Joe and I. Retweet. Well, I gotta put up the Twitter message first of all. Retweet it, and you will be entered to win. Let me go ahead and lock it on nRated because that's where you want to see it. He doesn't land the pull, unfortunately. Alright, so just retweet that, and you will be entered to be given away at the end of this game. Rekkles actually not doing too much sorry, chip at the moment. Could be sitting at 33 CS to the 24 on huehuehue. I'm gonna have fun saying that name in a team fight. That is gonna be fun times. The top lane, sOAZ on Rengar, 26 to HitooN's 11 on Aurelia, though does have 2 kills, does have 2 Doran Blades now. In the middle lane, we have xPeke on Ahri, 27 CS with those 2 kills. Nicker, who's 1-0-1 with 20 CS. For everyone watching that doesn't understand, this is the tournament realm. That is why we are on the Z patch. There are no Season 3 items, no Season 3 masteries. There's no point in playing on that when it's so new. People haven't had time to adjust to it. So the qualifiers are being played on the tournament realm. Chalice picked up for Orianna. Have that nice item in that mid lane for the mana regen and the magic resist. sOAZ getting HitooN pretty low. That, again, that's kind of where it really wants to be. I mean, if you have that low health, if you get dove under tower, you just pop that equilibrium strike and you get that nice stun. sOAZ trying to harass a little bit more, leveling up his battle roar. Yeah, I guessed it right. All right. Doing things. But Nick with his double buffs going to be harassing xPeke down quite a bit. That mana regen is so just devastating to go up against. We do have trausi in this bottom lane trying to go for a gank on Rekkles. Rekkles currently with flash and cleanse up. Shouldn't be able to lock him down. So you do see him just pop that 50 or 90 caliber net and back away. Sitting on 1,300 gold. Ooh, the Banish Toss just missing out trausi. And has enough for a couple of Doran's Blades, even a Vamp Scepter if that's what he fancies. Again, in this middle lane, Nicker level 6 to the level 6 xPeke. And that red and blue buff are about to time out. I was really confused where that was. I was looking around like crazy. We have Blitzcrank coming in and ready, trying to land a nice knock up onto Ezreal. Doesn't land the pull as he gets a nice dodge behind those minions. And that is the thing with Blitzcrank. You don't have to land your pulls early on, but if you land them late game, that's all that really matters. Rekkles trying to push against Ezreal here. Game kind of coming to a little bit of a low. Not low, low. It's spelled a little bit differently. Second blue's coming up now. We do see trausi going for his. Going to be giving it over to Nicker's bot lane. Nunu and Ezreal both getting extremely low. Rated does have pull up in 10 seconds. It's going to be 10 seconds, a little bit too late. I'd be a little bit surprised if Ezreal and Nunu stick around. Ezreal has flashed up, so does Nunu. And with that arcane shift, which he doesn't have mana for at the moment. I just got as I said that. But we do have trausi coming in front lane, trying to go for a counter gank here. Though Cyanide, or sorry, xPeke thought he was going to come around. We are going to see the AD carry and support back out at this bottom lane. trausi's going to hold onto it, get a little bit of XP here. But in the meantime, Cyanide was waiting in the bushes, and they are going to start pushing this tower a little bit. Don't do too much chip to it since Ezreal and Nunu are on their way back. Rengar trying to go for a sneaky gank in that mid lane. Not much happening from that. This tower going to be taken down to about half health before Ezreal and Nunu get here. Gage is coming out of Nunu here. Just hit level 6. They do get the pull into him, but this is going to be very deadly. Misses, actually, sorry, lands the silence, lands the rupture. If he commits to that, he probably could have picked up a kill too, because Ezreal and Nunu were in hot pursuit. Orianna actually in the process of heading down at the moment, but maybe a little bit too late as FNATIC going to be backing out from this bottom lane. Rekkles finally going to be buying with his 1,900 gold. In the meantime, xPeke going to take advantage of this. A little bit of a CS lead here. As they're coming back into lane. So, 8.5 minutes in, almost 9. Currently a, well, I can do math, 400 gold lead. FNATIC not too far, 3-3 at the moment. FNATIC did pick up first blood. Taking a look at CS, you see sOAZ in this top lane winning quite heavily, 20 CS ahead. In the mid lane, you see Ahri winning as well. And in the bottom lane, Caitlyn too. So overall, CS heavily in favor of FNATIC. Though having those 2 kills on Aurelia, having that 1 kill on Orianna should help them get back in this game. Then going back, picking up the Berserker Greaves, picking up the 2 Doran's Blades and that Vamp Scepter. nRated standing inside of a ward right now, trying to get another pull. Without tanking, Nunu is actually going for a Philo Stone. Misses the pull on Ezreal. That's the thing, Ezreal's a hard counter to Blitzcrank. Even if you do pull him, he can arcane shift away and be completely fine. Seeing Cho'Gath, Cyanide level 7 now. And trausi level 6, doesn't have mana to ult if he was going to try to. sOAZ just kiting around, pretty much doing what Aurelia does. Coming down in this bush over here. Not exactly sure what that will be for. sOAZ throwing double boulder strikes. Has 4 points in his battle roar. Leveling up his Q as well behind that. Savagery. Now that name I couldn't remember. That was impossible. Aurelia still is, I mean, with that lifesteal from the Doran's Blades, with the health, and with living up Pete style, has that sustain that he's going to need, but we do see Cyanide coming in lane, into these bushes, trying to go for a gank, has red buff, has Nom up, but can they go for this dive? Aurelia not going to leave this tower. I'm not sure Cyanide will be able to get the gank here. He does back away. What does he pick up here? So our pink ward goes for a green ward, well, a sight ward, so we could see a potential dragon, sorry, coming very shortly for FNATIC. So Mumu heads down as well. Oh no. Oh no, nRated going to be spotted here by Mumu. Gets the bandage toss with that red buff. Ezreal coming in, the Mumu ultimate coming down on nRated. Looks like he actually might die here. Cyanide coming in, Cyanide coming in from the side. Nunu getting very low from that Kaplan ultimate, and nRated is going to drop here, but now Mumu flashing over that wall will escape. And NOP going to escape here without any deaths on their side. And that spoils the plans out of FNATIC, who were trying to go for a Baron. Sorry, a Dragon. Nunu going to be trying to regen here. Doesn't have any points to consume. Ezreal ulti just to clear the wave a little bit quicker. So then we get dove on tower. Ahri will be heading down from that middle lane. Will be spotted on the way. Anyways, this tower at the bottom, 600 health right now. Could go over to FNATIC if they want to finish it, which they actually will. First tower of the game going over to them. Top tower going down as well. 2 towers. A lot of extra coming in for FNATIC. And sOAZ actually getting hit by that phage, being slowed a little bit. Has to ulti away just to escape. Anyways, though, going back to CS a little bit. We see sOAZ, 96 CS, building a chain vest, has that candle gem. We see Cho'Gath 45 to the 44 with Mumu. Both have full. Mumu has 2 GP10. Cho'Gath currently sitting on 1. Sorry guys, I'm just talking to my boss. Anyways, we have NOP going for a dragon here. They do have a pink ward. Sorry, FNATIC has a pink ward on it. Might really gonna pull over this wall. And they do land it on Aurelia, but will they have the damage for it? That's the real question. As I, for some reason, go across the screen. We do have NOP pick up the first dragon. Aurelia harassing away FNATIC. And a gold lead getting ever so closer in favor of NOP. Are down about 800 gold at the moment. Buff is up again. HitooN gonna catch nRated right there, gonna back away right after that. nRated gonna pull it over the wall, and he doesn't get it. Nick gets it just in the nick of time. That was a pun. I'll be here all night. But FNATIC gonna 4-man push this mid turret. And with the damage they have, should be able to take it down. Ezreal gonna come across the side. Waiting for Ahri and Blitzcrank to come help with it, but just trying to bait someone in. Catch someone off the side, and they are not going to do that. So this tower will go down. Will be the 3rd tower of the game for FNATIC. They will trade that dragon for that tower. So in the end, not too bad. FNATIC keeping the pressure on. They're down to kills, but have a lot of map control. Caitlyn just solo pushing this bottom lane right now. 125 CS to the 87 on to huehuehue. That name is so much fun to say. And it rhymes. Anyways, and Ahri versus Orianna, not much of a CS difference. Evolving into that top lane and that bottom lane. Just really going to be devastating for NOP. Ahri done with the Athenes and Holy Grail. So Nick are still working on his at the moment. I say at the moment quite a bit, I just realized. Anywho. Ezreal going for his BF sword, maybe even a Bloodthirster as his first item. Ahri heading up towards his top lane. Actually just sitting by a red buff in the meantime, trying to catch Mumu here. Might do it. Does hit the damage. Has Ignite. Does land the charm, and this will be a dead of Mumu if xPeke coming. He has that flash over the wall. Does actually get it, and that is a kill. Going over FNATIC. Didn't actually use a flash. Rengar on the top lane. Forced out. Still has that ulti up. Flash is down though. And now Caitlyn gonna have a lot more free farm at this bottom lane. FNATIC trying to make a play on this middle turret. Ezreal, Nunu, Aurelia, and Orianna closing in. Not gonna be able to do too much there. Ooh, that was a nice charm out of xPeke catching Nunu. But look at this ward coverage for FNATIC. I mean, around blue buff, 3 wards for that, and even a trap. On the top side with the jungle, we have a ward here. We have a ward here as well, spawning Rayleigh coming in. And Rengar with that ulti should be able to escape quite easily here. So you do see him pop it right now. Cyanide currently with this this Oracle, taking away that red buff. Waiting Mumu, and another ward. So FNATIC looking very good right now. Remember, this is a best of 3. The winner of it will join Moscow 5 and SK in Poland. FNATIC 5-man pushing this mid lane. Kind of force this game to be extremely quick. We do have a nice 600 gold lead in favor of Caitlyn from the bottom lane. Rengar, good what he does, just build tanky, split push. As he's forcing, you know, 1 or 2 members of NOP to really commit to that lane to hold it down, or else they're going to be losing that turret from it. Caitlyn heading down back to this bottom lane, trying to farm up. Does have almost enough gold for his Bloodthirster if that's the first item he's going to pick up. FNATIC still applying pressure to this mid lane. This is exactly what you do with a Rengar, and this is, I believe, what FNATIC even did at IPL 5. If it works, don't fix it. Or if it ain't broke, don't fix it. sOAZ, ImSoFresh should be taking 161 armor, 99 magic resist when he pops his Battle Roar. HitooN can't really do too much damage against him, but if he does get that slow, that will be a lot of true damage to him with that HitooN style. So now you're going to pass his blue buff over to xPeke. Help with his cooldowns. I'm going to take a second and look at chat. Apparently some people in chat are asking who I am. And this is Jason ILY Kaplan. I am that YouTuber guy that does a Rift Miss. I've been here for about 5 months casting with Joe Miller. He's currently taking a day off, a well-deserved day off, after being at Tokyo for Singapore, and then going over to Vegas for IPL 5, where it was like a 28-hour fight. So it's going head-to-head against Nicker here, under his own turret, has the armor. They get the pull with Blitzcrank, but Nicker flashing away. Mumu coming in from the side with the Mumu ultimate coming down. Will he be able to pick up a kill on the sOAZ? nRated is going to drop. xPeke comes in, picks up the kill on the Oriana, but now Rayleigh going after sOAZ, does get the kill almost as he's going to escape here and actually falls to it really from that ignite. And now Mumu is going to be dropping here. Nice bash toss over the wall, but will it be enough? The smite going to help give him an extra bit of health. Dodges the silence out of Cyanide, but can he dodge disruption? That's what it's all about right now. And if he does, he's going to be a free man, and he doesn't. And he's dead. And now Cyanide being chased away by Ezreal. So a 2-for-3 trade for FNATIC. Now they apply a little bit of pressure to this turret. They have their AD carry and their AP mid. Wow. Ezreal getting very low. Even that ultimate out of Caitlyn just destroyed Nunu. Ezreal can ulti down that mid lane, but that will be another turret in favor of FNATIC. Caitlyn's going to be going for that Infinity Edge as that first item with that pickaxe in hand. So 4 turrets to 0. 18 minutes into the game. 7-6 in kills, and the gold lead 4,000 in favor of FNATIC. I say in favor a lot as well. I need someone in chat to just write down every phrase I say a lot, and then I need to stop saying them forever. Anyways, though, Rayleigh building towards that Triforce has 2/3 of it done. Ezreal still with that beat of Sword and a Vamp Scepter. Not sure if that will be a Bloodthirster as a first item or an Infinity's Edge. With the Nunu, you can kind of assume that will be an Eye Edge. sOAZ in that top lane on Rengar, I mean, Sunfire Cape building towards an Aegis, it looks like, with this no Magic Mantle. Actually, Spirit Visage, sorry. Wow. Meantime, though, NOP going for Dragon here. Should be able to pick this up without anyone contesting it. And sOAZ can pretty much free push this top tower if he wanted, though. Not the ward coverage that he's hoping for. He doesn't actually know he can do it. With a really being spotted, Nunu, Oriana, and Ezreal on the map, easily can't go for this and apply a lot of pressure here. Cho'Gath rewards around Baron. Nunu actually getting pulled by nRated right there, but not being able to do anything off of that. sOAZ has ultimate, has flash. See Mumu coming in from the side, lands a Banish Toss, but not going to be enough without his ultimate. Not going to be able to do too much damage to him or even get a kill off of this. Rayleigh pulling that big Wraith over the wall like a jerk. I'm sure I'll have tons of stuff to say in chat about that later. But still, I mean, you can't do damage to him because of all this armor. He's 125 armor, 108 magic resist. When he pops that Battle Roar, he gets, I believe it's another 40 off of that. Now we have FNATIC pushing down this middle turret. Caitlyn, Infinity's Edge in hand. There's a Scepter and Athena's Huehuehue done for Ahri. It's not looking too good. Game number 1 between FNATIC and NOP. Mumu actually getting caught. Does pop the ultimate. Gets very low. Gonna escape though. We have sOAZ going in for him. Will pick up the kill. Not actually pick up the kill. Backs off. The Oriana ultimate hitting nothing. Ezreal getting caught out of position a little bit. Now Oriana getting knocked up and will fall. Nunu ulti going down, but he's going to have to back away. And 1 kill for 0 for FNATIC. We have Mumu and Nunu both extremely low, and this tower should go over to FNATIC. Nothing really NOP can do about this. That is the 5th turret of the game, 20 minutes in. And the inhibitor will fall as well. So how much gold are we currently sitting on? Not too much. Cole just missing on Aurelia. Not taking too much damage at all. No ulti in hand. Ezreal coming in. We see Aurelia coming in, just gets destroyed out of nowhere. And Rating's gonna fall as well. Mumu drops. And now we have Ezreal trying to clean up a kill or two. Only picked up 1 on the Blitzcrank. Force flashes and the rest of NOP to back out. 3 members of FNATIC still alive. Well, still up here at this base, and they're just going to back out, go heal, and they can get a potential Baron off the back of this. Yeah, Demon, I said it. With this Oracle on Cyanide. And with this little bit of a low action here, remember we are giving away Right Graves codes on Twitter. Make sure you're following Joe and I. Retweet my last tweet, and you'll automatically be entered for it. And the key is be following Joe as well, because I always check if you are, and if you're not, then I go on to the next person. Also, if you want, make sure to like the Twitch channel, because this is where we always do any league kind of casting for ESL TV. We'll always be informed of emails when we're doing any shows during the week, and also events. But we do have Ari, who's top lane, trying to go for huehuehue here. Waiting for his moment, misses the charm, but gets damage from his order deception, gets the ignite down with the ulti. Should be able to pick up the kill here, and there it is. xPeke going unstoppable, 7-1 and 3. And huehuehue, unfortunately, laughing as he dies. But sOAZ and nRated trying to make a play here. sOAZ getting pulled back in, does have that ulti up, does pop it. Does get stealthed up, that ignite not going to be enough to take him down. Cyanide's going to get, nope, not actually going to get spotted there by a Mumu. HitooN has a Triforce done. He's 3-3-2, 119 CS. 70 CS behind sOAZ at the moment. nRated, that would probably would have been a death if he did that. Mid lane, a 30 CS lead for FNATIC, and the bot lane, a 40 CS. So FNATIC, just overall, in terms of dragons, towers, and CS, just winning pretty, I'll say this game is one-sided so far. With that inhibitor down, I mean, we could see an easy Baron coming out of them with this Nom out of Cyanide on Shogat. It's pretty much impossible to steal it away from him. So are pushing down. Oh, just missing that pull on a Nunu. That would have been a nice opener for them. So I was going to heal off these minions right here. And it looks like FNATIC heading up towards this top tower to well, add another one to their inventory, as they currently have 5. Trying to get a number 6 here. Ezreal ultimate coming out. Not enough damage though. And he is in fact going for that Infinity's Edge. Do you have Honey guys completed on xPeke now? 69 spell penetration build. Very strong, to be honest. We see actually here pots being popped. I'm sure who that was on. It was Cyanide. Slaying that charm onto Mumu. Not going to be enough though. We see Aurelia coming in. Be very careful here. Mumu does have ulti up. Ari doing a nice job of kiting right there. Will pick up the kill on the HitooN. nRated misses the pull again, unfortunately, but the Orion ultimate coming out, only hitting Cyanide. Now Mumu with the flash ultimate lands it on xPeke, and sOAZ. xPeke gonna escape though, and trausi gonna die right after as well. FNATIC 3 kills, no deaths. Sorry, not nRated, xPeke going godlike. Let's say if nRated went godlike, that'd be pretty crazy. And they will get this next inhibitor turret. And Ezreal going in, will pick up the kill onto Arya, but it's a little too late. Cyanide picks up the kill onto him. That's 4 kills. And FNATIC gonna clean up the game. 1-0 over NLP. They win this next one. They will be joining Moscow 5 and SK at Intel Extreme Masters Katowice in Poland. Cyanide's like, hurry, finish Nexus so I don't die, but he falls. And that game, 10,000 gold lead towards the end, pretty one-sided. All right, I don't think we even need to cut the scoreboard, to be honest. I mean, game was pretty clear-cut. Everyone could see what was happening. So we're going to go a little bit of a break. Going to give away that Riot Graves code on Twitter very shortly. Guys, don't go anywhere. Take a little break. You know, go get something to drink. I have like 3 water bottles down here that I've been taking throughout the entire show. And we'll be back with game number 2 between FNATIC, as I check if the game is open. Oh, it is open already. Between FNATIC and NLP. Not going to try saying the name. It's too hard. Guys, don't go anywhere.
Soaking through, colors that held us up against the wall. Soaking through, colors that held us up against the wall. Hold your colors against the when they take everything away. Hold your colors against the
Hey guys, we are back. Sorry about that. Actually, already in the picks and bans, they already started. I kind of read a commercial, figured I'd let it run out, and then finally get into this. But we're just going straight into it right now because we don't want to miss too much of the action. Game number 2 between FNATIC and NOP. And we see Katarina, Rengar, and Diana banned out of NOP. That Rengar gave them so much trouble last game. And for FNATIC, ban out Malphite, Evelynn, and Zyra. sOAZ, don't play that Zed. I have no idea what his abilities are right now. That would be a messed up move on your part, sir. Because just haven't had time, with Singapore, with being sick for a week. I'm going to hate him if he does this. Anyways, though, so FNATIC up 1 game, 2-0 at the moment. If they win this game, they will be joining Moscow 5 and SK. Wow. At IEM, in Intel Extreme Masters Katowice in January. It is getting very hard to talk. I've been casting for 7.5 hours. So, fun stuff. Can't complain. But this Ari, wow, see, that's how bad it is. I thought Nivea was Ari. So we see Lee Sin, Sona, and Orianna picked up for NOP. And for FNATIC, we have Olaf, Ezreal, Anivia, and Leona already. And last 2 picks coming in for NOP. Who are they going to pick up? Looks like they're sitting on a Caitlyn, and with their trend, they kind of hover over a champion, and they kind of take it. So can pretty much assume that will get locked in. But who are they going to run with it in that bottom lane? Potentially a Nunu. That is a really strong combo. But by Nunu, I mean they have a support already. It is late, and they will potentially be running Kha'Zix in the top lane. Another champion. I don't remember the ability names for it, but I know what he does. I have played him multiple times. We have seen him played quite a bit. Actually, sOAZ plays him in the top lane, if I'm not mistaken. And he even can be run middle by, I think it was Froggen? I don't know, my memory's kind of like dead at the moment. All right, well, those will get locked in. So we have the roster for, not the roster, the lineup for NOP. And we will have FNATIC's last pick. They have their potential top laner. They have their bot lane. They have their mid lane. But what will they go as their last pick here? Remember, FNATIC actually forfeited the first game earlier in the bracket. And they were, well, let's do it because they were flying. And then they're actually playing at an internet cafe at the moment. And they're obviously extremely tired from flying. I would be. And then they also had to play a couple of games right on top of that. So they probably want to end this game as quick as possible. NOP wants to win these games. They want to get back in this and head over to Poland, their home country. But FNATIC, last pick still, as they are discussing it. Who's it going to be? And it is Darius. So we will have that jungle Olaf. We have the rosters locked in. I'm going to switch it back to my face real quick. Guys, we're going to go to a little bit of music. I can finally take a quick break, get some water, and go pee as I run across the entire... Oh, no, the door's shut. I want to pee in a bottle off stream. So, guys, we're going to go to a little bit of some epic music before we start some real epic music. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 between FNATIC and NOP coming up. has to go away. Yes, there's a Rammus hat. No, I did not pee in a bottle, even though I was very tempted to. I kept it professional, even though I think mentioning potentially peeing in a bottle might not be professional. Anyways, we do have game number 2 between NOP and FNATIC coming at you. And we do have FNATIC game 1-1 for them. Well, game 1 victorious for them. I don't know. It's been like 6 hours or 9 hours, 8 hours, whatever. Long time. So we do have FNATIC actually going for an invade here. We'll go over the team rosters in a second. Wow. Okay, and apparently Rekkles spamming those emotes. Most teams gonna miss each other. Oh, Sona. Tymek might get caught here. Will they actually spot him? No, they don't. They put a ward down. Gonna back away instead, knowing that their blue is probably being invaded. Since it is at least in jungle. So, rosters for you. We do have for NOP, sorry I can't say their name correctly, Trausi on Lee Sin, Tymek on Sona, HitooN on Kha'Zix, huehuehue on Caitlyn, and Nicker on Orianna. Sorry, it took me a second there. And for FNATIC, we have Olaf, played by Cyanide, xPeke on Anivia, Rekkles on Ezreal, sOAZ on Darius, and nRated on Leona. As we do have FNATIC trying to check their own red buff here. And it should be, I'm sorry, wow. Fine for the taking. As with that jungle Olaf, gonna start blue buff just so you can spam those undertows and not really worry about anything else. Also, we do have a ward here, so they will spot Lee Sin actually going for his red buff here. Trausi gonna take. Ezreal actually stole one away. Not sure which one it was. How much gold does he have? Oh, looks like he stole away a big. Yeah, he did steal away a big Wraith. Away from Lee Sin. Red buff gonna be started for him though. Will he save his smite? That is the real question. Reading chat. No, not peanut butter. Oh, we do have xPeke coming from the side. Not gonna actually catch the red buff. Does get the stun on him, but won't have the damage to finish him off. If he was to, that would have been a guaranteed kill. Oh, Trausi gonna go in. This could be bad for xPeke. He gets the auto attack, gets the red buff slow. xPeke gonna be forced to flash away, but can he escape completely? No. Cyanide coming in with a nice undertow. It will save his life as he does get egged instead. And now he's going 1v2 against this Orianna and this Lee Sin combo. nRated coming in, misses the flash, Zenith Blade. And FNATIC gonna escape there with only losing that passive on Anivia here. Trausi now heading up towards his top lane. Going to be going for the red buff, or even his own blue buff. Does not have smite available, and he might go for a little bit of counter jungling himself. Bottom lane, do have Rekkles and nRated. Actually, wow, lands the Zenith Blade onto him. Doesn't have that stun, but that would have been a guaranteed kill if he did. Now Sona getting very low, going to be forced to flash away. And FNATIC not going to chase that down. nRated though, trying to get the push control here. There's a trap separating him from getting out. Is warded now. Takes some chip to escape, but all in all, gonna be alright. Top lane, Darius versus Kha'Zix here, and I'm really surprised to see I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen. We do have Cyanide heading up towards his top lane. Not really be able to do too much, just giving the map vision for sOAZ. nRated taking a lot of damage here. Currently has no wards on him at the moment. For that boot, health pot, ward start. So far, a lot of action. No kills happening though. Take a look at a little bit of early game CS. sOAZ in this top lane, 10 CS to HitooN's 10. In the mid lane, we have xPeke 14 to the 15 on Nicker, sorry, wow. I was trying to burp at the same time. Didn't work out that well. In the bottom lane, we have huehuehue 18 CS to Rekkles' 17. So, all in all, CS pretty even throughout the lanes. But this Darius top lane, when he hits 6, it's going to be really exciting to see because that is just when you want to watch Darius. That ultimate of his, that dunk, that true damage is so insanely hard to deal with. We do have nRated going in aggressive on huehuehue here. We do have Lee Sin head up towards the top lane. We'll go up there in a second. We do have sOAZ not going to get caught by that Q off Lee Sin. We'll actually turn it around and go for him instead. Does get the pull. Safeguard away though. Not going to be able to get a kill here. That would have been great to take those double buffs away. We do have Rekkles and nRated getting very low in the spot lane. Looks like they're going to get a double cure. nRated kill. nRated going to go down. First blood going to huehuehue. Rekkles should be able to escape here. Does have that flash up still. First blood going over to NOP. We do have Lee Sin coming up to his top lane yet again. sOAZ still has that flash available. And they are going to sandwich him as he gets a nice Q. Safeguard back around. Gonna escape unharmed. NOP with that little first blood advantage. Caitlyn sitting at 1100 gold to the 700 on Ezreal. Oh, top lane though, we do have, wow, Lee Sin actually going down to side. Taking those doubles away. sOAZ getting very low as he gets hit with that W off of HitooN. does leap up in 10 seconds. Cyanide trying to chase him down, sitting at 394 to the 375 movement speed. enemyz coming in from the side. He does have leap up in 5 seconds. Can he land the stun though? That's the question. And they do get the undertow slow, but where's he going to leap to? Gets stunned, and that will be a dead Kha'Zix. No way he's going to escape that as he leaps nowhere and ends up dying. So now 1-2 in favor of FNATIC. We do have nRated going again in on this bottom lane. Not getting the kill, but doing a lot of damage nonetheless. As I cough all over Joe's keyboard. Shh, don't tell him. Well, looking at items, we do have Kha'Zix picking up a Doran's Blade. And Darius picking up a Doran's Blade and a Longsword. My mind's already set into Vampiric Scepter as that next item. Cyanide not going to be spotted. As Leeson going in, xPeke doesn't have that egg available. Getting very low right there. Cyanide going to be able to harass them away. Going to have to hold that lane for him as Olivia be forced to back away, go heal, and go buy some items. You guys are destroying us. Oh, and in the meantime, go for this real quick. Do not get the stun onto... Oh, they do get the Zenith Blade and the stun. nRated gets ignited. Sorry, nRated doesn't get ignited. He ignited Caitlyn. And they pick up another kill in this bottom lane. nRated takes that one. And if you're just showing us, this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice qualifiers. Winner of this game, sorry, winner of this best of 3 will move on to the event with Moscow 5 and SK. Currently, FNATIC up 1-0, as you can see in the scoreboard. My camera work is getting worse and worse as this day goes on. And that is to be expected. Tier picked up for xPeke. When was the last time I've seen a tier on Anivia? Honestly, never see that too much. Give him extra mana, extra regen, and help him out just a little bit. We do have Trausi picking up his own race. Going to be holding that mid turret now. And in the meantime, xPeke walling to see the race and just backing outside, going for his own blue buff here. Top lane, Darius, level 6. Could see some awesome dunking action happening. What did he evolve first? He went for his... Nothing yet. This is level 5. Duh, Jason. I'm trying to see what's going to level up, though. Probably his W before that slow. It does get hit. Wow, that damage right there. And Darius could finish this off. Ignite could be up to 20 seconds. HitooN has to back away. There's no way he can hold that lane anymore. He gets the Ignite and the Apprehend. It's a dead bug for you. Cyanide going to be spotted coming up towards this mid lane. Not going to spot a nice wall off from Anivia there, forcing Orianna to actually flash away. Can they pick up the kill though? And the Undertow doing so much damage. Cyanide going to escape here, just walk away. And so as in that top lane, going to get all this free tower damage, all this free minion kills, because HitooN had to back away. And CS now heavily in favor of Darius in this top lane, 49-27. In the mid lane, 55-50 in favor of NOP, and the bot lane dead even as well. This blue buff currently up right now, but now, makes no sense. And I'm going to try to steal it away, get that over to most likely Olaf. So use that to put a jungle even quicker, as sOAZ does take it and makes me a liar. sOAZ with that ultimate has Ignite up. That could be a very dead Kha'Zix, as he has a cloth armor. Not going to be too much, or not going to be enough though. Oh no, this could be the death of him, as he does, he is level 6 at the moment. Did upgrade his W for the slow. Does leap away, does ulti as well to stealth. And he's going to escape for a little bit. Looking very low on health right now. Sona almost level 6. One more mini kill now, and we'll be level 6. We'll have the Crescendo Snow. I can't really dive under that turret. nRated not 6 yet. We'll be it very soon, and that is when we could see the big damage coming down out of Rekkles. Just waiting. sOAZ, I mean, HitooN not looking healthy at all. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have ulti to get away. sOAZ can easily dive from under tower with this Ignite. Instead, just going to force him away, force his tower. Oh, here it's going to go. He's going to pull the... Oh, he's not going to pull the Apprehend out just yet, as HitooN now having that leap on a long cooldown. sOAZ has his tower extremely low at the moment. And can finish it off next wave. HitooN going to be forced to back away. Currently 35-65 CS. Level 8 Darius to a level 6 Kha'Zix. So top lane for NOP not looking too strong right now. We have Cyanide coming down the spot lane for lane gank. Won't actually be spotted coming in. And nRated is level 6 here now. We could see the actual engage happening very shortly. Navy getting chased away in this mid lane. We are going to go over to that. Does get egged. xPeke gonna go down. And that would be NOP picking up a kill, giving it over to Orianna. Gonna pick up a blue buff finally. sOAZ coming in from behind though. Has flash, has Ignite, has ulti. forced away here. If he gets the pull, it should be a kill. If he gets the Ignite down and the dunk coming and the undertow, that will be enough to pick him up. The Ignite going to finish him off with the bleed. And now Cyanide going to be very careful under tower. Going to go for a kill onto Nicker. Does get it. We won't escape though. And he dies over to Orianna instead. So double buff's disappearing right there. sOAZ got a kill though. And Cyanide went on a killing spree. And actually ended up giving that gold over to Nicker. Tier is bugged for enemyz for some reason. Oh, there is the gauge coming out of nRated. They do get the nice damage out of no, where is she? Kind of just got blown up right there. Didn't even have time to crescendo. And still not done yet. Getting Caitlyn down. And she gets a nice 90 caliber net away. Keep FNATIC from chasing, but she needs to back away. She can't afford to stay there anymore. Pretty much get one shot right now by Rekkles. Sorry guys. And they are going to continue pushing this turret. We do have trausi in the vicinity. Oh, the Ignite, not going to be enough. The ulti coming out of Caitlyn, not going to be enough either. And Lee Sin coming around. Not going to be able to pick up a kill here. Doesn't have any flash up. Rekkles dodges that Q out of Lee Sin, so no kills being...
Go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go, 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 go! Ninja, ninja, rap! Ninja, ninja, rap! Ninja, ninja, rap! Go, 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 go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go, 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 go!
Out with the gladiator, baby.
They sent me a script and everything, tell me what was going on in the movie and what was going to be happening. You know, they told me all about this whole scene. It's exactly like they had it wrote down and everything, and told me to write and make it ice. So I did.
Be